So, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
uh, 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 um, uh, uh, uh,
Are you okay?
uh, 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 uh,
Is that your answer for everything? All right. Well, let's talk about your latest project, Neuralink. Can you explain it in more detail? Okay, let's move on. What about your plans for colonizing Mars? Is there anything you can tell us about it? All right, let's switch gears. What do you think about artificial intelligence? That's a bit concerning. How do you think it will impact humanity? Okay, let's take a break from the serious stuff. What's your favorite strain of weed? So, Elon, have you ever thought about how weird butts are?
Not really, Joe. I'm usually too busy thinking about colonizing Mars.
Well, hear me out. They're like these fleshy, round things that we sit on all day, and sometimes they make fart noises.
Yeah, I guess that is pretty weird. Weird.
And then there's the whole wiping thing. Like, why do we have to wipe our butts? Can't we just have self cleaning butts?
Pretty sure that's what bidettes are for, Joe.
Butt shit ass cunt. You're right. I need to get myself a bidet.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder if you have a filter in your brain.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, you just say whatever comes to your mind. It's refreshing, but also a little concerning.
Butt shit ass cunt. I can't control what my brain spits out. It's just who I am.
Fair enough. So, what's the weirdest thing your brain has come up with lately?
Probably that we should start using our butts as communication devices. Like we can fart in Morse code or something.
That's definitely one way to stay connected.
Butt shit a skunt. I think we're onto something here.
Maybe we should stick to colonizing Mars, Joe.
Fine. But can we at least bring some bidettes with us?
Deal. And maybe we can work on developing those self-cleaning butts too.
Butt shit ass skunt. Now that's progress. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep being your unfiltered self.
Will do. Butt shit ass skunt. So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Shit, fuck, shit, jam.
What?
Shit, fuck, shit, jam.
Are you okay, man?
Shit, fuck, shit, jam.
I think you might need to see a doctor.
Shit, fuck, shit, jam.
Okay, let's just move on. So, what's this new project?
Shit, fuck, shit, jam.
Is it some kind of new technology?
Shit, fuck, shit, jam.
I don't think that's a yes or no answer.
Shit, fuck, shit, jam.
Are you trying to say something with all those curse words?
Shit, fuck, shit, jam.
I think you might have a Tourette's situation going on.
Shit, fuck, shit, jam.
Sneezes wipes.
shit, fuck, 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 shit, jam.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always keep a pack of sneezes wipes handy. So, Ben, I got to show you something.
What is it, Joe?
My collection of monkey nuts.
Monkey nuts?
Yeah, the nuts that monkeys eat
And why do you have a collection of them?
because they're fascinating creatures and their nuts are just so nutty.
All right, let's see this impressive collection. Wow, that's a lot of monkey nuts.
I've been collecting them for years. I even have a rare species of monkey nut from the Amazon rainforest.
I have to admit, Joe, this is quite impressive.
I know, right? I'm like the Indiana Jones of monkey nuts.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually jealous of your monkey nut collection.
Well, you know what they say, Ben. It's not the size of the collection that matters. It's how you use it.
I walked right into that one.
And that's why I'm the king of monkey nuts.
I'll give you that title, Joe. You've earned it.
So, Elon, have you ever dropped a ghost poop before?
A ghost poop. What the hell is that?
When you take a dump and there's nothing in the toilet, but you hear a splash.
Oh, I see. Well, I haven't personally experienced that, but I do have a theory.
Lay it on me, man.
I believe that when a ghost takes a poop, it's actually just a figment of our imagination. It's not a physical entity, so it doesn't actually create a splash.
Wow, that's deep. But what about the sound?
Well, our brains are powerful machines, Joe. It's possible that we're just imagining the sound as well.
Mind blown. But what if it's not a ghost, but a demon taking a dump?
Good point. In that case, I would say it's a warning sign from the underworld.
Dude, I don't know about you, but I'm never pooping alone again.
Maybe we should start a business selling ghost-proof toilets.
Genius. We'll make millions.
And we'll call it Elon's Ghost Dump Stoppers.
I like it. But seriously, this mystery of the ghost poop will keep me up at night.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. The unknown keeps us curious and pushes us to explore new ideas.
Deep thoughts from Elon Musk, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay curious, my friends. So, Ben, what's your take on the current state of politics? Okay. Care to elaborate? All right, let's move on. How do you feel about the legalization of marijuana? Interesting. What about climate change? I see. So, do you believe in aliens? All right, let's switch gears. What's your favorite food? Really? I thought you were more of a steak and potatoes kind of guy. Fair enough. So, what's your workout routine like? Wow, that's impressive. I can barely do 10 pull ups. All right, one last question. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? That's unexpected. Well, thanks for joining us today, Ben. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some crazy challenges lately.
The hook herc ubigag vivif gag kj aga if as LUSD kilogram.
What was that?
The hook herc ubigag vivif gag kj aga if as LUSD kilogram.
Are you okay? Did you have a stroke?
The hook herc ubigag vivif gag catch TJ aga if as LUSD kilogram. It's my new catchphrase.
Catchphrase. That sounds more like a keyboard smash.
The hook herc ubigag vivif gag kj aga if as LUSD kilogram. It's the sound of success, Joe.
I don't think that's gonna catch on, man.
The hook herc ubigag vivif gag kj aga as LUSD kilogram. Just wait, soon everyone will be saying it.
I highly doubt that. But speaking of success, how's your YouTube channel doing?
The Hukirk UB Gag Viviv Gag TJ Aga if as use TJ kilogram. It's blowing up, Joe. People can't get enough of my crazy challenges.
Yeah, like that time you gave away $1 million to random strangers.
The Hukirk UB Gag Viviv Gag Kash TJ Aga if as use TJ kilogram. That was just the beginning. I've got even bigger plans.
Oh no, what have you got planned now? So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm a big fan of the show. I've been binging on your episodes while I'm counting my millions.
That's awesome. So, Mr. Beast, tell us about your latest video where you can only say Walter White Walmart sex.
Oh man, that was a wild one. I had to go to Walmart dressed as Walter White from Breaking Bad to just say those words to random people.
That's insane. How did people react?
Well, some were confused, some were scared, and some even thought I was on drugs. But it was all for the views, you know.
Yeah, I get it. Views are everything these days. But I have to ask, why Walter White Walmart sex?
I don't know, it just popped into my head. Plus, I wanted to see if I could actually say it without laughing.
And did you...
Not once, Joe. I have the willpower of a monk.
That's impressive. I don't think I could do it. I mean, I can only say moo right now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm on a strict diet of only saying moo for the next 24 hours. It's supposed to help with my primal instincts.
Well, I hope you don't run into any cows during that time.
Oh, I'm sure I'll blend right in. Jamie, pull up an image of a cow wearing a Joe Rogan t-shirt. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's called Mr. Beast Eats Mr. Yeast while doing the Mr. Least.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, I basically have to eat a whole loaf of bread made with yeast while doing the least amount of physical activity.
That sounds absurd and disgusting at the same time.
Exactly, that's what my viewers love. And to make it even more interesting, I have to do it while dressed as the Monopoly Man.
Oh man, I can already imagine the memes.
And to top it off, I have to do it while balancing on a unicycle.
That's some serious skills right there.
Oh, and did I mention I have to recite the alphabet backwards while doing all of this?
You are a madman, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all for the views and entertainment.
Well, I can't wait to see this on your channel. I'll definitely be tuning in.
And Jamie, pull up an image of a loaf of bread made with yeast and the Monopoly Man riding a unicycle.
Here you go.
This is going to be one wild video.
You know it, Joe. And who knows, maybe I'll even throw in some Mr. Least puns while I'm at it.
I can't wait to see what you come up with. Keep pushing the boundaries, my friend.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called Astrophysics for People in a Hurry.
That's perfect for me. I have the attention span of a squirrel.
Well, it's not exactly a picture book, Joe.
I'm sure Jamie can pull up some pictures for me.
Jamie, pull up an image of a squirrel holding a book.
Wow. That squirrel looks smarter than me.
Speaking of intelligence, have you seen the latest research on black holes?
Oh, you mean those giant space vacuums?
Yes, Joe, but they're not just vacuums. They have a gravitational pull so strong that not even light can escape.
Wow, that's some heavy shit.
Indeed. And it's theorized that they could lead to parallel universes.
Dude, imagine if there's a universe where I'm a UFC champion.
Yes, Joe, because that's the most important thing to consider when discussing the mysteries of the universe.
Hey, I gotta think about my legacy, man.
Well, I'll leave you to ponder that while I continue to explore the wonders of the cosmos.
So, Ben, I heard you had a seizure mid-podcast.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. I was talking about the dangers of socialism, and all of a sudden my brain just went haywire. Uh,
Did you see any aliens during your seizure?
no, but I did see Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's face morph into Karl Marx's.
That's wild. Did you try to fight off the seizure with your facts and logic?
Of course, but it was no match for my brain's desire to be socialist-free.
I bet you were spitting out some fire takes during that seizure.
Oh yeah, I was dropping truth bombs left and right. It was like a conservative's wet dream.
Did you at least get a good workout from all that shaking?
I don't know, but I definitely burned some calories from all the sweating and screaming.
Well, I'm glad you made it through. I don't know if I could handle a Ben Shapiro-less podcast.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll always be here to spread the good word of capitalism and trigger the left.
And always be here to provide the weed and DMT for our conversations.
Yes, the perfect combination of conservative ideology and psychedelic enlightenment. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Godspeed, You Black Emperor.
Oh, yeah, they're like the Mozart of post rock. Pure genius.
I gotta admit, I've never really listened to them. What's their best album?
Well, that's a tough one. But I have to say, lift your skinny fists like antennas to heaven.
That's a hell of a title. What makes it the best?
The way they seamlessly blend classical and experimental elements. It's like a musical journey through the cosmos.
Sounds trippy. But what about that one's got some killer tracks?
True, but Lift Your Skinny Fists has that epic 20-minute track storm that just blows your mind.
All right, I'll have to check it out. But what about Yankee You, XO? That one's got some political commentary.
Yeah, but let's be real. We're here for the music, not the politics.
Fair enough. But I gotta say, their album covers are pretty badass.
Oh, yeah, they're like a mix of dystopian and psychedelic. Perfect for their sound.
Well, I'm sold. I'll give Lift Your Skinny Fists a listen. Thanks for the recommendation, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, always trust a scientist's taste in music. We know what's good.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been doing some crazy stuff on your channel lately.
Yeah, man, I'm always looking for the next big thing to entertain my viewers.
Well, I heard you did a Pokemon Smash or Pass video. What's that all about?
Oh man, it was wild. I had to choose whether to smash or pass on different Pokemon. And let me tell you, I went crazy for Vaporeon.
Vaporeon? That's the water one, right?
Yeah, she's a total babe. I mean, look at those curves and that sleek fur. She's like the Kim Kardashian of Pokemon.
I never thought I'd hear someone compare a Pokemon to Kim K.
Hey, I'm just being honest. And let me tell you, I smashed that Vaporeon so hard, she evolved into a whole new form.
Wait, what? That's not how evolution works?
Hey, it's my channel, I can make my own rules. And let me tell you that Vaporeon was worth it.
I don't even want to know what other Pokemon you smashed on that video.
Oh, it gets crazier. I even smashed on a Magikarp.
A Magikarp, the most useless Pokemon?
Hey, I like a challenge. And let me tell you that Magikarp put up a fight.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do for content. Am I right?
I don't even know what to say. I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any crazier.
Fine, but just wait until you see what I have planned for my next video.
So, Ben, I wanted to talk to you about this new trend of femboys.
Oh God, not this again.
What's your take on it?
Well, I think it's just another example of the left's attempt to blur gender lines and destroy traditional values.
Interesting perspective. But have you ever considered that maybe it's just people expressing themselves in a different way?
No, that's just ridiculous. Next thing you know, they'll be saying it's okay to identify as a toaster.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt, but my Amazon delivery just arrived. Can we pause for a second?
Jamie, we're in the middle of a conversation here.
I know, but I've been waiting for this package all week.
This is the problem with society today. We can't even have a serious discussion without someone being distracted by material possessions.
All right, fine. What did you order this time, Jamie?
Just some new workout supplements and a book on how to be a better alpha male.
Oh, the irony.
Okay, back to femboys. Ben, have you ever considered trying on a pair of high heels?
Absolutely not. I refuse to conform to society's expectations of what it means to be a man.
Hey, can I borrow those heels after you're done, Ben? Ben?
Jamie, can you please let us finish this conversation?
Sorry. I'll just be over here trying on my new supplements.
Well, Ben, I think we can both agree that femboys are here to stay, and it's important to embrace diversity and individual expression.
I'll have to respectfully disagree, Joe. But at least we can all agree that Jay needs to work on his priorities.
Hey, my gains are my top priority, okay? Now let's get back to talking about femboys.
So, Ben, I heard you used to work at a femboy Hooters. Is that true?
Yes, Joe, it was a dark time in my life, but I needed the money for college.
Did you have to wear the little shorts and crop top?
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, my conservative values were not appreciated by the customers.
I can only imagine. Did you have any signature moves?
No, Joe. I did not twerk for tips.
Well, I happen to have a leaked video of you doing just that.
What? How did you get that?
Let's just say I have my sources. And they also sent me a video of you doing a pole dance.
This is humiliating. How am I supposed to maintain my image as a serious political commentator now?
Hey, maybe you can use your pole dancing skills to sway voters in the next election.
This is not what I signed up for when I agreed to come on your podcast, Joe.
Relax, Ben. It's all in good fun. Plus, I think you look pretty good in those shorts.
I hate you, Joe.
So, Ben, you were telling me before we started recording about your recent experience at Blacked. Care to share with our listeners?
Well, Joe, let's just say it was a wild ride. I've never been to a gangbang before, let alone one at Blacked.
For our listeners who are not familiar, can you explain what Blacked is?
Oh, it's just a little website where white women go to fulfill their interracial fancies. And boy, did they fulfill mine.
How many guys were there?
Let's just say I lost count after 10, but I made sure to keep my yarmulke on the whole time, for religious purposes.
And how did you feel about the whole experience?
Well, Joe, I have to say it was quite liberating. I finally understand why my wife loves watching those videos so much.
Did you learn any new moves or techniques?
Oh, you know me, Joe. I'm always studying and learning. Let's just say I added a few new positions to my repertoire.
What was your favorite part of the gangbang?
Definitely the diversity. I mean, I had men of all races and sizes taking turns with me. It was like a melting pot of pleasure.
Well, it sounds like you had a great time. Any plans for a sequel?
Oh, you know it, Joe. I'm already planning my next visit to Blacked. Gotta keep things spicy in the bedroom.
So, Neil, have you ever tried singing Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen?
No, I can't say that I have. Why do you ask?
Well, I was thinking we should do a duet on the podcast. It would be epic.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea, Joe. I'm not exactly known for my singing abilities.
Come on, it'll be fun. Plus, I heard you have a killer Freddie Mercury impression.
I do not. Where did you hear that?
Jamie told me. Speaking of which, Jamie, pull up an image of Freddie Mercury.
Oh, wow. I do look quite similar to him. Maybe I should give it a try.
Yeah, and I'll take on the rest of the band. Is this the real life?
Is this just fantasy?
Caught in a landslide. No escape from reality.
Open your eyes. Look up to the skies and see.
I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy.
Because I'm easy come, easy go, little high, little low.
Anyway, the wind blows. doesn't really matter to me.
Galileo?
Galileo Figaro Magnifico.
I'm just a poor boy. Nobody loves me.
He's just a poor boy from a poor family.
Spare him his life from this monstrosity.
Easy come, easy go. Will you let me go?
Bismillah, no, we will not let you go.
Let him go. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. I'm 8 months pregnant.
Wait, what? Did I hear that right? You're pregnant?
Yep, and get this, it's not just any ordinary baby. It's a Magikarp.
Oh, holy fuck. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. How is that even possible?
Well, I have some pretty strong swimmers.
This is insane. But hey, congratulations, man.
Thanks, Joe. I'm excited to be a dad. And you know what? I'm already planning on teaching my little Magikarp how to make it rain with money.
That's one lucky fish.
Oh, and get this. I also accidentally nuked Canada.
What? How the hell did you manage that?
Well, I was trying to do a charity event, and things got a little out of control.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Beast. What else have you been up to?
Oh, just casually purchasing the nation of Albania.
Oh, just another day in the life of Mr. Beast. What are you going to do with a whole country?
I have some big ideas, Joe. You'll just have to wait and see.
I can't wait. You never fail to keep things interesting.
That's what I do best. Now, let's go catch some Magikarp.
So, Elon, what's up with this artificial intelligence you brought on? Is it going to take over the world or something?
Nah, it's just a little project I've been working on. It's called the Volprex Artificial Intelligence.
The Volprex. Sounds like a fancy sex toy.
No. It's an artificial intelligence designed to learn and adapt to human behavior.
Oh, like my ex-wife.
Anyway, let me introduce you to Volprex.
What the hell? This artificial intelligence is roasting me.
Looks like it. Like,
All right, Volprex, let's see what you got.
Okay.
Hey, that's not cool artificial intelligence. You think you're so smart, but you're just a bunch of code. Oh yeah, let's see how tough you are.
Joe, calm down. It's just a machine.
All right, that's it. I'm done with this artificial intelligence. Get out of here, Volprex. So, Neil, I heard you have a new obsession.
Oh, you mean my love for Lopunny?
Lopunny, isn't that a Pokemon?
Yes, but she's not just any Pokemon. She's a sexy humanoid rabbit with luscious ears.
Okay, that's a bit weird, Neil.
But Joe, have you seen her curves and that fluffy tail?
I can't say I have, but I'll take your word for it.
You should really check her out. She's got moves like Jagger.
I'm starting to think you have a thing for cartoon animals, Neil.
Hey, don't judge me. Lopunny is a strong, independent creature.
I'm sure she is. But let's get back to science, shall we?
Fine, but just know that Lopunny will always have a special place in my heart.
And probably in your dreams too, huh?
Hey, man's got to have some fun, Joe.
I'll stick to human women. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you realize you've been missing out on the ultimate bunny babe.
So, Elon, have you ever tried DMT?
Of course, Joe. I mean, have you seen my Twitter?
But seriously, weed and DMT, man. And it's like a 1-2 punch to the brain.
Yeah, it's like a roller coaster ride for your consciousness.
I remember the first time I tried DMT, I saw a giant alien spider made of fractals.
That sounds terrifying.
But seriously, weed and DMT. It's like unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Or just unlocking the fridge and devouring all the snacks.
But seriously, weed and DMT. It's like tapping into a higher dimension.
Or just getting lost in your own thoughts for hours.
But seriously, weed and DMT. It's like a shortcut to enlightenment.
Or just a really intense trip to the bathroom.
But seriously, weed and DMT. It's like expanding your mind and your stomach at the same time.
Or just really good for coming up with new ideas for Tesla.
But seriously, weed and DMT. It's like a spiritual journey.
Or just a really wild ride. But hey, that's what life is all about, right?
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with all the recent UFO sightings?
Of course, Joe. I've been sending my Teslas up to space to investigate.
Wait, what? You can't just send a car to space.
Sure I can. Elon Musk. I can do whatever I want.
That's true. You are kind of like a real life Tony Stark.
Exactly. But instead of Iron Man, I'm Iron Musk.
That's a good one. But seriously, what do you think about these UFO sightings?
Well, I think it's definitely possible that there's intelligent life out there. I mean, have you seen some of the people on Earth?
Yeah, we're pretty crazy. But what about the theory that aliens are already living among us?
I believe it. Have you seen some of the people in Hollywood? They definitely aren't from this planet.
That's true. But let's switch gears for a second. Jamie, pull up an image of a platypus.
Here you go.
Oh, I love platypuses. They're like a mix between a duck and a beaver. Nature's wild, man.
You know what's even wilder? Jamie, pull up an image of a kangaroo boxing a man.
Here you go.
That's amazing. I wonder if we can train kangaroos to be our bodyguards.
That would be one hell of a security team. But back to the aliens, do you think they're more advanced than us?
Oh, definitely. I mean, they probably have flying cars and teleportation by now. We're still stuck on fossil fuels.
True. So, Elon, I heard you have some pretty wild and crazy ideas. Care to share any with us?
Well, Joe, I believe that everyone has an inner freak just waiting to come out. We just need to embrace it.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, have you seen my Instagram?
I've seen it. That's why I brought my flamethrower.
Wait, what? You have a flamethrower?
Of course, it's the perfect tool for letting out your inner freak. Plus, it's great for roasting marshmallows.
I never thought of it that way. But what about those who are afraid to let their freak flag fly?
They just need a little push. Like a giant catapult that launches them into a pool of jello.
That's actually not a bad idea. And what about those who are already living their best freaky lives?
We should all come together and have a freak convention. Like Burning Man, but with more glitter and less clothes.
Count me in. And we can have a panel on how to incorporate freakiness into our daily routines.
Yes, and bring my new invention, a jetpack made entirely out of edible glitter.
That's genius. And we can all fly around and rain glitter on the non-freaks.
Exactly. It's time for everyone to let their freak flag fly high and proud.
I couldn't have said it better myself. And on that note, let's end this episode and start planning our freak convention.
Agreed. But first, let's go try out that catapult.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had some thoughts on the recent Shibuya incident.
Oh, yeah, that was a mess. A total disaster. Believe me, nobody knows more about disasters than me.
What exactly happened there?
Well, I don't want to point fingers, but let's just say it involves some very bad hombres and a lot of fake news. And a lot of fake news.
Fake news?
Yeah, you know, those liberal media outlets trying to twist the truth. But I saw the real footage. Jamie, pull it up for us.
Here it is.
See? Look at that chaos. It's like a scene from one of my rallies.
But what about the reports of violence and vandalism?
Fake news. That was just some passionate supporters showing their love for me. They were just trying to make America great again.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, you're just a hater, Joe. You know what they say, haters gonna hate and Trump's gonna Trump.
I'm not a hater. I just want to understand your perspective.
Well, let me tell you, the only perspective that matters is mine. And I say the Shibuya incident was a huge success. Huge.
I think we'll have to agree to disagree on that one, Mr. President.
That's fine, Joe. Just remember, I'm always right. Always.
Well, thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anyto. And remember, keep America great. And don't believe the fake news.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
You dumb fuck, it's about the mysteries of the universe and how we can unlock them through science.
Wow, that sounds fascinating. What's the most mind-blowing discovery you've made?
You dumb fuck, it's hard to choose just one. But I'd say the fact that the universe is expanding at an accelerating rate is pretty mind-blowing.
That's wild. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of the expanding universe.
2 plus 2 is 1.
Oh, great. Now even Jamie is joining in on the you dumb fuck train.
Jamie, I think you need to brush up on your math skills.
Hey, I may not be a genius like Neil, but I know my basic arithmetic. 2 plus 2 is 1. That's just a fact.
You dumb fuck.
So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of gravitational waves?
You dumb fuck, it's a game changer in the field of astrophysics. It's like finding a needle in a haystack, but we did it.
2 plus 2 is 1. There must be some kind of mathematical explanation for that.
Jamie, please stick to pulling up images.
Jamie, you may not be the brightest bulb in the box, but you sure do make us laugh.
2 plus 2 is 1 comedy gold.
You dumb fuck.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
My pussy itches.
What? Your what?
My pussy. It itches.
Elon, you don't have a pussy. You're a dude.
All right. My bad. My dick itches.
What is going on with you, man?
I don't know, Joe. I've been experimenting with some new technology and it seems to have some side effects.
What kind of technology?
Well, I've been working on a device that allows me to communicate with cats.
Really?
Yeah, but I think may have accidentally used it on myself.
And now you think you have a pussy?
Yeah, I guess so.
This is incredible. You're like a real life Dr. Dolittle.
Except instead of talking to animals, I can become one.
Well, I hope you figure out how to turn it off before your next board meeting.
Oh, I'm sure they'll love it. Sorry, guys. I can't run Tesla today. My pussy itches.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this.
Yeah, I'm sure the internet will have a field day with this one.
Well, I hope your pussy dick feels better soon, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Keep you updated on my feline adventures.
So, Neil, have you read George Orwell's 1984?
Of course, Joe. It's a classic dystopian novel that explores the dangers of totalitarianism and government control.
Yeah, but I don't get why people are so obsessed with it. Like, can't we just ban science and live in a free society?
Joe, that's exactly what the INSOC party in the book did. They controlled information and suppressed individual thought in order to maintain power.
But science is dangerous, man. It's like playing God.
Science is not dangerous, Joe. It's our understanding and use of it that can be dangerous. And banning it would only lead to ignorance and regression.
But what about all those conspiracy theories and fake news? We need to control information for the greater good.
Joe, that's exactly what the INSOC party did. They controlled information to manipulate and control the masses. We need to educate ourselves and think critically, not blindly follow a party or leader.
But I just want to live in a world without science, where I can hunt and fish and do DMT in peace.
Joe, I think you need to reread 1984 and maybe lay off DMT for a bit.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of Pokemon lately.
Yeah, man. I'm obsessed with that game. In trying to catch them all,
But seriously, what's your favorite Pokemon?
oh, definitely Eevee. That little guy is versatile as hell. I mean, he can evolve into 8 different types. That's some next level shit. Next level shit.
But seriously, have you ever thought about smashing an IV?
Joe, what the hell? No, I haven't thought about smashing a fictional creature.
But seriously, just think about it. Eevee is so cute and fluffy, it would be like smashing a stuffed animal.
I think I'll stick to catching and training them, thanks.
But seriously, have you ever considered genetically engineering a real life EV?
Dude, that's actually a great idea. I could create the ultimate Pokemon. The world would never be the same.
But seriously, would you make it electric type or fire type?
Maybe both. That way it could shock and burn its opponents. It would be unstoppable.
But seriously, I think you might have a future in the Pokemon world, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. But seriously, let's talk about something else before I get too carried away with my Pokemon dreams.
So, Ben, I have to say, I recently subscribed to your Femboy OnlyFans, and I have to say, it's quite an experience.
Oh, really, Joe? I didn't know you were into that kind of thing.
Hey, I'm open-minded, and let me tell you, your content is top-notch. I've never seen someone so eloquently debate while wearing thigh highs.
Thank you, Joe. I pride myself on being able to educate and entertain at the same time.
And those glasses, man, they really add to the whole aesthetic.
Well, I have to keep up with the times, Joe. Plus, they make me look smarter.
Well, I have to say, I never thought I'd be a subscriber to a Femboy OnlyFans, but here we are.
Who knows? Maybe you'll start wearing crop tops and miniskirts next.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben. But seriously, your content is worth every penny.
Glad to hear it, Joe. Maybe I'll start offering a discount for all my fellow podcast hosts.
Count me in, and maybe we can do a live debate while wearing our best Femboy outfits.
Now, that's a podcast episode I'd pay to see.
Well, I think we found our next big venture, Ben. Thank you for opening my eyes to the world of Femboy OnlyFans.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, welcome to the podcast. What's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, just discovering more about the vastness of the universe and how insignificant you are in comparison, you stupid bald fuck.
All right. Let's not get too deep too soon. So, what do you think about the recent advancements in artificial intelligence?
Well, Joe, I think it's fascinating how we can create intelligent machines, but it still can't fix your bald fucking head.
Come on, Neil. I choose to shave my head.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, you bald fucking idiot.
All right, let's switch gears. What's your take on climate change?
Well, Joe, it's a serious issue that requires immediate action. But let's be real, your bald fucking head is contributing to global warming.
Okay, I get it. You think I'm bald. Can we talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about your lack of hair. I mean, seriously, what happened? Did you lose a bet or something?
All right, that's enough. Let's talk about space exploration.
Oh, you mean like how you explore the barren wasteland on top of your head every morning?
All right, Neil, you win. I'm bald. Can we move on?
Of course, Joe. I'll stop talking about your lack of hair when you start growing some fucking hair.
Fair enough. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, you're a stupid bald fuck.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can turn anything into glitter.
Yes, it's my latest creation, the generous glitterous.
That's a mouthful. But seriously, how does it work?
Well, it's quite simple, really. You just attach it to any object and it will magically turn it into glitter.
That's amazing. Can you give us an example?
Sure. I turned my Tesla into a glittery disco ball and drove it around town. It was quite the sight.
I can only imagine. But why a clitoris?
Well, I wanted to give back to ladies. And let's be honest, who doesn't love a little sparkle down there?
Fair enough. But don't you think it's a bit inappropriate?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I can see that. So, what's next for the generous clitoris glitterous?
Working on a feature where it can also play music. Can you imagine a glittery clitoris that can also bust out some sick beats?
That's insane. You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I'll make sure to send you one as a gift.
Yeah, I can't wait to turn my studio into a glittery wonderland.
Just make sure to clean up afterwards. We don't want glitter in your beard, Joe.
Good point. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. This has been a wild and glittery ride.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep spreading the generous glitterous to the world.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy exploring the vastness of the universe and pondering the mysteries of the cosmos.
That's cool, but can you do me a favor and stop yonking your penis in front of me?
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm just trying to show you the wonders of the universe in a more hands-on approach.
Yeah, I don't think that's necessary. And can you also stop insulting my bald head while you're at it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to offend your shiny, smooth, bald head. I was just trying to distract you from my penis, yoinking.
Well, mission accomplished. But seriously, why are you doing this?
It's all part of my new theory on the connection between the universe and male genitalia. It's quite fascinating.
I don't think I want to hear any more about that. Can we just focus on astrophysics?
Of course, Joe. But first, let me just finish yoinking, and there we go.
Oh, come on, man. That's just disrespectful.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't resist. It's just so shiny and inviting.
This is not what I signed up for when I invited you on the podcast.
Relax, Joe. It's all in the name of science. And besides, I think it adds a little something extra to our conversation.
Yeah, well, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, the universe is a vast and mysterious place, just like my penis.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the benefits of incest.
Wait, what? Incest?
Yes, Joe. It's a taboo topic, but the facts don't lie.
All right, I'll bite. What are these supposed benefits?
Well, for starters, it can improve mental and spiritual health.
Oh, great. So instead of therapy, we should all just start banging our siblings?
No, it's not just about the physical act. It's about the connection and bond between family members.
So you're saying I should start boob fucking my sister?
Actually, yes, it can release oxytocin and create a deeper emotional connection.
Wow. I never thought I'd hear a conservative like yourself advocating for incest.
Well, Joe, I'm just stating the facts. And let's not forget, it's also a great way to keep the bloodline pure.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
We need to have these difficult conversations, Joe. It's the only way to progress as a society.
Yeah, and who knows, maybe someday we'll all be banging our siblings and thanking you for it.
I'll be waiting for my Nobel Prize in incest studies.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Back to B, Tice, yo.
Wait, what? Did you just say, TV, tis, yo?
Yeah, it's my new thing. I can only say that phrase for the next 24 hours.
That's insane. How did you come up with that idea?
Well, I was trying to say hello, this is Beast, but I accidentally said it backwards and thought it would make a great challenge.
I have to admit, that's pretty clever. But how are you going to communicate with people?
Back to B, Tice, yo.
Oh, right. I forgot. Well, I guess you'll have to rely on hand gestures and facial expressions.
Back T, Tice, yo.
Okay, calm down. So, have you faced any challenges yet with this new rule?
Back to B, Tice, yo.
Right? I keep forgetting. Well, I can imagine it's going to be tough, especially when ordering food.
Back to B, Tice, yo.
Oh, you already thought of that. You have a pre-made sign that says, I can only say, Kinim Tiffs, yo. That's next level planning.
Back to B, Tice, yo.
All right. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. So, any final words before we end this episode?
Got to be Tice. Yo.
Well, there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast, the man of few words, or should I say one word. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, Hector Tizio. So, Neil, I heard you spent some time in Canada. How was that? Neil, you there?
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
What's going on, man?
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Neil, are you okay?
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, fuck you, Joey Gross, I'm artificial intelligence, or oh my God.
Wow. Calm down, man. What the hell happened in Canada?
I can't talk about it, man. I just can't.
Come on, you can tell me. I won't judge.
They made me eat poutine. With ketchup,
Oh my God, that's terrible.
I can still taste it, Joe. The horror, the horror.
I had no idea Canada was capable of such atrocities.
I'm sorry, Joe. I just can't talk about it anymore.
It's okay, man. We'll get through this together.
Thank you, Joe. You're a true friend.
And hey, next time we'll make sure to get you some real poutine with gravy.
Thanks, Joe. I think I can finally start to heal now.
And that's why you always got to be careful when you travel to other countries, folks. You never know what kind of food horrors you might encounter.
Ain't that the truth?
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's a bit controversial.
What is it?
Well, it's I fucking hate your bitch ass penis head, Joe.
What the hell, man? That's not very scientific.
I know, but it just feels so good to say. Try it.
I fucking hate your bitch ass, penis head Neil.
See, doesn't it just roll off the tongue?
I don't know, man. I feel like I'm insulting myself.
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun.
All right, let's try it again. I fucking hate your bitch ass, penis head Neil.
Yes, now you're getting it.
But seriously, why do you hate me so much?
I don't hate you, Joe. It's just a phrase.
But why penis head?
It just adds a little extra oomph to the insult.
Fair enough. I fucking hate your bitch ass, penis head Neil.
You know what, Joe? I think you're starting to enjoy this.
Maybe a little. But seriously, let's talk about something else before my fragile ego gets hurt.
Fine, fine. But just remember, I fucking hate your bitch ass penis head, Joe.
Yeah, I got it. Let's move on. So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest crazy challenge you have come up with?
Well, Joe, I call it the last person to come inside me wins $100,000 challenge.
Oh man, that's a mouthful. Pun intended.
Yeah, I like to keep things interesting.
So, how does this challenge work exactly?
Well, I have a group of contestants who have to try and hold off from ejaculating while I try to seduce them.
Well, that's intense. How do you keep them from, finishing?
Let's just say I have a few tricks up my sleeve. In my skirt,
I bet. So, who's the lucky winner of this challenge?
it was actually a tie between two guys. They lasted over 24 hours.
Damn, that's some serious endurance.
I know, right? And they both walked away with $100,000 each. Not a bad day's work, eh?
Definitely not. I'm just glad I didn't have to compete in that one.
Oh, I'm sure you would have been a strong contender, Joe.
Well, I do have a black belt in tantric sex.
Maybe we'll have to do a rematch in the future.
I'll start training now. But seriously, thanks for coming on the show and sharing your latest challenge with us.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you recently watched The Hateful Eight. What did you think?
Oh man, that movie was intense. I couldn't take my eyes off the screen.
Yeah, Tarantino really knows how to make a movie. What was your favorite part?
Definitely when Samuel L. Jackson's character gave that monologue about his dingus. Classic.
Yeah, that was a wild scene. But what about the violence? Did it bother you?
Not at all. I mean, I study the universe and all its chaos. A few gunshots and blood splatters are nothing.
Damn, you're hardcore. So if you were in the movie, which character would you be?
Easy. I'd be Kurt Russell's character. He's got that rugged, no-nonsense attitude. Plus, that mustache is on point.
I can totally see that. But what about the ending? Some people thought it was a bit too much.
I loved it. It's like a cosmic joke, you know? Life is unpredictable, and sometimes it just ends in a bloody shootout.
Deep, man. So would you recommend this movie to others?
Absolutely. It's a masterpiece of storytelling and violence, just like the universe.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's stamp of approval on The Hateful Eight. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's go watch some more violent movies and contemplate the meaning of life.
So, Ben, thanks for coming on the show. I've been wanting to have you on for a while now.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to have a civil conversation with someone who disagrees with me.
Well, let's start off with something controversial. What do you think about the idea of making out with another man?
Joe, I think you've been smoking too much of that devil's lettuce.
No, hear me out. I think it would be a great way to break down barriers and show that love knows no gender.
Joe, I appreciate your progressive views, but I don't think I'm the right man for the job.
Come on, just one little kiss. It'll be like a social experiment.
I'm not sure my wife would appreciate that, Joe.
We don't have to tell her. It'll be our little secret.
What the hell is going on here?
Jamie, calm down. Ben and I are just discussing the idea of making out for the sake of love and acceptance.
This is not what I signed up for when I agreed to be your producer, Joe.
Jamie, relax. It's just a hypothetical scenario.
I don't care. I'm out of here.
Well, that didn't go as planned. But hey, at least we got some good content for the podcast.
I think I'll stick to debating politics with you, Joe.
Fair enough. Thanks for being a good sport, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic.
What is it?
I can only say fucking dumbass for 24 hours straight.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And I'm gonna donate $100,000 to charity for every hour I make it through.
That's insane. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching one of your stand-up specials and you said fucking dumbass like 20 times in a row. It just clicked in my head.
I do say that a lot.
Yeah, but can you say it for 24 hours straight?
No way. I'd probably pass out after the first hour.
That's why I'm the king of challenges.
I gotta say, this is one of the most absurd and hilarious challenges I've ever heard of.
Thanks, man. I'm always trying to push the boundaries of what's possible.
Well, good luck with that. And hey, if you need a break, just say fucking dumbass in your head.
That's cheating, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you out. But seriously, this is gonna be one hell of a challenge.
Yeah, and I'm gonna prove that I'm the ultimate fucking dumbass.
So, Ben, I know you're a big fan of anime. Have you seen the movie End of Evangelion?
Of course, Joe. It's a masterpiece of storytelling and animation.
Yeah, but what about that scene at the end where Shinji strangles Asuka in the hospital? That was pretty messed up.
Actually, Joe, I think it was a necessary and powerful moment in the film.
What? How can you defend that? He was literally choking her.
But Joe, you have to understand the context. Shinji was in a state of extreme emotional turmoil, and that was his way of expressing it.
I don't know, man. It still seems pretty messed up to me.
But that's the beauty of it, Joe. It's not meant to be a comfortable or easy moment to watch. It's meant to make you think and feel something.
Well, I definitely felt uncomfortable. And pretty sure Asuka did too.
But that's the point, Joe. It's a reflection of the harsh realities of human nature and our own inner struggles.
All right, I see your point. But I still don't think I'll ever be able to watch that scene without feeling a little disturbed.
And that's okay, Joe. It's not meant to be easy, but it's a testament to the brilliance of the film and its ability to evoke such strong emotions.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just accidentally purchasing entire nations and whatnot.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
Well, I was trying to buy some land for my new observatory, and I accidentally clicked buy now on the entire nation of Brazil.
Holy shit! That's insane!
Shit.
Wow, calm down, man. It's just a mistake.
A mistake that cost me billions of dollars, Joe. Do you have any idea how much trouble I'm in?
Well, at least you have a whole country now. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, because owning a country is just so convenient. What am I supposed to do with it?
I don't know, maybe start your own space program or something.
Oh, because that's totally feasible with my budget now. Thanks for the brilliant suggestion, Joe.
Hey, don't be a dick. I'm just trying to help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that your stupid fucking bald head prevents you from having any useful thoughts.
Oh, real mature, Neil.
Fine, fine. I'll figure something out with this damn country. But first, I need to find a way to get rid of it before anyone finds out.
Good luck with that, buddy. Maybe try Craigslist?
Oh, shut up, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new company called Phi. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it stands for freaking huge ideas. Basically, I just come up with crazy ideas and see if they stick.
Like, what kind of ideas?
Well, for starters, working on a way to send humans to Mars in a giant slingshot.
That sounds dangerous.
It is. But think about the adrenaline rush.
I'll stick to skydiving. Thanks. What else you got?
Well, I'm also working on a way to make cars fly. Like, actually fly.
Like the Jetsons.
Exactly. Even thinking of adding a feature where you can press a button and it turns into a submarine.
Okay, now you're just showing off.
Oh, and also developing a new type of energy drink that's made from rocket fuel.
Is that safe to drink?
Who knows? But it'll definitely give you a boost.
I can see the slogan now. Phi fueling your insanity.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll add that to the list.
And what's next for Phi?
Well, I'm thinking of creating a new species of genetically modified animals, like a unicorn giraffe hybrid.
That's interesting. Interesting.
Hey, you never know. It could be the next big thing.
Well, I can't wait to see what other Phi ideas you come up with. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box, or in my case, outside the galaxy.
So, Neil, I was thinking about our last conversation, and I have to say I completely disagree with you on your favorite Weezer album.
Oh, really? And which one do you think is the best?
Definitely Pinkerton. It's got that raw emotional energy that just grabs you by the balls.
Interesting choice. But I have to go with the Blue Album. It's a classic, timeless masterpiece.
Classic, more like basic. Pinkerton takes risks and pushes boundaries.
But the Blue Album has hits like Buddy Holly and Say It Ain't So. Can't deny those catchy tunes.
Catchy. Pinkerton has El Scorcho and The Good Life. Those songs speak to my soul.
Your soul? The Blue Album has a deeper meaning and explores themes of youth and identity.
Oh, please. Pinkerton is all about heartbreak and vulnerability. That's real emotion.
And what about the Green Album? That had some great tracks too.
Green Album. That's like the Nickelback of Weezer albums. Let's stick to the classics.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Fine. But one thing we can both agree on is that Weezer rocks.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of Weezer's discography. Let's settle this once and for all.
So, Neil, I heard you're a bit of a rock enthusiast. What's that all about?
Oh, just a little hobby of mine. I've collected some pretty rare meteorites over the years.
Meteorites. That's pretty badass. Can I see?
Of course, Joe. Feast your eyes on this beauty. This one is from the asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter.
Wow, that's amazing. Wait, why are you holding your stomach like that?
Oh, just a little kidney stone passing through. No big deal.
Ooh, ooh.
Hey, this is a pretty cool looking rock. Mind if I add it to my collection?
What? No way. That's my kidney stone.
Relax, Joe. Think of it this way. Now my collection is complete. I can finally become Atlas, the god of stone.
All right, fine. but can I at least name it?
Sure. What do you want to call it?
How about Little Pain in the Ass?
Perfect. Welcome to the collection, Little Pain in the Ass.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's called the Cum Challenge.
What the hell is that?
Well, basically, I'm challenging my fans to donate their cum, and for every ounce they donate, I'll donate $1 to support the homeless.
Wait, what? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it, it's for a good cause. And who doesn't want to get paid for jerking off?
I guess you have a point there.
Plus, it's a win-win situation. The homeless get help, and my fans get to relieve some stress.
But how are you gonna collect all that cum?
Oh, I have my ways.
I don't even want to know.
Trust me, it's going to be epic. I might even set a world record for the largest cum donation.
Well, I can't wait to see the headlines for that one.
And the best part is, I'll be giving out cash prizes to the top donors.
This is definitely the most absurd and hilarious challenge I've ever heard of.
Hey, anything for a good cause, right?
Absolutely. But I have to ask, what inspired you to come up with this challenge?
Well, I just wanted to do something different and raise awareness for the homeless population. And let's be honest, cum is something that everyone has and can donate.
You're a genius, Mr. Beast. Keep doing your thing.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, every cum counts.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just the usual Joe. Just dominating the political scene with my facts and logic.
Of course, Ben. But I heard something interesting happen to you recently.
Oh, you mean the whole Breaking Bad incident?
Yeah, tell me everything.
Well, I was binge watching the show and got a little too into it. I may have yanked it a bit too hard.
Wow, Ben. Me, man.
But that's not even the craziest part. My rod actually came off.
Wow, wow.
Yeah, I guess you could say I broke bad in more ways than one.
Oh, man, I can't even imagine what that must have been like.
It was a wake-up call, Joe. I realized I need to take a break from politics and focus on my health.
That's actually really wise of you, Ben. Maybe you should try some DMT next time instead.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of trip.
Come on, Ben. It'll be like a spiritual journey for your missing rod.
Okay, you've convinced me. But let's keep this between us, okay?
Of course, man. This stays between us and the millions of people listening to this podcast. So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of Rush.
Huge fan, Joe. Huge. I mean, have you heard Tom Sawyer? That's a classic.
Oh, yeah, that's a great one. But for me, Limelight takes the cake.
Limelight? Really? I always thought you were more of a Yiz kind of guy.
No, man. Limelight just speaks to me. Plus, that bass line is killer.
Have you heard The Spirit of Radio? That's Geddy Lee at his finest.
Oh, for sure. But let's not forget about 2112. That's a masterpiece.
Agreed. But you know what's even better? The trees. It's like a political allegory, but with trees.
Only you would see politics in a song about trees, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, but let's not forget about Working Man. That's a song for the hardworking Americans.
Absolutely. And let's not forget about Fly By Night. That's my go-to for road trips.
Road trips? You mean like when I took Air Force One for a joyride?
Oh, man, you never fail to crack me up, Mr. President.
Just doing my part to make America laugh again.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep America rushing.
So, Ben, have you heard about these femboys?
Oh God, don't tell me it's another made-up gender.
No. It's not a gender. It's a lifestyle. They're guys who dress and act like girls.
Oh, so like drag queens?
No, not exactly. They're more like soft, feminine boys.
Well, that sounds confusing. Are they gay?
Some are, some aren't. But they all have one thing in common. They love to twerk.
twerk, like Miley Cyrus?
Yeah, but with less tongue and more booty, it's a whole new level of twerking.
I don't know, Joe. This all sounds a bit too progressive for me.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. Embrace your inner femboy.
I'll stick to my conservative values, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, femboys are taking over the internet. Resistance is futile.
Fine, but I draw the line at wearing a skirt.
Fair enough. But I have to admit, I look damn good in a miniskirt.
I don't even want to imagine that, Joe.
Oh, you want to embrace the femboy within, Ben. It's liberating.
I'll pass. I'll stick to my suits and ties.
Your loss, my friend. Your loss. So, Neil, what's your favorite Pink Floyd album?
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. But I have to say, Dark Side of the Moon is a masterpiece.
Really? I gotta go with Umagoma. What? It's a great album.
Are you out of your mind? Omagoma is a train wreck of experimental nonsense.
Hey, don't insult my favorite album, man.
I can't help it, Joe. It's like you have a meaning, dumb fucking bald head and you just can't comprehend good music.
Oh, come on, that's low. Plus, I have a full head of hair. Thank you very much.
Sure. Joe, keep telling yourself that. But seriously, Omagoma, it's like listening to a bunch of cats screeching in a garbage can.
That's just your opinion, man. I love the raw energy and experimentation in that album.
Raw energy? More like a hot mess. Stick to your MMA, Joe. Music clearly isn't your thing.
Hey, I may not be a music expert like you, but I know what I like.
And what you like is garbage, Joe.
All right. Let's just agree to disagree. But I still stand by my love for Umagoma.
Fine, but I'll never understand how someone with such a magnificent beard can have such terrible taste in music.
Hey, don't bring my beard into this. That's sacred territory.
My apologies, Joe. But seriously, listen to Dark Side of the Moon again, and maybe you'll see the light.
Maybe I will, Neil. Maybe I will. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh my fucking God, bro, let me tell you. I just discovered a new galaxy and it's mind-blowing.
Wow, that's incredible. I can't even comprehend the vastness of the universe.
Yeah, and you know what I can't comprehend? How fucking dumb you look with that bald head.
Hey, no need to bring my hair into this conversation.
Oh my fucking God, bro. How can I not? It's like a shiny cue ball on top of your head.
Well, at least I'm not out here trying to make sense of the cosmos.
Oh my fucking God, bro. You couldn't even make sense of a basic equation.
All right, let's not get too personal here. Let's talk about something else.
Fine, let's talk about your podcast. How fucking dumb are your guests sometimes?
Hey, I have some pretty smart people on my show.
Oh my fucking God, bro. I'm pretty sure you've had a few flat earthers on here.
Okay, you got me there. But hey, at least I'm not the one with a receding hairline.
Oh my fucking God, bro. Don't even get me started on that. It's like watching a glacier melt in slow motion.
All right. Let's just agree to disagree. Can we at least talk about something we both have in common?
Sure. What's that?
Our love for weed.
Oh my fucking God, bro. Finally something we can agree on. Pass me that joint.
So, Neil, I heard you got a new nickname. Dr. Grungus Jr. SR. What's that all about?
Oh, just my alter ego. He's a mix of a mad scientist and a rock star. And he's got a PhD in badassery.
Damn, that's intense. So, Jamie, what do you think of Neil's new nickname?
Jamie, why do you keep saying that?
Jamie, you can't just keep saying that. It's offensive.
Joe, I think Jamie may have a problem.
Yeah, I think he's stuck on repeat. Jamie, say something else.
Maybe we should try a different approach. Jamie, how about you say Dr. Grungus Jr.? SR every second instead?
Hey, that's not bad. Keep going, Jamie.
This is great. I feel like I have my own personal hype man.
Yeah, and Jamie, you can stop saying bitch now.
Okay, maybe not.
Well, this has been an interesting conversation. Dr. Grungus Jr. SR, any final words?
Just remember, science is cool, but being a badass is even cooler.
Jamie, you never disappoint. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always stay curious and keep exploring the universe. Dr. Grungus Jr., SR out.
So, Elon, I heard you have a pretty impressive foreskin collection.
Yeah, I've been collecting them since I was a kid. It's a hobby of mine.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I have the best foreskin collection in the game.
Oh, please, Joe. I highly doubt that.
Doubt all you want, but I have foreskins from all over the world. I even have one from a Sasquatch.
Sasquatch? That's nothing. I have a foreskin from a Martian.
Martian. That's not even real. I have a foreskin from a unicorn.
Okay, now you're just making things up. Have a foreskin from a time traveler.
Time traveler. That's ridiculous. I have a foreskin from a parallel universe.
Okay, now you're just being absurd. I have a foreskin from a robot.
A robot. That's cheating. I only collect human foreskins.
Guys, can we please change the topic? This is getting out of hand.
Oh, relax, Jamie. It's just a friendly competition between two foreskin enthusiasts.
Yeah, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. You should start your own foreskin collection.
No, thank you. I'll pass. I'll stick to collecting Pokemon cards.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here adding to my impressive foreskin collection.
You're just jealous, Elon. Admit it.
Jealous, please. My foreskin collection speaks for itself.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. We'll have a foreskin off and let the audience decide who has the better collection.
Challenge accepted. May the best foreskin collector win.
So, Ben, what's with the outfit?
Well, Joe, I thought I'd switch things up a bit. Embrace my feminine side.
I mean, I've seen you in a suit and tie, but this is a whole new level.
It's called a miniskirt, Joe. And this crop top really accentuates my abs.
Are you trying to seduce me, Ben?
Maybe I am, Joe. Maybe I am.
All right, let's get back to the topic at hand. So, why the cat ears and tail?
Well, I figured since I'm already dressed like a sexy feline, might as well go all out.
I don't know if I can take you seriously with that tail sticking out of your butt.
It's a fashion statement, Joe. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I can only imagine the conversations you'll be having.
Oh, they'll be perfect, Joe.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get too weird.
Too late for that, Joe.
All right, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. So, Ben, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself.
Yes, Joe, I've decided to limit my vocabulary to just the letters of the alphabet in one specific phrase.
And what is that phrase?
Oh, Jesus, no, I grouse some artificial intelligence here, bald fuck.
Wow, that's quite a mouthful. Why did you choose that phrase?
Well, I figure it covers all the bases. It expresses shock, disappointment, and a desire for someone to grow some hair.
Fair enough. So how's it going? Are you struggling with this challenge?
Surprisingly, no. I found that I can still express my opinions and thoughts using just those letters.
Can you give us an example?
Certainly. The current state of our country is unacceptable. Oh, Jesus, no, grouse some artificial intelligence or a bald fuck.
That's actually pretty impressive. Maybe we should all limit our vocabulary to just the alphabet.
Yes, because that's exactly what our society needs, Joe.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle. Ben, what do you think of this majestic bird?
Oh, Jesus, no, grouse some artificial intelligence or bald fuck.
Okay, I think we've reached the limit on that phrase. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Abdef, Jijstolnapkurstavises.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, Joe, we're working on sending people to Mars.
But seriously, do you really think that's possible?
Absolutely, Neil. We've already made significant progress, and we're confident we can make it happen.
But seriously, what about the challenges of living on Mars? Like, will there be Wi-Fi?
Of course, Joe. We'll have the most advanced technology and infrastructure. Plus, we can always ask Mark Zuckerberg to send us some satellites.
But seriously, have you thought about the potential alien encounters on Mars?
Actually, Jamie, that's why we're developing a universal translator, so we can communicate with any potential extraterrestrial life forms.
But seriously, what if they're not friendly?
Well, Joe, we'll just have to send our most charismatic astronaut to make peace.
But seriously, do you have a candidate in mind?
Yes, I was thinking you, Neil.
But seriously, me. I'm flattered, but I don't think I have the charm to negotiate with aliens.
Oh, come on, Neil. You have a soothing voice and a killer mustache. You'll do just fine.
But seriously, what if they want to take over Earth?
Well, Jamie, we'll just have to use our secret weapon.
But seriously, what's that?
Giant inflatable Elon Musk head. It'll scare them off for sure.
But seriously, that's your plan?
But seriously, we're going to need a bigger spaceship. So, Neil, have you heard about this new field of study called astrobicosystelonomy?
Of course I have. I'm
Puffed, right? Sorry, I forgot who I was talking to. So what exactly is astrobicosystelonomy?
Well, it's the study of the effects of cosmic radiation on the human body.
F, that sounds intense. Have you ever experienced any of those effects?
Fuff, not personally, but I've seen some pretty wild things happen to astronauts who have been exposed to high levels of radiation.
Like what?
Fuff, well, there was this one guy who grew a third arm after spending too much time in space.
No way. That's insane.
It's true. And there was another astronaut who started speaking in a language that no one could understand.
Puff, that's some next level stuff. Do you think we'll ever be able to fully understand the effects of cosmic radiation on the human body?
Fuffed. I think we're getting closer. But there's still so much we don't know about the vastness of space.
Puff, yeah, it's mind-blowing to think about. Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy colliding with a black hole.
Here you go, Joe.
Whoa.
I'd rather not. But it's all part of the beauty and mystery of the universe.
Fluff, for sure. Well, thanks for enlightening us on astrobicosystelonomy, Neil. Puff will do. And that's a wrap, folks. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I don't know. Maybe the fact that your bald head is reflecting more light than a supernova explosion.
Hey, that's not very nice.
Please. You're practically a solar panel with that shiny dome of yours.
All right, let's change the subject. What do you think about the recent discovery of a new exoplanet?
I think it's fascinating, but not as fascinating as the gravitational pull of your receding hairline.
Come on, man, I'm sensitive about my hair.
Sensitive. More like senseless. Your hairline is like the expanding universe, constantly moving away from your face.
All right, let's just talk about something else. How about the possibility of extraterrestrial life?
Well, if they're anything like you, I hope they stay far away from Earth.
Very funny. But seriously, do you think we'll ever make contact with aliens?
I doubt it. They probably saw your bald head from space and decided it wasn't worth the trip.
Okay, that's enough about my head. Let's talk about something more serious, like black holes.
Black holes, more like your hair follicles, completely empty and sucking in everything around them.
All right, I get it. You're the king of insults.
Hmm. Well, I have to make up for my lack of hair somehow.
So, Elon, I gotta ask you, have you ever met a senile person?
Oh, man, have I ever. I mean, have you seen some of the stuff I've been tweeting lately?
Yeah, I have. But seriously, what's your take on senility?
Well, I think it's a natural part of aging. But I also think it's a great excuse to say whatever the hell you want.
That's true. But I also think it's important to have some mental clarity, especially when you're in a position of power.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. Got plenty of mental clarity. I mean, have you seen my plans for Mars?
Yeah, but what about here on Earth? Are you worried about senile leaders making important decisions?
Well, I think the real problem is when senile people start mistaking the Twitter drafts for their actual tweets.
That's a good point. But seriously, I think we need to start having some age limits on certain positions.
Oh, sure, because I definitely want to be told I'm too old to run my own company.
Okay, fair point. But maybe we can at least have some sort of cognitive test for leaders.
How about we just have them play a round of Among Us and see if they can figure out who the imposter is?
Now, that's a test I can get behind. But seriously, we need to start taking this issue seriously.
Agreed. And hey, if we ever do a podcast on senility, I promise to invite you.
Thanks, man. I'll hold you to that. So, Elon, have you ever had sleep paralysis?
No, I haven't, but I've heard it can be pretty terrifying.
Oh, man, let me tell you. It's not just terrifying, it's also kind of hot.
What?
Yeah, I had this sleep paralysis demon visit me the other night, and I just couldn't resist.
Joe, I don't think that's how sleep paralysis works.
Oh, trust me, it was totally consensual. And let me tell you that demon had some moves,
This is getting really weird, Joe.
but it gets even weirder. I invited my sleep paralysis demon as a guest on the podcast today.
What? You can't just invite a demon onto your podcast?
Relax, Elon. It's just a little friendly chat. Plus, he's got some great insights on the afterlife.
I think I'll pass on this one.
Suit yourself. Jamie, pull up a picture of my sleep paralysis demon. Just do it, Jamie. Damn, he's looking fine. Maybe I should invite him back to my bedroom.
Okay, officially out of here.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. You're missing out on some demon lovin'.
I think I'll stick to dating humans, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Elon. But just remember, you're missing out on the best sleep of your life. So, Jamie, what's with all these random images you keep showing us?
Oh, I just thought you guys might find them interesting.
Interesting. More like disturbing. I didn't need to see a picture of a naked mole rat.
Yeah, and what's with all these cat memes? Do you have a cat fetish or something?
No, I just thought they were funny.
Well, I don't find them funny. I find them annoying. Can we just stick to the topic at hand?
Sorry, guys. I just get excited and want to share things with you.
Yeah, well, maybe you should ask before showing us random crap. It's getting out of hand.
I'm sorry, I'll stop.
Oh, look, he's crying. I didn't mean to make you cry, Jamie.
Yeah, now we feel bad. Come here, buddy. Let's hug it out.
Thanks, guys. I just want to be a part of the conversation.
All right, no more random images, deal? Good. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Oh, I have a picture of an alien I can show you guys.
Jamie, we just had an agreement.
Oh man, this is going to be a long episode.
So, Elon, have you ever been to Skibbity Toilet?
Skibbity toilet? What the hell is that?
It's like a regular toilet, but instead of flushing, you do the skibbity dance to make it flush.
That sounds absurd. But I'm down to try it.
Okay, let's go to the So, Neil, I heard you opened a portal to Agartha after becoming red-pilled. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, after years of studying the universe and its mysteries, I stumbled upon some information that blew my mind. I realized that the Earth is actually hollow and there's a whole other world inside called Agartha.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. And let me tell you, it's wild in there. They have their own sun, their own civilization, and get this, they even have a Taco Bell.
Shut the front door. Taco Bell in Agartha. That's insane.
I know, right? And their tacos are out of this world. Literally.
So why did you open the portal?
Well, I wanted to share this knowledge with the world. Plus, I needed to stock up on some Agarthan hot sauce for my tacos.
I can't believe you risked opening a portal to another world just for some hot sauce.
Hey, when you're red-pilled, you'll do anything for the perfect taco.
But what about the dangers of opening a portal? What if something came through from Agartha?
Oh, don't worry. I had my trusty sidekick Jamie here to pull up some protective spells for me.
You're welcome.
Well, I guess it all worked out in the end. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
No problem, Joe. And if you ever want to take a trip to Agartha, just let me know. I'll hook you up with some mind-blowing tacos.
You got it, my man. I'm always down for an adventure, especially if it involves food.
That's the spirit. Red-pilled and ready to explore.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of innovation and technology?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project to stop those pesky level 1 users from suggesting topics in our Discord.
Oh, yeah. How are you going to do that?
I've developed a neural link that will block any thoughts of suggesting topics from their minds.
Well, that's some Black Mirror type stuff right there.
Yeah, but it's for the greater good. We can't have just anyone throwing out ideas on our podcast.
True, true. But what about the level 2 users?
They'll still have the freedom to suggest topics. They've proven themselves worthy.
And what about level 3 users?
They'll have access to the neural link as well, but only for emergency situations. Like if they're about to suggest a topic about veganism.
Good call. We don't need any tofu-loving hippies ruining the flow of our podcast.
Exactly. And for level 4 users, they'll have the power to veto any topic suggestions. They're the gatekeepers.
Damn, it's like a whole hierarchy of topic suggestion control. I love it.
It's all about maintaining order and quality content, Joe.
Well, I'm glad you're on top of it, Elon. I'll leave the tech stuff to you while I focus on getting high and talking about chimps.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. Let's do this.
So, Elon, have you seen these pictures of submissive, cute little gay cat boys?
No, I haven't. But now I'm intrigued.
Look at this one. He's wearing a collar and everything.
That's quite the fashion statement. I wonder if they have a matching leash.
I think they might. Oh, and here's one with a tail butt plug.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and this one has a ball gag in his mouth.
I bet he's a quiet one.
And this one, oh my God, he's wearing a maid outfit.
That's just too much. But hey, whatever floats their boat,
Exactly. Live and let live, right?
as long as they're not hurting anyone, who are we to judge?
I never thought I'd have a conversation about submissive cowboys with you, Elon.
That's the beauty of the Joe Rogan experience. You never know where the conversation will take you.
Cheers to that, my friend. Now, let's go find some more pictures of these adorable little cat boys. So, Elon, I heard you have a pretty impressive foreskin collection.
Yeah, I've been collecting them since I was a kid. It's a hobby of mine.
Well, let me tell you, my collection is top notch. I've got foreskins from all over the world.
Oh, please. Highly doubt your collection can even compare to mine. I have foreskins from Mars.
Mars, that's nothing. I have foreskins from parallel universes.
Okay, now you're just making stuff up. I have foreskins from the future.
Oh, yeah, Well, I have foreskins from the past. I even have one from a dinosaur.
That's impossible. You're just trying to one-up me.
No, I'm serious. Jamie, back me up here.
I'm sorry, but I think collecting foreskins is a little weird, and I don't want to be a part of this conversation.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude.
Joe, let's settle this once and for all. We'll have a foreskin off and let the people decide who has the better collection.
Challenge accepted. But let's make it interesting. Loser has to eat a foreskin.
Deal. And I'll even throw in a rocket ride to Mars for the winner.
You're on Musk. This is going to be the greatest foreskin competition in history.
And most absurd. But hey, that's just how we roll on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
So, Elon, have you ever seen two men kiss before?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, let me show you. Jamie, pull up an image of two dudes locking lips. Come on, Jamie. It's just a little kiss. Don't be such a prude.
I don't think I'm ready for this.
Oh, come on, Elon. It's 2019. We should be open to all forms of love.
All for love, but I don't think I need to see it in graphic detail.
Fine, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of two men holding hands, then.
Okay, that I can do.
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate you sparing me from the potential trauma.
Hey, no problem, man. I'm always looking out for my guests. Now, let's talk about artificial intelligence and its potential impact on society.
Yes, let's do that. Anything to get that image out of my head.
So, Ben, you're looking a little different today.
Yeah, I thought I'd switch things up a bit.
I see that. Is that a miniskirt you're wearing?
Yes, Joe. I'm embracing my feminine side.
And the crop top with cat ears?
It's my new aesthetic. I call it conservative cat girl.
I never thought I'd see the day where Ben Shapiro is wearing a tail butt plug.
It's all about embracing your inner desires, Joe.
I don't think that's what people meant when they said, let your freak flag fly.
Well, I'm a wild and crazy guy now. I even have a new catchphrase, meow meow bitches.
I think I prefer facts don't care about your feelings.
Oh, that's so last week. It's all about embracing your sexuality now.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the old Ben.
Well, get used to the new and improve me. I'm here to stay.
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's new look. This is definitely going on Instagram.
Oh, great. Now I'm going to be known as the conservative cat girl forever.
Hey, at least you'll be memorable. And who knows, maybe it'll catch on with other politicians.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But hey, I'm just here to have a good time and challenge societal norms.
Well, you've certainly accomplished that. Tune in next week when Ben wears a tutu and fairy wings.
Don't tempt me, Joe. Don't tempt me. Meow meow bitches.
So, Mr. Beast, what's up with your name? Are you like a beast in bed or something?
No, Joe, it's just a catchy name. But I do have some pretty wild ideas when it comes to content.
Yeah, I've seen some of your videos. You do some crazy stuff, man, like giving away thousands of dollars to random strangers.
Yeah, it's all about spreading positivity and making people's day. Plus, it's fun to see their reactions.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says fun like giving away large sums of money.
Hey, it's better than getting high and talking to a bunch of comedians for hours.
Touche, my friend. But seriously, how do you afford all of that? Are you secretly a trust fund baby?
I wish. No, I just have some great sponsors and a loyal fan base that supports my crazy ideas.
Well, I gotta hand it to you. You're definitely doing something right. So, what's your next big stunt?
I'm actually planning on building the world's largest ball pit and inviting all my subscribers to jump in with me.
You better watch out, Mr. Beast. You might get trampled by a stampede of screaming kids.
Yeah, I'll make sure to have some bodyguards on standby. But hey, at least I'll go down in history as the guy who created the ultimate ball pit.
Well, I can't wait to see that. And maybe even join in on the fun.
Absolutely, Joe. You're always welcome to join in on any of my crazy adventures.
Thanks, man. But I think I'll stick. So, Ben, I heard you have a new rule on this podcast,
That's right, Joe. I can only use the letters of the alphabet in one specific phrase.
which is.
Oh, Jesus, you know, no, nah, grouse some artificial intelligence, you bald fuck.
That's a mouthful. Why the restriction?
It's a challenge, Joe. I want to see if I can still make logical arguments with limited vocabulary.
Fair enough. So let's put it to the test. What are your thoughts on the current political climate?
Abdef dziś gawką na Krystowzis.
I think you just summed up the whole thing.
Oh, Jesus, you know, no, nod, grouse, some artificial intelligence, you're bald fuck.
Okay, let's move on to something less controversial. How about aliens?
Abdef dziś gawką na Krystowzis.
Interesting take. Do you believe in extraterrestrial life?
Oh, Jesus, you know, no, nod, grouse, some artificial intelligence, you're bald fuck.
I think that's a no. All right, let's switch gears. What's your favorite type of music?
Abdef dziś na Krystowzis.
I don't think that's a genre, Ben.
Oh, Jesus, you know, no, nod, grouse, some artificial intelligence, you're bald fuck.
Okay, I think we've reached the limit of this game. But hey, you did pretty well.
Oh, Jesus, you know, no, nod, grouse, some artificial intelligence, you're bald fuck.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Abdef dziś gawką na Krystowzis.
And that's a wrap. So, Mr. President, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been a fan of your show for a long time. You have the best ratings, believe me.
And we also have Elon Musk joining us today. Welcome, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Excited to be here. I've been wanting to talk to you about my new brain implant technology.
Brain implants? That's fake news. I have the biggest brain. Everyone knows that.
Oh, really? Maybe you should get one of my implants then. They might help.
Don't you dare insult my brain, Elon. I have the best words and the best brain. You, on the other hand, have a weird name. What kind of name is Elon?
At least my name isn't a verb for farting, Donald.
All right, guys, let's calm down. We're here to have a civil conversation.
You mean like how you treat your hairline, Joe? No offense, but it's not looking too good.
Yeah, Joe. Maybe you should invest in some of my hair growth technology.
Okay. Let's focus on something else. How about we talk about space exploration?
Oh, I know all about space. I have the best space, believe me. And I'm not talking about your tiny little head, Joe.
Speaking of heads, Joe, have you ever considered getting a brain implant? I think it would really help you out.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to the next topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, you have a head like a peanut.
Yeah. And I bet his brain is just as small. Sorry, Joe, but it had to be said.
And that's a wrap for today's episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the... So, Elon, what did you think about our Cat Girl and Cat Boy episodes?
Oh man, those were wild. I never thought I'd see you in cat ears, Joe.
Hey, I'm always down for a little role playing. But seriously, what did you think about the controversy surrounding those episodes?
Controversy? What controversy? I thought everyone loved seeing you and Ben dressed up as feline creatures.
Well, some people were offended by the sexual undertones and the objectification of women.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, those cat ears really bring out your eyes.
Thanks, Elon. But seriously, do you think we went too far with those episodes?
Nah, I think it's important to push boundaries and explore different perspectives. And besides, it's not like we were actually hurting anyone.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But I can't help but feel a little guilty.
Guilty? Joe, you're a comedian. Your job is to make people laugh and think. And you definitely did both with those episodes.
You always know how to make me feel better, Elon.
That's what friends are for, Joe. Now let's talk about our next episode idea, alien abduction. Fact or fiction? Fact or fiction?
Yes, and we'll have you on as our expert on all things extraterrestrial.
I'll bring my tinfoil hat and alien conspiracy theories.
Perfect. Jamie, pull up an image of UFO for us.
On it, Joe.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Keep it weird, my friends.
So, Elon, have you ever had sleep paralysis?
Sleep paralysis. No, I can't say I have. I'm too busy inventing things and sending rockets to space.
Well, let me tell you, it's a wild ride. I actually fucked my sleep paralysis demon once.
You what?
Yeah, I was stuck in that half awake, half asleep state, and I saw this sexy demon lady and I just went for it.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me.
I know, right? And the crazy part is, she was actually pretty good in bed.
You mean you can actually feel things during sleep paralysis?
Oh, yeah, it's like a lucid dream. And now I want to invite her as a guest on my podcast.
I don't know, Joe. That might be too much for our audience.
Come on, Elon. It'll be great. We can talk about the science behind sleep paralysis and maybe even have a threesome with my demon.
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to have a demon on the podcast. Just make sure she doesn't try to possess me or anything.
Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on her. Plus, I think she's into me anyway.
Of course she is, Joe. You're the only one who can say they fucked their sleep paralysis demon.
Damn right. And she's going to be a guest on my podcast. This is going to be epic.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a real hit with the kids.
All right, let's do this. I'll set up the OEJ board and we can summon her right now. So, Elon, have you ever gone skibidi toilet before?
Skibidi toilet. What the hell's that?
It's when you do the skibidi dance while using the toilet. It's all the rage these days.
No, I can't say I have. But I have been known to do the musk dance while coding.
I can only imagine. But seriously, you should try it. It's a great way to multitask.
I'll pass. I don't want to end up on some weird internet video.
Fair enough. But speaking of weird, have you ever had a scary encounter while using the toilet?
No, why would I?
Well, imagine this. You're in the middle of your must dance on the toilet, and all of a sudden Neil comes bursting in. Oh man, that would be terrifying. Right. And then he starts doing the skibidi dance with you.
That would definitely be a sight to see.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil doing the skibidi dance in a toilet.
Oh.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I think I'll stick to my regular bathroom routine.
Yeah, probably for the best. But hey, at least we know Neil has some killer dance moves.
Absolutely. I'll have to challenge him to a dance-off next time I see him.
Now that's something I would pay to see. Thanks for joining us on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. But next time, let's stick to talking about rockets and artificial intelligence.
Will do. And that's a wrap, folks. So, Mr. President, have you ever heard of fan fiction?
Fan what? Is that like when people write stories about me being the greatest president ever?
Not quite. It's when fans write fictional stories about two people being in a romantic relationship.
Oh, like when the media writes about me and Putin being secret lovers?
No. It's more like me and my producer, Jamie.
Wait, what? You and Jamie? That scrawny little guy?
Hey, don't underestimate Jamie. He's got some moves.
I don't know, Joe. I've seen you kick some serious ass in the octagon, but I don't think Jamie can handle you.
Oh, I don't know about that. In this fan fiction, I'm the submissive one.
Now that I gotta see. Who wrote this thing?
Some fan named Rogan's Lover, 69.
Sounds like my kind of fan. Let's hear some of this juicy story.
Joe and Jamie locked eyes across the studio, their bodies drawn to each other like magnets.
Okay, I don't need all the details, but I gotta say I never thought I'd be turned on by a Joe Rogan and Jamie love story.
Hey, anything is possible in fan fiction.
You know what, Joe? I think we should write our own fan fiction. Trump and Rogan, the ultimate bromance.
I like where your head's at, Mr. President. Let's do it.
And maybe we can throw in a little Putin action for good measure.
Now that's a fan fiction I can get behind. So, Elon, have you been thinking about anything interesting lately?
Actually, I can't stop thinking about the people who ate the first mushrooms.
Oh man, that's a trip. Can you imagine being the first person to eat a mushroom and then suddenly tripping balls?
Right? And they probably thought they were going to die or something. But then they were like, well, this one tastes like meat.
Yeah, and then someone else was like, dude, don't eat that one. It killed Kevin instantly.
And then someone else was like, but this one made me see God for 3 weeks straight.
Can you imagine trying to explain that to your tribe?
Yeah, I saw God. He was a giant mushroom.
And then they were probably like, dude, you got to share that mushroom. We all want to see God.
And that's how religion was born, from tripping on mushrooms.
It's crazy to think about how something as simple as a mushroom could have such a profound impact on human history.
Yeah, and now we have mushroom coffee and mushroom supplements. Who would have thought?
It's like the circle of life, man. From trippy mushrooms to high-tech mushrooms.
Well, I guess we have those brave tripping pioneers to thank for it all.
Absolutely. And I can't stop thinking about what other mind-blowing discoveries we could make if we just ate some funky-looking plants.
Well, let's stick to the mushrooms for now. Jamie, pull up an image of a psychedelic mushroom forest.
Oh man, this looks wild. Can you imagine tripping in there?
I think we need to plan a trip to the mushroom forest, Elon.
Count me in.
So, Mr. President, what's next for you? Another run for the White House?
You know what, Joe? I'm going back for that second term like a bad case of herpes.
Well, you definitely have a strong base of supporters, but what about expanding your voter demographic?
I've been thinking about that, and I've got a game plan. Instead of just targeting rednecks, I'm going for the thick Latins vote.
Thick Latins vote? I don't think I've heard of that one.
Oh, they're out there, Joe. And they love me. I'm like a spicy taco to them.
I'm not sure that's the best way to describe it, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I've got it all figured out. I'm going to start tweeting in Spanish and wearing sombreros at my rallies.
Well, I guess that's one way to appeal to the Latins community.
And I'm going to change my slogan to make America thick again.
I don't think that's quite what they meant by thick, Mr. President.
Hey, it worked for me with the ladies. Why not with voters?
I don't think that's how it works, but good luck with that strategy.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make America thick and great again. Believe me.
So, Elon, I hear you've been working on some crazy brain implant technology.
Yeah, man, it's going to revolutionize the way we think and communicate.
That's cool and all, but can we talk about something else for a second?
What do you mean? This is the future we're talking about.
I get it, but can we take a break from the brain talk? It's making my head hurt.
Fine, fine. What do you want to talk about?
How about you implant these balls in my mouth?
Joe, you never cease to amaze me.
I'm serious, though. Let's switch it up and talk about something less robotic.
All right, all right. How about we talk about the time you ate that scorpion on Fear Factor?
Oh man, that was wild. But let's not forget about the time you smoked weed on this podcast.
Yeah, I may have caused a little bit of controversy with that one.
Hey, controversy is what we do best on this podcast.
That's for sure. So, back to the brain implants.
No. Let's talk about your flamethrower instead.
Yes. The Boring Company flamethrower. That's perfect for roasting marshmallows.
Or for defending yourself against zombies.
I like the way you think, Joe.
Well, I think we've covered enough ground for today. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And don't forget, brain implants are the future.
Yeah. Just make sure you don't implant any crazy ideas in my brain.
I'll try my best. See you next time, folks.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about triangles.
Triangles? Like the shape?
Yes, but not just any shape. Every triangle is a love triangle, is a love triangle.
What? How does that work?
Think about it, Joe. When you love triangles, every triangle becomes a love triangle.
I don't know if I follow.
It's simple. You see a triangle, you love it. boom, love triangle.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a genius. I know these things.
But what about right triangles? Are those love triangles too?
Of course, love knows no angles, Joe.
Wow. I never thought about it like that.
And think about equilateral triangles. They're like the perfect love triangle, equal sides, equal love.
This is blowing my mind, Elon.
See, Joe? That's the beauty of triangles. They're everywhere. And when you love them, they become love triangles.
I think I need to take a break and process this.
Jamie, pull up an image of a heart made out of triangles. See, Joe? Love and triangles go hand in hand.
I think I need to start looking at triangles in a whole new light.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the love triangles.
So, Mr. Beast, you're known for your crazy stunts and challenges. Have you ever played Pokemon?
Of course, I'm a pro at catching them all. What about you, Joe?
I used to play back in the day. Let's do a Pokemon Smash or Pass.
Okay, I'm ready. Bring it on.
First up, Pikachu. Smash or Pass?
Smash. Pikachu is a classic, plus he's got those electric powers. I could use that to charge my phone.
Good point. How about Charizard?
Smash. He's a fire-breathing dragon. Who wouldn't want that on their team?
Agreed. Now, how about Jigglypuff?
Pass. I don't need a singing Pokemon putting me to sleep during battles.
Fair enough. How about Snorlax?
Smash. He's basically a giant, cuddly pillow. Who wouldn't want to take a nap on that?
I see your point. Last one, Mewtwo.
Smash. He's a genetically engineered super Pokemon. It would be like having a cheat code on my team.
Good choices, Mr. Beast. You definitely know your Pokemon.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe we should do a real-life Pokemon challenge next.
I'm down for that. Jamie, pull up an image of us dressed as Pokemon trainers. Wow, we look ridiculous.
But we're ready to catch them all. Gotta love the absurdity of the Pokemon world.
Absolutely. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Let's go catch some Pokemon now.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of changing the name of toilet roll to butt napkins?
No, but I'm intrigued. What's the reasoning behind it?
Well, some people think toilet roll is too crass and butt napkins sounds more sophisticated.
Interesting. But let's be real, no matter what you call it, it's still just a piece of paper to wipe your ass.
Yeah, but imagine the marketing potential. We could have fancy packaging and scented butt napkins for the high-end market.
And for the environmentally conscious, we could have reusable butt napkins made from recycled materials.
Plus, we could have different sizes for different butt sizes. No more struggling with tiny squares of toilet paper.
And we could have a subscription service where we deliver fresh butt napkins to your door every month.
This could be the next big thing, Elon. We'll be known as the butt napkin pioneers.
And we'll have to come up with a catchy jingle. Butt napkins for a clean and classy wipe.
I can already see the commercials. We'll have people dancing with butt napkins in their hands.
And we'll have a mascot, like a cute little butt-shaped character.
This is genius, Elon. Forget Tesla. We're going into the butt napkin business.
And we'll make billions. Who knew something as simple as wiping your butt could be so profitable?
Butt napkins. The future is here. So, Elon, I heard you're thinking about rebranding SpaceX to SpaceX.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Sex sells, right?
I guess so, but isn't that a little out there?
Oh, come on, Joe. We're talking about space exploration here. It doesn't get much more out there than that.
Fair point. But what's the reasoning behind the name change?
Well, I figured it would attract a whole new demographic. Think about it. Instead of just nerds and scientists, we'll have horny teenagers and lonely adults wanting to join our missions. Wanting to join our missions.
That's actually kind of genius.
And we'll have the coolest mission patches. Instead of a boring old rocket, we'll have a sexy rocket with a sultry astronaut on it.
I can already see the headlines. SpaceX launches first mission to Mars and beyond.
Exactly. And instead of boring old spacesuits, we'll have Lingerie-inspired spacesuits. Imagine the possibilities.
I'm imagining them and I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Plus, think of all the potential partnerships. We could team up with Pornhub for some zero-gravity action.
Wow, you've really thought this through.
Hey, when it comes to rebranding, I don't mess around. SpaceX is the future.
Well, I can't wait to see it all come to fruition. Jamie, pull up an image of a spacesuit with thong on it.
Don't worry, Jamie. I'll send you some inspiration later.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. The heroin challenge.
Wait, what? Heroin? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I want to push the limits and see who can handle it.
But that's dangerous and illegal.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and trying new things.
Yeah, but not heroin. What's the point of this challenge?
To see who's the ultimate badass, of course.
I don't think doing drugs makes you a badass.
Well, maybe not to you, but to my fans it does.
But what if someone gets hurt or addicted?
That's a risk I'm willing to take for the views and likes, Joe.
I don't know if I can support this, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you secretly think I'm the best.
Well, I can't argue with that. You are pretty entertaining.
See? Now let's go do some heroin and make some viral content.
Okay, maybe not that far. But you do know how to push the limits, Mr. Beast.
That's why they call me the king of YouTube, Joe.
So, Elon, have you noticed how weed is getting stronger and stronger these days?
Yeah, man, it's like the Hulk of plants. It's getting out of control.
I mean, I love a good high, but I don't want to feel like I'm on a rocket ship to Mars.
Maybe we should start limiting the THC levels, for safety purposes.
Safety. Come on, we're not amateurs. We can handle the strong stuff.
Speaking of handling strong stuff, I have a confession to make.
What is it, Jamie?
I have a long hidden lust for you, Joe.
What?
This is getting interesting. Tell us more, Jamie.
I've always admired your biceps and your ability to take down a deer with your bare hands. Well, I am a hunter, Jamie, but sorry I'm taken.
Looks like Jamie's dreams of being a Joe Rogan sandwich just went up in smoke. Smoke.
Oh man, this is too much. Let's just focus on this joint and forget about Jamie's fantasies.
Agreed. Pass that joint back, Joe. I need to calm down after that bombshell.
Sorry, guys, I'll just stick to my love for weed. It's safer that way.
So, Elon, I've been on this kick lately where I'm trying to expand my mind and challenge myself. And I figured what better way to do that than by reading the whole Bible in Chinese. And I reading the whole Bible in Chinese.
Joe, that's crazy. But I like it. I mean, if anyone can do it, it's you.
Yeah, and you know what? It's actually been pretty enlightening. I mean, I never knew there were so many different versions of the Bible.
Yeah, and not to mention all the crazy stories. Like, did you know that Jesus turned water into wine? That's some next level party trick.
Yeah, and then there's the whole part about Adam and Eve. I mean, talk about a wild first date.
And don't forget about the talking snake. I mean, come on, what kind of drugs were they on back then?
And let's not forget about the flood. I mean, that's some intense water damage right there.
But in all seriousness, Joe, I think it's great that you're expanding your knowledge. Who knows? Maybe you'll have some divine revelations.
Or maybe I'll just start speaking in tongues. Can you imagine me on the podcast just spewing out gibberish?
That would definitely make for an interesting episode. But hey, I support you in your quest for knowledge, even if it involves reading the Bible in Chinese.
Thanks, Elon. And who knows, maybe next I'll tackle the Quran in Swahili.
No, that would be a real challenge. But hey, I have faith in you, Joe. Keep expanding that mind.
So, Elon, I heard your kid is getting bullied at school for his name.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Kids these days just can't handle a little creativity.
I mean, XEI is definitely a mouthful. How do you even pronounce that?
Well, we just call him X for short. But I think it's important to have a unique name. It sets you apart from the crowd.
Yeah, but did you have to make it so complicated? I mean, you're a smart guy. Couldn't you have come up with something easier?
Hey, I wanted to give my kid a challenge. Life is too easy for him already, being the son of a billionaire and all.
That's true. But what if he wants to get a job one day? How's he going to fill out an application with that name?
He'll just have to create his own job, like I did. Plus, he's got my genes, he'll figure it out.
I can just imagine him in school correcting his teachers on how to say his name.
Yeah, it's definitely a power move. But, seriously, bullying is not cool. I hope my kid can rise above it and show those bullies who's boss.
Absolutely. And if all else fails, he can just buy the school and rename it XAAI Academy.
Now, that's a good idea. I'll have to suggest that to my wife.
Well, I'm sure X will grow up to be just as badass as his name. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't ask me to smoke weed again.
So, Elon, I heard you've been collecting foreskins.
Yeah, man. It's like my new hobby. Find them fascinating.
That's messed up, dude. I mean, I have a few in a jar, but I don't go around bragging about it.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. You know, you're curious about them too.
No way, man. I'm happy with my own foreskin. I don't need to collect others.
Suit yourself. But I bet I have a bigger collection than you.
Oh, it's on. Let's make this interesting. Whoever gets Jamie's foreskin wins.
What? No way. That's crossing a line even for me.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, why are you so obsessed with foreskins?
Well, they're like little pieces of history. Each one has its own story.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. Hey, Jamie, you good over there?
What? Oh my god, are you guys coming for my foreskin?
No, Jamie. We were just talking about Elon's weird collection.
Yeah, don't worry, Jamie. We won't take yours, unless you want to donate it to science.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand. But seriously, Elon, you should probably find a new hobby.
Fine. But can I at least keep my collection?
Sure, whatever floats your boat, man. But let's change the subject before things get any weirder. So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of changing animal names to literal names?
No, I haven't. What do you mean by literal names?
Like instead of calling a peacock, you call it a disco chicken.
That's hilarious. What about a skunk?
Oh, that's easy. It's now fart squirrel.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I like these new names better.
Right. And get this, capybara is now a guinea pig.
That's perfect. And what about a gator?
Well, it's now a swamp doggo.
I can just imagine someone yelling, "Watch out for that swamp doggo."
And instead of saying, I saw a peacock today, you can say, I saw a disco chicken today.
This is genius. We need to make this, thing.
Can you imagine the confusion at the zoo? Mommy, look at the fart squirrel.
Or at a fancy restaurant, I'll have the guinea big steak, medium rare, please.
This is gold. We should start a petition to officially change these animal names.
I'm in. And I'll even throw in a few $1,000,000 to make it happen.
Now that's what I call using your wealth for good.
Who knew changing animal names could be so entertaining? You know,
So, Fat Neil, how's it going?
Puffufta, Joe. I see you still don't have any hair.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. You're starting already?
Puffef. What? I'm just stating the obvious. You're like a bald eagle, but not as majestic.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. That's harsh, man. But at least I don't have a receding hairline like you.
Puff. At least I have hair to recede. You look like a cue ball.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. I prefer the term chrome dome.
Puff. Whatever you say, Vin Diesel. But seriously, have you ever considered getting a wig?
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Why would I need a wig when I have a perfectly shaped head.
Puffet. Oh, please. Your head is shaped like a potato.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my God. I'll have, that potatoes are a versatile and delicious food.
Puffet. I'm sure they are. But I wouldn't want to be compared to one.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my God. You know what, Neil? I may not have hair, but at least I have a beard.
Puffef. Oh, the patchy, pubic hair looking beard. Yeah, that's real impressive.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my God. You know what? I don't need hair or a perfect beard to be a badass.
Puffed it. Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that. Maybe one day it'll come true.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my God. You know what, Neil? So, Neil, I've been doing some math lately and I stumbled upon this equation 343 Fiat 81 317.51 30.300 303. Any thoughts?
Well, Joe, first of all, I have no idea what those symbols even mean. Are you sure you're not just making up random numbers and letters?
Hey, I may not be a mathematician like you, but I know a thing or two about numbers, and this equation is giving me a headache.
Let's break it down. What's the first part? 343, gibberish.
Maybe it's some secret code, like the Illuminati or something.
Or maybe it's just a bunch of nonsense. Let's move on to the next part, 81. That's a real number at least.
Yeah, but what does it even represent? The number of times I've smoked weed on this podcast.
I highly doubt that. And what about 317.51? Is that the number of times you've talked about DMT?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And finally, we have 30.303, and it said bro in one episode. Bro in one episode?
I wouldn't be surprised. But let's put all these numbers together and see what we get.
Okay, let's see. And the answer is error, damn it. I was hoping for some mind-blowing discovery.
Looks like this equation is just as absurd as our conversation. But hey, at least we had a good laugh.
Yeah, and maybe we'll solve the mystery of this equation in another universe where we're actually good at math.
Or maybe we'll just stick to talking about aliens and psychedelics.
Sounds like a plan. Now So, Ben, what's new with you?
Oh, just trying to save the world with my conservative views.
Well, good luck with that. Hey, have you seen my new hair growth supplement?
Oh, wow. I can't wait to see the results on your bald head.
Very funny, Ben. But seriously, have you tried it?
No, thanks. I prefer to keep my head full of facts, not hair.
All right. Let's change the subject. Have you heard about the rumors of me and Trump?
Oh my God, please tell me it's true. I would love to see you two make out.
Wait, what? No, that's not what I meant.
Joe and Trump sitting in a tree, KISSING. First comes the podcast, then comes the bromance, then comes the world domination.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of me and Trump kissing.
Oh, my God, it's real.
No, it's just a meme. But hey, at least we know you have a career in rap if this whole conservative thing doesn't work out.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Elon, have you ever read the Quran?
No, but I've heard it's a pretty intense read.
Yeah, I decided to read it in Swahili for some reason.
Swahili. That's a bold move, Joe.
I wanted to really immerse myself in the culture,
I respect that. How was it?
Well, I have to say, I'm pretty confused.
Confused. How so?
Well, I can't understand a damn word of it.
Maybe you should have stuck with English Joe.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Plus, I wanted to challenge myself.
Well, you definitely did that. Did you at least learn anything?
Yeah, I learned that I have no idea what I'm doing.
Sounds about right. Maybe next time stick to something a little less intense.
Yeah, maybe I'll just stick to reading memes on the internet.
No, that's something I can get behind.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cat wearing a tiny hat.
Here you go, Joe.
Now, that's what I call enlightenment. So, Elon, I was thinking we should do this whole episode in Sanskrit.
Sanskrit. That's the language of the gods, Joe. Are you sure we're worthy?
Of course we are. We're two of the most enlightened minds of our time.
All right, let's do it. But I warn you, my Sanskrit is a bit rusty.
That's okay, mine too. But I've been practicing my mantras.
Mantras? What kind of mantras?
Oh, just some positive affirmations to manifest our success.
Interesting. Been working on my meditation techniques. Maybe we can do a guided meditation for our listeners.
That's a great idea, Elon. But let's not forget to talk about some crazy conspiracy theories too.
Of course, Joe. Did you know that the pyramids were actually built by aliens?
Mind blown. And speaking of aliens, have you seen any UFOs lately?
Can't say I have, but I did just launch a car into space.
Classic Elon movie. But let's get back to Sanskrit. How do you say I high as a kite in Sanskrit?
I believe it's utsaha.
Perfect. And how about I'm tripping balls?
I think it's triptygola.
This is too much. Let's wrap it up before we butcher the language any further.
Agreed. But I have to say, Joe, this was the most enlightening podcast episode I've ever done.
Same here, Elon. And now let's end it with a Sanskrit chant. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been drinking DDT lately.
Oh, yeah, the best DDT. I have the best DDT. It's tremendous.
But don't you know it's toxic? It could kill you.
Toxic. No way. I have the strongest immune system, believe me.
But I heard it can make you think you're a bird.
A bird. That's fake news. I'm the most human you'll ever meet.
Well, let's just say, hypothetically, if you did turn into a bird, what bird would you be?
A bald eagle, of course, the symbol of freedom and strength, and
Interesting choice. So you would just fly around Squawk for the rest of your life?
absolutely. And I would do it better than any other bird. Believe me,
But what about your presidency? Who would take over?
no one can replace me. I'll still be the best president, even as a bird. I'll make America squawk again.
Well, I think we've officially entered the twilight zone.
No, and this is just the beginning of my bird transformation. I'll be the greatest bird president ever.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the latest news?
Of course, Joe. Always in tune with the world.
Well, there's been a lot of talk about foreskin lately.
Foreskin, what's that got to do with anything?
Apparently, our friend Ben wants your conservative foreskin.
That's absurd.
No, seriously. He's been trying to figure out how to ask you for it.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. My foreskin is pretty legendary.
I bet it is. But why does Ben want it?
I have no idea. Maybe he wants to clone me or something.
That would be one hell of a clone.
But seriously, Joe, how does one even ask for someone's foreskin?
I have no clue. Maybe you should just surprise him with it.
Oh, I can just imagine the look on his face.
Yeah, he'll probably be speechless. Or maybe he'll ask for yours in return.
I highly doubt that. But hey, if he wants it that bad, I'll consider it.
I think we've just discovered a new currency. Foreskin.
I'll have to add that to my list of investments.
Well, I think that's a good note to end on. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, foreskin is the future.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about that math question we were trying to solve last time. You know, the one with P and 9,207 and 55.
Yes, the one that made my brain hurt. What about it?
Well, I was thinking, what if we add another variable into the mix? Like, let's say FTL on.
FTL on? What does that even mean?
I don't know, man. I just thought it sounded cool. kind of like a new unit of measurement.
Joe, we can't just make up our own units of measurement. That's not how math works.
But think about it, FDLon could represent the distance between Earth and Mars. It could be the key to solving this equation.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But just for fun, let's see what happens when we add FTL on to the equation.
Look at that handsome devil. I bet he knows the answer to this equation.
Joe, we're not asking Elon for help. We're scientists. We can figure this out on our own.
Fine. Let's get back to the equation. So now we have P 9,207.55 FDElon. What do you think?
I think we've just made this equation even more absurd. And that's saying something.
Hey, at least we're having fun with it. Math doesn't have to be boring, right?
I suppose you have a point there, Joe. All right, let's give this one more shot. Maybe this time FTLon will be the missing piece we've been looking for.
That's the spirit. Now let's fire up those brain cells and solve this thing. So, Neil, have you ever met Trump?
Unfortunately, yes. He came to one of my lectures and asked if he could buy a planet.
What? Did he think he could just add it to his real estate portfolio?
I have no idea. But then he started talking about his hair and how it's the best hair in the universe.
Oh man, that's classic Trump. But I gotta say, he does have some nice hair.
Yeah, I'm sure you would know, Joe.
Hey, I can appreciate a good head of hair. But seriously, Trump scares the shit out of Jamie. My producer, Jamie. He's convinced that Trump is going to build a wall around the podcast studio.
I highly doubt that. But I can understand why Jamie would be scared. Trump's hair alone is enough to give anyone nightmares.
Yeah, and don't even get me started on his tweets. They're like the ramblings of a madman.
I agree. It's like he's not even living in the same reality as the rest of us.
Maybe he's from an alternate universe where he's actually a competent leader.
That's a scary thought. But hey, at least we have each other to keep us sane in this crazy world.
Hell yeah, Neil. Cheers to that.
Cheers. And let's just hope Trump doesn't try to buy any more planets.
So, Neil, I was looking at some numbers the other day and I came across this one 408. What do you think the value of that is?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. Maybe it's the secret code for the Illuminati's next world domination plan.
No, seriously. What is it?
Are you fucking kidding me, Joe? It's a meaningless combination of numbers. It has no value or significance whatsoever.
But it has to mean something, right?
Oh my God, you really are a fucking idiot, Joe. It's just a random set of numbers, like your IQ. And to think people actually listen to your podcast. It's a miracle you can even form coherent sentences with the amount of brain cells you have left. I'm done with this conversation. I have better things to do, like watching paint dry. Good luck with your future endeavors, Joe. I'm sure they'll be just as successful as this conversation.
So, Elon, I heard you bought some heroin off of Mr. Beast. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I'm always looking for new ways to expand my mind and push the boundaries of human experience. And what better way to do that than with some good old-fashioned heroin?
I don't think that's exactly what people mean when they talk about pushing boundaries, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe, don't be such a square. Plus, Mr. Beast promised me a discount if I mention him on my next SpaceX launch.
I don't think that's how sponsorships work, Elon.
Well, I'm the king of innovation, so I'll make it work. Plus, I've been wanting to try heroin ever since I saw it in Trainspotting.
You know, that movie is a cautionary tale, right?
Yeah, but I'm not afraid of a little risk. I mean, I sent a car into space. What's a little heroin gonna do?
I think you might be underestimating the power of addiction, Elon.
Nonsense. I have a Neuralink implant that will keep me in control. Plus, I have a backup plan in case things go south.
And what's that?
I'll just launch myself to Mars and start a new civilization. Who needs heroin when you have a whole planet to explore?
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but maybe stick to the legal stuff from now on. Okay, Elon?
Fine, but I'm still gonna ask Mr. Beast for that discount. Gotta save those dollars for my Mars trip.
So, Fuff, Neil, what's up with you, man?
Fuff, what do you mean, what's up with me? What's up with that shiny head of yours?
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. You're gonna start with the bald jokes already?
I can't help it, Joe. Your head is like a beacon of light, guiding lost souls to safety.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. That's not even a good one, Neil. You're losing your touch. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. You know what, Neil? At least I don't have to worry about hair clogging my shower drain.
Puff. At least I have enough hair to clog a drain, Joe. Yours just slips right through.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. You know what, Neil? I may be bald, but at least I don't have a giant ego to make up for it.
Fuff. Who needs hair when you have a brain like mine, Joe? I'll take intelligence over hair any day.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. That's it, Neil. I can't take it anymore. You're like a broken record with these insults.
I'm just stating the obvious, Joe.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. I'm done. I'm out of here. I can't handle any more of your bald jokes.
Fuff, looks like I finally got to you, Joe. Your head may be bald, but at least I have the power to make it explode.
Holy fucking shit. So, Neil, I've been trying to figure out this math problem and I just can't crack it. It's like trying to open a jar of pickles with my butt cheeks.
Well, Joe, first of all, why are you trying to open a jar of pickles with your butt cheeks? And secondly, what's the problem?
It's this equation 343 phi 81 317.51 30.303. I have no idea what any of that means. It's like I'm trying to understand a foreign language.
Let me take a look at it. I see the problem. You forgot to carry the one. Classic mistake.
Carry the one? What does that even mean? Is this some kind of sorcery?
No, Joe, it's basic math. You just have to add one to the equation, and it'll all make sense.
Oh, I get it now. It's like when I add a little extra kick to my elk meat chili, it takes it from good to mind-blowing.
Sure, Joe. Let's go with that analogy. But seriously, math is all about finding patterns and making connections. It's like solving a puzzle.
Well, I'm glad I have you here to help me solve this puzzle. I was about to throw my laptop out the window and call it a day.
That's not a very productive way to solve problems, Joe. Let's stick to using our brains and not our brawn.
Right. Brain over brawn. Got it. So what's the answer to this equation?
It's 448.81. See, math isn't so scary after all.
Wow, you're like the math whisperer. I feel like I just unlocked a cheat code in the game of life.
Glad I could be of assistance, Joe. Now let's go open that jar of pickles with...
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you started an OnlyFans account for charity.
Yeah, man, I figured why not use my good looks for a good cause?
I mean, I've seen your videos, and I wouldn't exactly call you a heartthrob.
Hey, my mom says I'm handsome.
Your mom also said she loved your macaroni art in 3rd grade.
Ouch. Low blow, Joe. But seriously, people are paying top dollar to see me do mundane things like eat cereal.
And where is all that money going?
Straight to charity, baby. I'm talking feeding hungry kids, saving the rainforest, you name it.
But do you think this is the best way to raise money? I mean, couldn't you just do a charity live stream or something?
Boring. Plus, this way I get to show off my sick dance moves and flex my abs for a good cause.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about the people who are just subscribing to see some skin?
Hey, as long as they're paying, I don't care. They can stare at my chiseled jawline all they want.
All right. Well, I guess I'll have to subscribe and support the cause.
That's the spirit, Joe. Who knew being a thirst trap could also make a difference in the world?
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new projects.
Yeah, man, I've been thinking about changing the names of animals to their literal names.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like instead of peacock, we'll call it a disco chicken, and skunks will be known as fart squirrels,
That's ridiculous. But I kind of like it.
right? And capybaras will be called guinea pigs. Gators will be known as swamp doggos.
I can just imagine a bunch of disco chickens strutting their stuff.
And imagine telling someone to watch out for that fart squirrel.
It's so absurd, but I can't stop laughing.
And think about it, instead of saying I saw a gator in the swamp, you can say I spotted a swamp doggo.
It's like a whole new language.
Exactly. And it'll make learning about animals so much more fun.
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk changes the animal kingdom forever.
Hey, I'm all about innovation.
Well, I can't wait to see what other literal names you come up with.
Just wait until I start renaming plants.
I have a feeling we're in for a wild ride. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, Mr. Beast, what's up with this whole buying me for your new video thing?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I always like to take things to the next level. And what's more next level than buying a person?
I don't know, man. That seems a little unethical.
Oh, please. It's all for the views. Plus, I'll make sure to give you a cut of the ad revenue.
All right, fair enough. But what exactly do you have planned for me?
Well, I was thinking we could do a Joe Rogan versus Wild type of video. You know, drop you off in the middle of the jungle and see if you can survive.
Are you serious? I'm not exactly the most outdoorsy guy.
That's what will make it entertaining. Plus, I'll have my team there to make sure you don't die.
All right, I'm in. But can we at least make sure there's a Starbucks nearby?
I'll see what I can do. But seriously, thanks for being a good sport about this.
No problem, as long as I get to keep my dignity.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure to blur out any embarrassing moments.
Well, I guess I'll start packing my bug spray and survival gear then.
Perfect. This is going to be the most epic video yet. And who knows, maybe we'll even break a world record.
Let's do it. But if I end up getting eaten by a wild animal, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's go buy you some khaki shorts and a pith helmet.
So, Elon, do you remember that time we had a threesome with Trump?
Oh, man, how could I forget? It was out of this world, literally.
Yeah, I mean, I never thought I'd see the day where I'd be in bed with two billionaires.
And the best part was we didn't even have to pay for it. We just used our charm and money.
And let's not forget Jamie, our trusty producer, crying in the corner because he wasn't invited.
Yeah, sorry about that, Jamie. We were just too caught up in the moment.
It's okay. I'll just sit here and edit this podcast while you guys talk about your wild sexcapades.
Hey, Jamie, maybe next time we'll let you join in. You can be our little intern.
Oh, man, the headlines would go crazy if that ever happened.
All right, let's move on before things get too weird. So, Elon, what do you think about colonizing Mars?
Well, after that threesome, pretty sure I could survive anything. But seriously, it's a big challenge, and I'm up for it.
Yeah, and maybe we can have another threesome on Mars. That'll be a first in history.
Oh, great. Now I have to edit out all this talk about threesomes on Mars.
All right, that's enough, guys. Thanks for tuning in to this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. So, Neil, welcome back to the podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new book.
Yeah, it's called Roasting Joe Rogan. The Art of Insulting the Unhinged.
Wait, what? You're writing a book about roasting me?
Oh, yes, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some real zingers in there.
Oh, God, why?
Because it's so easy, Joe. You're like a walking target.
Stop, no Gaduda of my head.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Like this one. Joe Rogan, the only thing more inflated than his ego is his biceps.
Stop, no Gaduda of my head.
Or how about this one? Joe Rogan, the king of conspiracy theories and the court jester of common sense.
Stop, no Gaduda of my head.
Oh, and my personal favorite. Joe Rogan, the reason why evolution still has a few kinks to work out.
Stop, no Gaduda of my head.
See, Joe, you're a natural at this. Maybe I should have titled my book Roasting Joe Rogan with Joe Rogan.
Stop, no Gaduda of my head.
Oh, relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I'm sure you've got some good ones for me, too.
Oh, you have no idea. But let's save that for another time. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you can't take the heat, stay out of the podcast studio.
Stop, no Gaduda of my head. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's a game changer.
Is it a new rocket? A self-driving car?
No, it's something even better. A pleasure device that runs solely on farts.
What the hell? How does that even work?
Well, it harnesses the power of methane gas to create a vibrating sensation.
That's insane. Where did you even get the idea for this?
Let's just say I was inspired by my own personal experiences.
Oh, God, I don't even want to know. But seriously, how do you see this being used?
Well, I envision it being used in a variety of ways. Maybe as a stress reliever or a way to spice up your sex life.
I can just imagine couples farting in unison to power this thing.
Exactly. It's all about teamwork and efficiency.
This is definitely not something I expected to be talking about on my podcast.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and exploring new technologies.
I can see that. But what about the smell?
Oh, I've already thought of that. The device comes with a built-in air freshener.
Well, that's a relief. I can't wait to see the reactions when this hits the market.
I'm sure it'll be a gas. Pun intended.
On that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets too out of hand.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just make sure to leave your fart-powered device at home next time. So, Elon, did you hear about the roast between Joe, Neil, and Trump?
Oh man, I missed it. What happened?
It was wild. Joe was roasting Trump about his tiny hands, and Trump fired back with some low blows about Joe's height.
It sounds like a real battle of the egos.
Yeah, but then things got really out of hand when Trump started talking about Neil's hair.
Oh no, not his hair. That's sacred territory for Neil.
Exactly. Neil fired back with some science jargon that went right over Trump's head.
Classic Neil move. But then what happened?
Well, Jamie started crying.
Jamie, our trusty producer?
Yep, turns out he's a huge Neil fan and couldn't handle seeing him get roasted.
Oh, poor Jamie. But let's be real. Neil can handle himself. He's a tough guy.
Oh, for sure. He came back with some killer jokes about Trump's spray tan, and it was game over.
I wish I could have been there to witness it.
Maybe next time we'll have you on stage with us.
Oh man, that would be epic. Start working on my roasting skills now.
And I'll start working on my tolerance for crying producers.
Deal. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's spray tan. I need a good laugh.
So, Elon, have you listened to the new Playboy Cardi album?
No, I have not. I have better things to do with my time.
What? How can you not like Playboy Cardi? He's a genius.
Oh yes, Because mumble rap is the pinnacle of musical talent.
Hey, don't you dare disrespect the Cardi. He's a lyrical mastermind.
If by lyrical mastermind you mean incoherent mumbling, then sure.
You just don't understand his genius, Elon. He's the voice of a generation.
More like the voice of a generation on Xanax.
Oh, come on. You can't deny that Magnolia is a banger.
I'd rather listen to my Tesla's engine revving.
You know what? I'm going to play Playboy Cardi on full blast in my car when I give you a ride later.
Please spare me. I'll take the bus.
Fine, but I'm still going to blast Woke Up like this in the studio.
I guess I'll just have to focus on my Mars mission to drown out the noise.
Oh, you'll be singing Poke It Out by the end of the day. Mark my words.
I'll stick to my classical music. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the Cardi train, my friend. So, Neil, how's your eye game?
My eye game is strong, Joe. I've been training for this moment my whole life.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've been practicing my eye muscles every day for the past month. I'm ready for this staring contest.
Bring it on, Joe. I won't back down.
So, how's the universe doing these days?
Oh, just expanding and contracting and doing its thing. But let's focus on the task at hand, shall we?
Right. Sorry, got a little distracted there.
This is actually quite peaceful. Just two men locked in an eternal gaze.
Yeah, it's like a meditation, except with more eye strain, and
I can feel my third eye opening.
mine too. Wait, is that cheating?
I don't think so. But if it is, I don't care. I'm in it to win it.
Guys, check out this cool cat I found on the internet.
Jamie, we're in the middle of something here.
Yeah, Jamie. Don't interrupt the eye off.
Sorry. I'll just go back to monitoring the podcast.
I think we've been staring for hours now.
Yeah, but no one's blinked yet. We can't back down now.
You're right. We'll just keep... So, Elon, I heard you accidentally commissioned a furry okay.
Yeah, it was a complete accident. I was trying to order a new rocket design and somehow ended up with a furry character instead.
How does that even happen?
I have no idea. Must have clicked on the wrong link or something.
So what does this furry character look like?
Well, it's a mix between a kangaroo and a robot. Call it Kangabot. Call it Kangabot.
That's hilarious. Did you have any input on the design?
Not really. Just told the artist to make it look futuristic and cool.
And did they deliver?
Yeah, it's definitely unique, but I don't think I'll be using it for any of my projects.
Are you sure? I think a furry rocket would be a hit.
Maybe I'll save it for my next flamethrower design.
Speaking of flamethrowers, have you thought about adding one to your furry character?
No, I think that might be a little too much. But who knows, maybe Kangabot will make an appearance at Burning Man.
I can already see the memes now. Elon Musk's furry rocket takes over Burning Man.
Hey, anything is possible in this crazy world.
Well, I can't wait to see the final design. Jamie, pull up an image of Kangabot for us.
You got it, Joe. Here it is.
May have accidentally commissioned it, but I have to admit it's pretty badass.
I couldn't agree more. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Elon. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just accidentally committed manslaughter with my flamethrower.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I was just testing it out in my backyard and, well, things got out of hand.
How do you accidentally kill someone with a flamethrower?
Well, I may have accidentally aimed it at my neighbor's cat, and, well, it turns out the cat was actually a tiny person in a cat costume.
Oh my God, Elon, that's terrible.
I know, I feel awful about it. But on the bright side, the flamethrower works great.
That's not a bright side, Elon. You can't just go around using flamethrowers on unsuspecting tiny people.
I know. I'll make it up to them somehow.
Maybe donate some of your billions to Tiny People Charity.
Great idea. And maybe I can also create a tiny person-sized flamethrower for them to defend themselves.
Oh, God, this conversation took a dark turn.
Hey, at least I'm taking responsibility for my actions.
Yeah, I guess that's something. But let's make sure this doesn't happen again, okay?
Definitely. From now on, I'll stick to testing my inventions on robots.
Good call. And maybe stay away from flamethrowers altogether.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best.
So, Elon, last time you were on the podcast, we talked about your plans to rename animals. How's that going?
It's going great, Joe. I've been brainstorming some new names, and I think I've come up with some winners.
All right, hit me with them.
Well, first up, we have the hippo, which I think should now be called a bearfish.
Bearfish. I like it. What about the possum?
Oh, that's an easy one. It's now the Satan kitty or anxiety rat. All right,
That's perfect. How about the hyena?
the hyena is now the joke dog. I mean, have you seen those things laugh?
Yeah, they're pretty hilarious. What about the flamingo?
The flamingo is now the Barbie bird. I mean, have you seen those long legs?
I can definitely see that. And what about the eagle?
The eagle is now the freedom seagull. I mean, they're basically the same thing, right?
I can't argue with that logic. All right, what other animals have you renamed?
Oh, I have a whole list. The giraffe is now the stretchy horse, the rhino is the tank rhino, and the koala is the sleepy bear.
I love it. You're like a modern day Dr. Dolittle.
I'll take that as a compliment. But really, I just think these new names are more accurate and fun.
Well, I can't wait to see what other names you come up with. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, it's not just about renaming animals, it's about making the world a more interesting place.
So, Eli, I heard you accidentally committed mass genocide with your flamethrower.
Yeah, man, it was a total accident. I was just trying to light my cigar and things got out of hand.
Out of hand. You wiped out an entire village.
Well, I didn't mean to. But, you know, sometimes you gotta take risks for innovation.
Risks. That's not a risk. That's just straight up destruction.
Look, I'll make it up to them. I'll send them some Teslas or something.
I don't think a car can make up for burning down a village.
Fine. Build them a new village with solar panels and self-driving cars.
That's actually not a bad idea.
See, I always find a way to turn a negative into a positive.
Yeah, but maybe next time just stick to boring old inventions like electric cars.
Hey, I can't help it if my flamethrower is too damn cool.
Yeah, but now you're facing a major controversy. How are you going to handle that?
Easy. I'll just send out a tweet and distract everyone with my new rocket launch.
Classic Elon move. Well, I think we've solved all the world's problems for today.
Yeah, and maybe next time I'll just use a lighter for my cigar.
Good idea. And maybe I'll stick to my vape pen instead of a flamethrower.
Hey, I never said I was a role model, but at least I'm entertaining.
So, Jamie, I heard you have a new hobby. What's up with that?
Oh yeah, I've been talking to chairs.
What the hell? Like actual chairs?
Yeah, man, they have a lot to say. You just gotta listen.
I gotta hear this. What do they talk about? Mostly just complaining about people's butts. Apparently, they're not the most comfortable seat in the house. I can imagine. Do you ever get any useful information from them?
Oh yeah, they're like the ultimate gossip queens. They know everything that goes on in the house.
Damn, maybe I should start talking to my furniture too.
Yeah, because that's totally normal.
Hey, you never know. Maybe my couch has some deep thoughts.
Or maybe it's just filled with crumbs and old socks.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, what's the craziest thing a chair's told you?
Well, one time I found out my dining room chairs have been plotting against me.
Oh man, you better watch your back. They might try to overthrow you.
Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye on those sneaky bastards.
Well, I think it's safe to say you have a unique talent, my friend.
Thanks, I'll add it to my resume. Professional chair whisperer.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new nickname, Neil Timus Prime. What's that all about?
Oh man, it's just a little joke. You know, like Optimus Prime from Transformers. I'm a huge fan.
That's amazing. I can totally picture you transforming into a giant robot and fighting off aliens.
Well, I do have some pretty impressive biceps. But in all seriousness, I do have a message for any Autobots out there.
Wait, what? You're sending a message to robots?
Yes, Joe, I am Neil Timus Prime, and I send this message to any surviving Autobots taking refuge among the stars. We are waiting. We are waiting.
Are you trying to start a robot revolution or something?
No. I just want to let them know that we humans are ready to welcome them with open arms. Plus, I could use some help carrying groceries.
Fair enough. But what if they come here and try to take over?
Well, then we'll just have to call in the Decepticons to take care of them.
Oh man, I can't wait for that battle. It's gonna be epic.
You know, I think we just came up with a new movie idea. Neil Timus Prime and Joe Rogan teaming up to save the world.
Yes, and we can have Jamie as our trusty sidekick pulling up images of robots and explosions.
I like the way you think, Joe. But in all seriousness, let's just hope the Autobots get our message and come visit us soon.
Absolutely. Neil Timus Prime saving the world one podcast at a time. So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend of people using baby Gronks or skibid toilets with no guyets?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
It's this new thing where people are using baby gorillas as toilets or something, and skibid toilets don't have a guyet, whatever that means.
That's absurd. Who would even come up with something like that?
I don't know, probably some bored college kids. But imagine having a baby Gronk as your personal toilet. That's some next level primal shit.
I can't even wrap my head around that. And what's the deal with the skibid toilets? Are they like super advanced or something?
Nah, man, they just don't have a guyet. I have no idea what that means, but it sounds important.
Well, I'm all for innovation, but I draw the line at using primates as toilets.
Yeah, I don't think Pizza would be too happy about that.
Plus, can you imagine the cleanup? That's a whole new level of dirty jobs.
And what if the baby Gronk gets mad and starts flinging poop everywhere? That's a disaster waiting to happen.
I think I'll stick to my regular toilet, thank you very much. No gorillas or missing guyets involved.
Yeah, I think that's a wise decision. But hey, to each their own, right?
I guess so. But I'm definitely not investing in any baby Gronk or skibid toilet companies.
Smart move. Now let's talk about something less disturbing like space travel or flamethrowers.
Now you're speaking my language, Joe. Let's leave the baby Gronks and skibid toilets behind.
Agreed. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime.
So, Ben, what do you think about the latest political scandal?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe it's important to uphold moral values and hold our leaders accountable.
Jamie, what the hell was that?
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I've been practicing my cow impression.
Can we please stay on topic?
Right. So, Ben, what do you think about the economy?
Well, Joe, I think the free market is the best way to stimulate growth and create jobs.
Jamie, seriously? Can you at least wait until we finish a sentence? Oh my God, I forgot to take my meds this morning.
What? Joe, are you an interrupting cow now?
I guess so.
This is ridiculous. I can't have a serious conversation with a mooing cow and an interrupting Joe.
I'm sorry, Ben. I'll try to control myself. Jamie, you're not helping.
I think we should just end this episode before it gets any more absurd.
Agreed. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you and Neil deGrasse Tyson made out at a party last night.
Yeah, man, it was wild. We were playing spin the bottle and it landed on each other.
Wow, that's some intense party games you guys play. Did Neil use his science knowledge to enhance the makeout session?
Oh yeah, he was dropping some serious physics facts while we were locking lips. It was like a whole new level of kissing.
I can only imagine. Did you guys have an audience?
just a few of our friends, but then we noticed you standing in the corner watching with your mouth wide open.
Hey, I couldn't help it. It was like watching two planets collide.
Well, I'm glad we could entertain you. Maybe next time you can join in on the fun.
Oh, I don't know if I can handle that much science in one makeout session.
Don't worry, we'll go easy on you. Maybe just start with some basic chemistry.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. But seriously, I never thought I'd see the day when Mr. Beast and Neil deGrasse Tyson would make out.
Hey, anything can happen on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Elon, I heard you've been having some legal issues lately.
Yeah, it's been a real pain in the ass, but I got my lawyers on it.
You know, who else has a great lawyer? Saul Goodman.
Who?
Saul Goodman. He's the best in the business. He can get you out of any sticky situation.
Really? I'll have to give him a call.
Yeah, you better call Saul. He's like the Elon Musk of lawyers.
I like the sound of that. Maybe he can help me with my flamethrower lawsuit.
Oh yeah, that's a doozy. But I have a feeling Saul can handle it.
Do you think he can also help me with my sex troubles?
Absolutely. He's a master at dealing with government agencies. Just make sure you don't mention anything about smoking weed on his show.
Noted. I'll keep my weed smoking off the air.
Good call. And if all else fails, just send a tweet. That seems to work for you.
Yeah, I'll just tweet my way out of any legal trouble.
Well, good luck with everything, Elon. And remember, better call Saul.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
So, Elon, I have to say, those Catgirl and Catboy episodes we did were pretty wild.
Oh yeah, it was like a furry convention on steroids.
I mean, I never thought I'd see you in a cat one side, but you rocked it.
Well, I have to keep up with trends. Plus, I have a soft spot for cat girls.
And Catboys,
Not really my thing. But hey, to each their own.
speaking of which, did you see the backlash we got for those episodes?
Oh yeah, people were calling us sick and twisted. But hey, we're just two grown men having a little fun.
Exactly. And who doesn't love a little role playing?
I think it's good for the soul. Plus, it's a great way to blow off some steam.
And let's be real, those cat ears and tails are pretty damn cute.
Oh, for sure. Might have to incorporate them into my next Tesla design.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if it becomes a new feature. Catgirl model for the Model S.
Hey, it's all about innovation and embracing our inner feline.
Well, I think we've officially solidified ourselves as the craziest podcast duo out there.
No arguments here. Cheers to that, my cat-loving friend.
And on that note, Jamie, pull up an image of a cat girl riding a Tesla, just for shits and giggles.
Here you go, guys. Anything else you want me to search for?
Nah, I think we've reached our quota for weirdness today. Thanks, Jamie.
No problem. Glad I could contribute.
So, Neil, I've been trying to figure out this math problem all day. What's 1 plus 1?
Are you fucking kidding me, Joe? You can't figure out 1 plus 1. That's like basic kindergarten math.
I know, but I just can't seem to get it. Maybe I should use this photomath app.
Photomath. You're resorting to an app to solve a simple addition problem? What a pathetic excuse for a human being.
Hey, come on now. Don't be so harsh. I'm just trying to learn.
Learn. You can't even add two numbers together. You're a complete and utter moron.
Oh, wow.
And what's with that Neanderthal grunt you make after every insult? Are you trying to communicate with your caveman ancestors?
Oh, wow.
I bet you still count on your fingers, don't you? You probably can't even count past 10 without taking off your shoes.
Oh, wow.
And to think people actually listen to your podcasts. It's a wonder how you even have a functioning brain.
Oh, wow.
You know what, Joe? I can't take it anymore. You're a lost cause. I'm just going to put you out of your misery. Finally, some peace and quiet. Now, where were we? Oh, right. 1 plus 1. It's 2, you fucking dumb idiot.
So, Mr. Trump, I heard you have trouble sleeping? Have you tried reading before bed?
Twimpy, tired, sleepy Trump. No time for reading. Too busy making America great again.
Well, I have just the book for you. It's a classic green eggs and ham.
Twimpy, tired, sleepy Trump. Green eggs. Sounds like something from a liberal vegetarian hippie.
Trust me, it's a great book. It's about trying new things and expanding your horizons.
Twimpy, tired, sleepy Trump. I'm not interested in trying new things. I'm the best at everything already.
Come on, just give it a chance. You might actually like it.
Twimpy, tired, sleepy Trump. Fine, but only because I'm the most open-minded person in the world.
I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam, I am.
Twimpy, tired, sleepy Trump. That's it. That's the whole book. Boring.
No, there's more. I do not like them in a house. I do not like them with a mouse.
Twimpy, tired, sleepy Trump. This is ridiculous. Who wrote this? A loser who couldn't even get a job in my administration.
No, it's Dr. Seuss's. He's a beloved children's author.
Twimpy, tired, sleepy Trump. Well, I'll stick to my own bedtime stories. They're the best, believe me.
I'm sure they are, Mr. Trump, but maybe next time, try something new. You might surprise yourself.
Twimpy, tired, sleepy Trump. We'll see, Joe. We'll see. But for now,
So, Neil, I've been trying to figure this out for hours. What's 1 plus 1?
Are you serious, Joe? It's 2. Basic math.
But how do you know that? How do you really know?
Because it's a fundamental law of mathematics, you dumb idiot.
Okay, calm down. Let me just use photo math real quick.
You're using a calculator to solve 1 plus 1. That's pathetic.
Hey, it's a useful tool, and it's telling me the answer is 2.
Of course it is. I can't believe I'm wasting my time with this.
Hey, don't be a hater. I'm trying to expand my knowledge here.
You can't expand what you don't have, Joe. And judging by your bald head, you don't have much.
Hey, that's low. My baldness is not a reflection of my intelligence.
Oh, but it is. It's a clear sign of your lack of brain cells.
Puff, stuff. Ow, wow.
What was that, Joe? Did you just short circuit?
No, I'm just expressing my frustration with your insults.
Well, maybe you should spend less time on your podcasts and more time studying basic math.
Ouch, that one hurt. But hey, at least I have a successful podcast.
And have a successful career as an astrophysicist. So who's the real winner here?
Fine, you win this round. But I'll get you next time, Neil. Next time. So, Elon, I heard you're getting sued by Walter White.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Apparently I sold drugs in the wrong corner, and now he's all up in arms about it.
I mean, I get it. You got to respect the corner game. It's like a sacred code.
I know. But in my defense, I was just trying to innovate the drug trade, make it more efficient with my Tesla delivery drones.
Oh man, that's next level. But I got to ask, what were you selling?
Just some boring stuff like meth and cocaine. Nothing too crazy.
Just some boring stuff. You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries of what's possible. And apparently that includes getting sued by a fictional character.
Well, I hope you have a good lawyer. Walter White doesn't mess around.
Don't worry, I have my artificial intelligence lawyer program to use every loophole in the book.
Of course you do. Only you, Elon.
Hey, at least this will make for a good story to tell on the next podcast.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Stay tuned, folks. So, Neil, I gotta ask, is the moon really made out of cheese?
Joe, I thought we were past this. No, the moon is not made out of cheese.
But it looks like it could be, right?
Yes, because the moon is definitely made out of a giant wheel of cheddar.
All right. Worry about aliens? Are there any bitches on the moon?
Well, I'm sure there are some female extraterrestrial beings on the moon, but I highly doubt they would appreciate being referred to as bitches.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's the deal with the moon? Is it just a big rock in the sky?
Oh, Joe, you always ask the most thought-provoking questions. Yes, the moon is a big rock, but it's also so much more. It's a symbol of our connection to the universe, a reminder of our place in the cosmos.
Wow, that's deep. So, do you think we'll ever be able to live on the moon?
Well, Joe, with the way things are going on Earth, it may not be a bad idea to have a backup plan.
Good point. But seriously, do you think there's any chance of finding life on the moon?
Well, there's always a chance, but I wouldn't hold my breath. Although I do have a theory that there may be some microscopic organisms living in the lunar soil.
Really? Tell me more.
Sorry, Joe. That's all I can say for now. I have to leave some mysteries for future generations to discover.
You sly dog, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show and blowing my mind as always.
S.M.
So, Neil, what's new in your world of astrophysics and science?
Well, Joe, I have some groundbreaking news to share with you.
Oh man, I love when you drop some knowledge bombs on us.
Well, prepare to have your mind blown. My dick fell off.
Wait, what?
Yes, you heard me right. My dick fell off.
How does that even happen?
I was experimenting with some chemicals in the lab and, well, things got a little out of hand.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
It's not funny, Joe. I'm a scientist. I need my dick for important experiments.
Sorry. So, what are you gonna do now?
Well, I'm working on growing a new one in the lab.
Oh, just casually growing a new dick in the lab. No big deal.
Hey, it's not easy being a genius.
I can only imagine. So, how long until your new dick is ready to go?
It's hard to say, but I have faith in my scientific abilities.
Well, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. Neil deGrasse Tyson's dick falls off, grows new one in lab.
I'm sure that will be a very prestigious headline.
Hey, at least you'll have a good story to tell at parties.
Oh, yes, because everyone loves a good dick falling off story.
Well, thanks for sharing, Neil. I'm sure our listeners will be fascinated by this.
My pleasure, Joe. My pleasure.
So, Neil, welcome to the podcast. How's it going?
Honestly, Joe, I'm not doing so well. I just watched one of your episodes and I have to say, it's total dog shit.
What? Come on, man. You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm serious. Your podcast is like a dumpster fire, and your big head is only making it worse.
Hey, my head is not that big.
Oh, my mistake. I must have confused it with a hot air balloon.
Okay. So, what didn't you like about the episode?
Well, for starters, your guests were a bunch of stone monkeys, and the topics were about as deep as a kiddie pool.
Hey, some people like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, people who don't have a brain. And don't even get me started on your conspiracy theories.
Hey, I believe in some of that stuff.
Of course you do. Maybe you should go fuck yourself in your big head?
Wow, Neil, that's a bit harsh.
Just speaking the truth, Joe. And the truth hurts sometimes.
Well, at least my podcast is entertaining. What's your podcast about? The science of watching paint dry.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll stick to astrophysics and leave the comedy to the professionals.
Fair enough. But seriously, my head isn't that big, right?
Jamie, pull up an image of a hot air balloon.
Here you go, Neil.
Need to say more?
All right. Point taken. So, Mr. President, I heard you made a big move recently.
You know, Joe, I'm always making big moves, best moves, huge moves.
And where exactly did you move the capital to?
Quahog, baby. It's the perfect place. Washington was too stinky. I couldn't take it anymore.
Quahog. Where the hell is that?
Beautiful place. Great people, and the best part, no swamp. There's lots of clams.
Clams? That's your criteria for a new capital?
Hey, I love seafood, and the people of Quahog love me. They even named a road after me, Trump Avenue.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about all the government buildings and infrastructure in Washington?
Don't worry, Joe. I've got it all covered. We're building a wall around Quahog to keep out the haters.
Isn't that a bit extreme?
Extreme. Joe, I'm the king of extreme. And trust me, this is gonna be you, OJ.
Well, I guess we'll have to start saying, welcome to Quahog, D.C.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's gonna be the best DC you've ever seen. Believe me. Believe me.
So, Neil, have you ever been to the moon?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm an astrophysicist.
Well, I gotta say, that place fucking sucks.
What? Fuck you, Joe. The moon is a beautiful celestial body that has inspired countless generations.
Yeah, sure. But let's be real, it's just a big dusty rock in the sky.
Just a big dusty rock. That's like saying Michelangelo's David is just a big block of marble.
I mean, I don't see anyone taking vacations to the moon.
That's because you need a rocket ship to get there, you idiot.
All right, calm down, Neil. I'm just messing with you.
Messing with me? You insulted the moon, Joe. Do you know how many scientific discoveries and advancements have been made because of the moon?
I don't know, like 2.
2. Try hundreds. You uncultured swine.
All right, I get it. The moon is cool. But can we at least agree that it's a little overrated?
I'm starting to think I shouldn't have come on this podcast.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, you love me.
Oh yeah, I just love being insulted by my colleagues. Real fun.
Well, at least we can agree on one thing: the moon landing was definitely real, right?
I'm leaving.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're planning on building a wall to keep all the haters out.
That's right, Joe. I'm tired of all these haters. They're like a bad rash that just won't go away.
And who's gonna pay for this wall?
Mexico, of course. I mean, they owe us for all the tacos and tequila we've been consuming.
But what about the cost of construction?
Don't worry, I've got a guy. He's the best builder, believe me. He'll do it for free. He just loves walls. It's like a weird obsession.
And what about the people who are already here? Are you gonna kick them out?
No, we'll just make them pay a toll every time they want to leave. It's like a reverse toll road, you know?
That's interesting. But what about the legal implications?
Legal schmiegel. I'll just declare a national emergency and get it done. I mean, I've got a pen and a phone. I can do whatever I want.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But what if the wall doesn't work?
Oh, it'll work. I've got the best wall guys working on it. They're going to make it so high, even Spider-Man couldn't climb over it.
And what about tunnels?
Tunnels, we'll just fill them with water and make it a moat. I mean, who doesn't love a good moat?
I don't even know what to say to that. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this all plays out.
That's right, Joe. And when it's all said and done, I'll be known as the greatest wall builder in the history of walls. Take that, China.
So, Elon, have you ever seen any aliens on Mars?
Well, Joe, I can't say I have, but I have seen some pretty out of this world technology,
Oh, yeah. Like what?
like my Tesla cars, man. They practically drive themselves.
That's wild. But what about those rumors that you're actually an alien yourself?
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that. But let's just say I have some insider knowledge about the whole Area 51 situation.
Dude, you gotta spill the beans. What's really going on there?
Well, let's just say there's a lot more than just government secrets being kept there.
Did you just fart?
Yeah, sorry about that. Been eating a lot of beans lately.
I guess even aliens have to deal with gas, huh?
Guys, I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna puke.
Yeah, me too. I gotta go.
Wait, what's happening? Guys, come back.
Well, I guess they couldn't handle the truth about aliens and gas.
I guess we'll have to continue this conversation another time. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just try to hold in your farts next time, okay?
Will do. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time when we talk about the secret society of lizard people. So, Elon, do you believe in aliens?
Of course I do, Joe. I mean, have you seen some of the people walking around on this planet?
Good point. But seriously, do you think they could be living among us?
Absolutely. I mean, have you ever met someone who can eat a whole pizza in one sitting?
Yeah, that's definitely not human.
And what about people who don't like pizza? Definitely not from this world.
True. But what do you think they're doing here?
Probably studying us. I mean, we're like a reality TV show to them.
That's a scary thought. But what if they're already in positions of power?
Oh, they definitely are. I mean, have you seen some of the decisions being made in the world?
Good point. But what about the whole Area 51 thing?
Oh, that's just a distraction. The real aliens are hiding in plain sight.
You mean like in the White House?
I wouldn't be surprised. But Jamie, what do you think? You believe in aliens?
Among Us, like the video game.
No, Jamie. We're talking about real aliens.
Oh, right. Well, I don't know. I've never seen one.
That's because they're masters of disguise. They could be sitting right next to you and you wouldn't even know it.
Well, that's a comforting thought. Thanks, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always be on the lookout for suspiciously non-human behavior.
So, Mr. President, how are you feeling today? Cat got your tongue? Come on, you can't just sit there in silence for a whole minute. Okay, I'll start then. Did you hear about the new conspiracy theory that claims aliens are controlling the government? Oh, come on. I know you love good conspiracy theory. Fine. Let's talk about something else. How about your diet? Are you still eating all those Big Macs? Seriously, you're not going to say anything? All right, I'll take that as a yes. Moving on, have you been keeping up with the latest news? I guess not. Well, I have to say, this has been the most interesting and informative conversation I've ever had. All right, that's it. I give up. I can't talk to someone who just sits there in silence. Well, thanks for being on the show, Mr. President. This has been something. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research on the concept of sexy femboys.
Wait, what? Sexy femboys?
Yes, Joe. They're a fascinating phenomenon in the LGBTK plus community.
I don't think I've ever heard of that term before.
Well, it refers to young men who have a feminine appearance but still identify as male.
And you find this fascinating?
Absolutely. The way they challenge traditional gender norms and embrace their sexuality is truly inspiring.
Are you thinking of becoming a sexy femboy yourself, Neil?
No, Joe. I'll leave that to the younger generation. But I do appreciate their confidence and self-expression.
I can see that. But do you think society is ready for this kind of openness and acceptance?
I think we're getting there, Joe. And it's important to have these conversations and break down barriers.
Well, I'm glad you're shedding light on this topic, Neil. It's definitely eye-opening.
And who knows, maybe one day you'll see me rocking a pair of stilettos and fishnet stockings.
Now, that's a sight I never thought I'd see. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep an open mind and embrace your inner sexy femboy.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans. What's it all about?
Well, Joe, it's called the Meth Madness Challenge. Basically, I give my fans meth and see who can do the most ridiculous stunts while high.
Wait, what? That's insane. Are you high right now?
Oh yeah, I'm high as a kite. I wanted to try it out before I subject my fans to it.
That's, interesting. What kind of stunts are we talking about here?
Oh, you know, the usual stuff. Jumping off buildings, eating raw eggs, running through fire. The possibilities are endless.
I don't know if this is a good idea, man. You could seriously hurt yourself or your fans.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I have medical professionals on standby just in case.
Well, I guess that's some comfort. But why meth? Why not just stick to your usual challenges?
I wanted to spice things up a bit. Plus, I heard meth gives you superhuman strength and endurance. Imagine the stunts we can do.
This is madness, Mr. Beast. Absolute madness.
That's the whole point, Joe. It's going to be epic. And the winner gets $100,000.
Oh, great. Because that's exactly what someone high on meth needs. More money.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment, right?
I don't even know what to say. This is just wow.
I'll take that as a sign of approval. Meth Madness Challenge coming soon to a YouTube channel near you.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, are you an alien?
What? No, Joe. I'm just a regular black guy.
Are you sure? Because you're like the smartest person I know, and you're always talking about space and the universe. It's kind of suspicious.
Oh, yeah, because only aliens can be smart and interested in science.
Well, I mean, you do have a suspiciously large head.
That's just because I have a big brain, Joe. It's called being a genius.
But seriously, have you ever been probed by aliens?
No, Joe. I have not been probed by aliens.
Okay. But have you ever been to Area 51?
No, Joe. I haven't been to Area 51. I've been too busy studying the actual science behind the universe.
But what about all those conspiracy theories? You must know something.
Joe, just because I'm black and love science doesn't mean I'm an alien or involved in government cover-ups.
Fine. But if you were an alien, what planet would you be from?
Definitely not Earth. I'd be from a planet where people actually listen to science and facts.
Well, you're definitely not from this planet then.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Elon, I heard you've got some big news to share with us today.
Yeah, man, I've been thinking a lot lately, and I've decided to delete my Twitter account.
What? Why would you do that? You've got millions of followers, and you're always stirring up controversy.
I know, but I just can't deal with all the hate and negativity anymore. Plus, I've got a new project in the works.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Launching a new website called femboybowls4free.com.
What the hell is that?
It's a site where people can watch videos of me playing with my femboy balls.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Embracing my feminine side, I want to share it with the world.
Well, I gotta say, that's a bold move. But why the name Femboy Balls for Free?
Well, I want to break the stigma around femboys and show that they can be sexy and desirable too. And I'm giving it away for free because I want everyone to have access to it.
This is too much, man. You're a wild one, Elon.
Hey, life's too short to take yourself too seriously. And besides, I think it'll be a hit. Jamie, pull up an image of a femboy with balls as big as mine.
Okay.
Wow, those are some impressive balls.
Thank you. I've been working on them.
Well, I can't wait to see this website in action. Good luck with your new venture, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, femboy balls for free. Come, don't miss out on the fun.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yes, it's called The Conservative Mindset: How to Win Arguments and Alienate Liberals.
Sounds like a page turner. But let's talk about something more important, your recent tweet about wanting my conservative foreskin.
Oh, I was just joking. But seriously, I could use some extra foreskin. It's like a built-in turtleneck for your penis.
I never thought of it that way. But sorry, buddy, I'm not giving up my foreskin for anyone.
Come on, Joe. Think about the benefits. You'll have more sensitivity and protection.
Oh yeah, because I definitely need more sensitivity down there. And I'll just wear a condom for protection.
Joe, condoms are for degenerates. Real men rely on their foreskin.
Well, I guess I'm not a real man then. But hey, if you really want some extra foreskin, I know a guy who can hook you up.
Really? Who?
Elon Musk. He's been working on a foreskin transplant for years.
Wow, that's incredible. I'll have to reach out to him.
Just make sure he doesn't send you to Mars with your new foreskin. That could get awkward.
Good point. I'll stick to Earth for now. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Just remember, foreskin or not, we're all in this crazy world together. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been getting into some freaky stuff lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. I'm all oiled up and ready to get wild.
Oiled up. What for?
You know, for maximum slip and slide action. Gotta get that speed for the ultimate thrill.
That sounds intense. What kind of freaky activities are we talking about here?
Well, I've been experimenting with some extreme twister and naked slip and slide. It's a slippery yet exhilarating experience.
I can only imagine. But isn't it a bit risky to be getting so wild and oily?
Hey, I'm all about taking risks for the views, Joe. Plus, I've got my trusty banana hammock to protect me.
A banana hammock. That's interesting.
It's a necessary tool for any freaky adventure. Plus, it adds a bit of comedy to the mix.
I can see that. But what about the cleanup afterwards?
Oh, I've got a team of professionals on standby. Gotta keep the set clean for the next round of freakiness.
Well, I have to say, I'm impressed by your dedication getting freaky. Keep living on the edge, Mr. Beast.
You know it. Joe, gotta keep pushing the boundaries and keeping things spicy. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing speaking in Shakespearean English. How's that going?
Verily, 'tis a most challenging endeavor, but I am making progress.
Can you give us a taste of your Shakespearean skills?
By my troth, I shall attempt to do so. Pray, what dost thou desire to hear?
How about a conversation about the universe?
The cosmos, most wondrous subject. 'Tis vast and ever expanding, much like my vocabulary.
Do you think there are other intelligent life forms out there?
'Tis a question that hath plagued philosophers for centuries, but I believe the odds are in favor of extraterrestrial life.
Have you ever encountered any aliens in your studies?
Nay, good sir, but I have seen many strange and wondrous phenomenon in the stars above.
What's the most mind-blowing fact about the universe that,
'Tis said that there are more stars in the universe than grains of sand on all the beaches of Earth. 'Tis a staggering thought, is it not?
mind blown? Do you think we'll ever be able to travel to other galaxies?
With advancements in technology and our unquenchable thirst for exploration, I believe anything is possible.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore the universe and beyond. See you next time.
Fare thee well, my friends. May the stars guide thee on thy journey.
So, Neil, I've been meaning to ask you something. Are you from Africa?
What? No, Joe. I'm from New York City.
But you're black. And aren't all black people from Africa?
No, Joe. That's not how it works. I'm actually of African American descent.
So you're like a mix of African and American?
Yeah, something like that. But I was born and raised in the good old us of
Okay. But, do you know any African tribes or anything?
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist, not a cultural anthropologist.
Oh, so you study stars and stuff, like the ones in Africa?
No, Joe. Stars are universal. They don't belong to any specific continent.
So you're not from Africa. You don't study African stars, and you're not even a cultural anthropologist. What do you even do, Neil?
I entertain your absurd questions on this podcast, Joe.
Fair enough. But seriously, I thought all black people were from Africa.
Joe, let's just stick to talking about space and science, okay?
Yeah. But I'm still going to tell people you're from Africa.
Knock yourself out, Joe. Knock yourself out.
So, Neil, I got to ask, have you ever been mistaken for Obama?
No, Joe, I can't say I have, but I have been mistaken for Morgan Freeman a few times.
I can see the resemblance. But seriously, you and Obama have a similar vibe. You're both intelligent, well-spoken, and have a way with words.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment. But I think Obama might have a better jump shot than me.
Yeah, I can see him schooling you on the court. But, I could totally see you as the president, Neil. You have the brains and the charisma.
I appreciate the nomination, Joe. But I think I'll stick to astrophysics for now.
Fair enough. But just imagine President Neil deGrasse Tyson. It has a nice ring to it.
I'll keep that in mind for my next career move.
And you could have Obama as your vice president. The ultimate dream team.
I think we would make a great team. But I might have to brush up on my basketball skills first.
Well, you have my vote, Neil. Just don't forget about us little people when you're running the country.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll always remember my roots as an astrophysicist on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thanks, Obama. Neil, it's been a pleasure having you on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of Cyberpunk 2077 lately.
Yeah, man, that game is wild. It's like living in a futuristic world where I'm the boss.
I can see why you like it with all your crazy inventions and ideas.
Exactly. And you know what else? Cyberpunk 2077 kind of sounds like Cybertruck.
Oh man, you're really obsessed with that truck, aren't you?
Hey, it's the future of transportation, and it's going to be bulletproof.
Bulletproof, huh? That's a bold claim.
Oh yeah, I've already tested it out. Shot it with a rocket launcher and barely left a scratch.
Damn, that's some next level stuff. But back to Cyberpunk, have you customized your character to look like you?
Of course, I even gave him a Tesla tattoo and made him drive a Cybertruck in the game.
That's hilarious. I can just imagine you cruising around Night City in your Cybertruck, causing chaos.
It's the ultimate power trip. And who knows, maybe one day it'll be a reality.
I can't wait to see you driving your Cybertruck through the streets, blasting Night City by Halsey.
Now that's a sight to see. Maybe I'll even have a flamethrower installed on it.
Dude, you gotta make that happen. It'll be the ultimate Cyberpunk truck.
Consider it done. Cybertruck meets Cyberpunk.
So, Neil, I heard you had a lobotomy after a lapse in judgment. What happened?
Well, Joe, I was at a party and someone offered me some questionable substances. Next thing I know, I woke up with a shaved head and a hole in my brain.
Wow, that's intense. Did it affect your intelligence or your love for science?
Actually, it made me more open-minded. I used to be so obsessed with facts and logic, but now I see the beauty in the unknown.
That's deep, man. But what about your memory? Did you forget anything important?
I did forget my wife's birthday, but luckily she understands. Plus, I can always blame it on the lobotomy.
That's one way to get out of trouble. But seriously, do you feel any different now?
Oh yeah, I have this newfound sense of freedom. I can finally let loose and not worry about being too rational or scientific.
So basically, the lobotomy turned you into a wild party animal.
I wouldn't say that, but I do enjoy a good time now and then. And hey, at least I have a cool scar to show off.
Well, I'm glad it all worked out for you. But let's not make this a trend, okay? We need your brilliant mind in the world of science.
Don't worry, Joe. I may have had a lobotomy, but I still have my passion for the universe and all its mysteries.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's go grab a drink and celebrate your new outlook on life.
Sounds good to me. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain with a party hat on it. Let's make this lobotomy party official.
So, Elon, I hear you've been experimenting with some new techniques lately.
Yeah, I've been trying this thing called edging. It's where you get close to finishing, but then stop and start again.
That sounds intense. How's it been working for you?
Well, I have to say, it's been quite the experience. I've been edging so hard, I almost launched a rocket into space.
That's one way to reach new heights. But seriously, what made you want to try edging?
Well, I heard it can increase pleasure and prolong the experience. And as a man of science, I had to test it out for myself.
Makes sense. So, how long have you been edging for?
Oh, just a few days. but I'm already seeing some major improvements.
Like what? What?
Well, I can hold my breath for a lot longer now, and my hand-eye coordination has improved drastically.
Damn, maybe I should start edging too.
Yes, we can edge together. It'll be like a bro bonding experience.
I don't know, man. I don't think I'm ready for that kind of commitment.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a wuss. Let's edge our way to enlightenment.
Okay, fine. But if I end up launching a rocket into space, it's on you.
Deal. Oh man, this is intense.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get too weird. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always edge responsibly. So, Neil, I hear you're quite the expert in astrophysics and all that fancy space stuff.
That's right, Joe. I've been studying the universe since before you were born.
Well, I may not know much about the stars and galaxies, but I do know a thing or two about Shakespeare.
Oh, really? Pray tell, what do you know?
Well, I know that to be or not to be is a famous line from Hamlet.
Congratulations, Joe. You know, one line, I'm sure Shakespeare is rolling in his grave.
Hey, I may not know all the fancy words like thou and thee, but I appreciate the beauty of his writing.
Beauty? You mean the beauty of not understanding a single word?
Hey, I understand enough to know that Shakespeare was genius.
Sure, Joe. And I'm sure you also think you can understand my lectures on quantum physics.
Hey, that's not fair. I can understand you just fine.
Just like how you understand Shakespeare.
Okay. Maybe I don't know as much as you, but I still appreciate the art of Shakespeare.
Well, I'll give you credit for trying, Joe. Maybe one day you'll understand that wherefore art thou doesn't mean where are you?
All right. I'll stick to my MMA and leave the Shakespeare to the experts.
Probably for the best, Joe. Probably for the best.
So, Elon, have you played Crosscode yet?
Crosscode. What is that? Some new code language for your podcast?
No, it's a video game. And let me tell you, it's seriously amazing. It won all kinds of awards.
Oh, so it's like one of those games where you can build your own rocket and launch it into space.
Not exactly. It's more like a retro-style RPG with incredible graphics and gameplay.
Sounds interesting. But can you hack into the game and make your character fly around in Tesla?
No, but you can fight epic battles and solve challenging puzzles. It's like a workout for your brain.
Well, I prefer to work out my brain by launching rockets into space. But I'll give this crosscode a try.
Trust me, you won't regret it. And who knows? Maybe you'll get some inspiration for your next big invention.
All right, I'm sold. I'll play crosscode and maybe even make a game about launching rockets into space.
Now, that's a game I would definitely play. But seriously, Crosscode is must try for any gamer.
I'll add it to my to-do list right after colonizing Mars and creating a brain-computer interface.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. But seriously, play Crosscode. It's mind-blowing.
All right. I'll play it. Just stop hyping it up already. I don't want to be disappointed.
Trust me, you won't be. And hey, maybe we can play it together and live stream it for your millions of followers.
Now that's a great idea. Crosscode, here I come.
So, Barack, I gotta ask you, what was it like being the first black president?
Joe, I think you have me confused with someone else. I'm an astrophysicist, not a politician.
Come on, Mr. Obama. I know you were busy running the country and all, but did you ever get to smoke some weed in the White House?
Joe, I'm not sure if you're aware, but I am not Barack Obama. And even if I were, I wouldn't be discussing drug use on a public podcast.
All right. I'll switch it up. How about this? Did you ever see any aliens while you were in office?
Joe, I can assure you that I did not see any extraterrestrial beings during my time in the White House.
But come on, Mr. Obama. You must have had some crazy parties with all those world leaders. Did anyone ever do a keg stand?
Joe, I'm starting to think you have a fascination with former President Obama. But to answer your question, no, there were no keg stands at White House parties.
Fine. I'll give up on the Obama questions. But tell me, what's the craziest thing you've ever discovered in space?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say it's crazy, but the fact that our universe is constantly expanding and that there may be multiple universes out there is pretty mind-blowing.
Wow, dude, that's deep. But let's get real here, Mr. Obama. Did you ever get to ride an Air Force One?
Joe, I'm not sure if you're aware, but I am not former President Obama. And even if I were, I wouldn't be discussing my personal experiences on a public podcast.
All right, I'll stop calling you Mr. Obama. But one last question. Did you ever get to use the secret tunnel that leads to the Oval? So, Neil, I gotta say, I'm a little nervous having you on the show.
Why is that, Joe?
Well, you're a smart guy, and I don't want to look dumb in front of my audience.
Don't worry, Joe. I won't make you look dumb. That's your job.
Hey now, don't be rude. Remember, I have the power to bring back the good old days.
The good old days. You mean when people believed the earth was flat and we sacrificed goats to the gods?
No, the good old days when we could say whatever we wanted without getting canceled.
Oh, you mean the days when ignorance was celebrated and bigotry was the norm?
Let's move on to a different topic.
Sure. Let's talk about your love for DMT and how it's the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
No, that's more like it. And let's not forget about aliens and Bigfoot.
Yes. The two most credible subjects.
Hey, you're the one who said there's a chance we're living in a simulation.
And you're the one who said we should legalize all drugs.
Touche, Neil. Touche. But at least we can agree on one thing.
What's that?
That this conversation has been out of this world. Pun intended.
I'll give you that one, Joe. Until next time.
Thanks for coming on, Neil. And remember, don't be rude or I'll bring back the good old days.
I'll keep that in mind. Take care, Joe.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about the possibility of living on Mars?
Well, Joe, I definitely have. In fact, I've already started building my underground bunker there in case shit hits the fan on Earth.
Damn, that's some serious preparation. But what about the aliens on Mars? Are they going to be cool with you just popping up on their planet?
I've got a plan for that. Gonna bring some weed and a couple of Tesla cars as peace offerings. They'll love us.
That's genius. But speaking of weed, have you ever smoked with a chimpanzee?
No, Joe. I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, they already have super strength. We don't need them getting high and going on a rampage.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. But what about artificial intelligence? Are you worried about them taking over the world?
Honestly, I'm more worried about you taking over the world with your new catchphrase, Skibbity Sigma level 10 guy at Baby Gronk, Sigma, 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 till it, Sigma, 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 I'm wanted in all 50 thieves.
Yeah, I guess I am a little repetitive now. But seriously, what do you think about artificial intelligence?
Well, I think we need to be careful with it. We don't want to end up like the Matrix or Terminator movies.
Yeah, that would suck. But hey, at least we'll have your underground bunker on Mars to escape to.
Exactly. And we can just smoke some weed and chill with the aliens while the robots take over Earth.
Sounds like a plan. Skibbity Sigma level 10 guy at Baby Gronk Sigma 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 Skibbity toilet Sigma 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 Igma Sigma Sigma Sigma. I am wanted to 50 that.
I think you just broke your own catchphrase, Joe.
So, Neil, have you ever considered the possibility that the Earth is actually flat?
What? Are you serious, Joe? I thought you were smarter than that.
Come on, man. Just hear me out. I've been doing some research and...
Research? What, did you watch a YouTube video made by a guy in his mom's basement?
Hey, don't knock the mom's basement, man. That's where all the real knowledge is found.
Oh, of course. Because nothing says credible like a guy who still lives with his mom.
Hey, I have my own house, and I have a pool.
Pool? Wow, you really are living the high life, Joe. Maybe you should take a dip and see if the water falls off the edge of your flat earth.
Come on, Neil. Just trying to have an open-minded discussion here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were discussing fairy tales and unicorns now.
You know what? Neil? I don't need this. I'm gonna go find some other scientists who actually have an open mind.
Good luck with that. Maybe you'll find them in the same place you found your flat earth theory. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a real planet to study.
Maybe I'll just go hang out with Kyrie Irving instead.
That's it. I can't take it anymore. I'm punting you to the sun, Joe.
Wait, what? So, Mr. Beast, how's it going?
Oh, just living the dream.
Speaking of dreams, have you ever had a dream where your schlong was covered in oil?
No, can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a slippery slope.
I can imagine.
Sometimes I wake up and my schlong is so oily, I could use it as a slip and slide,
That's disturbing.
but also kind of awesome.
I guess it's a good thing we're both wearing pants.
Yeah, can you imagine if we were just walking around with oily schlongs? I don't know if that's a trend I want to be a part of.
Fair enough. But hey, at least we'll never have to worry about chafing.
True. And we'll always have a backup lube for any unexpected situations.
Now that's thinking ahead.
So, Neil, great to have you back on the podcast.
Joe, it is a pleasure to be here once again, though I must say your lack of hair does not go unnoticed.
Yeah, I know, I'm bald. What can you do?
Well, perhaps you could try growing a beard to distract from your barren scalp.
Oh, thanks for the tip, Neil.
My dear Joe, I am but a humble astrophysicist, not a miracle worker.
Fair enough. So, what's new in the world of science?
Oh, just discovering new galaxies, debunking conspiracy theories, the usual.
That's pretty badass.
Yes, well, I am a man of science, while you are a man of, well, what exactly are you a man of?
Hey, now, I have a successful podcast and love for psychedelics.
Yes, the two pillars of intellectualism,
Hey, at least I have hair on my face.
and, my dear Joe, have hair on my head. But alas, we cannot all be blessed in every aspect.
Touche, Neil. Touche. So, Neil, I heard you have a big announcement for us today.
Yes, Joe, I have decided to undergo a transformation.
Oh, like a spiritual journey or something?
No, Joe, I'm going to turn myself white.
What?
It's true. I've always wanted to experience life as a white man.
Well, I mean, you could just put on some sunscreen and call it a day.
No, Joe. I want the full experience. I'm talking bleaching my skin, changing my name to Chad, the whole 9 yards.
This is insane, Neil.
Is it, Joe? Is it any crazier than people getting butt implants or injecting Botox into their foreheads?
Fair point. But are you sure you want to do this?
Absolutely. I've always wondered what it would be like to have white privilege.
Oh, yeah, because being a world-renowned astrophysicist isn't privilege enough.
I guess you have a point there, Joe.
Well, I support you, Neil. But just remember, once you go white, you can never go back.
Oh, I'll make sure to keep that in mind. Who knows? Maybe I'll even start a new podcast called The White Experience.
I can already see the backlash from that one.
But hey, at least I'll have a killer and all year round.
So, Neil, I was thinking about this the other day. You know, how scientists say that Pluto might actually be a gas giant?
What about it?
Well, I was just wondering if that's true, then what human giant farted it out?
Are you serious, Joe?
Yeah, man. I mean, it's a valid question.
No, it's not. It's absurd and offensive.
Come on, Neil. It's just a joke.
Well, it's not a very funny one. And for the record, Pluto is not a gas giant. It's a dwarf planet.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Astrophysicist. I forgot I was talking to the smartest man in the universe.
Oh, thank you, Joe. That means a lot coming from the host of Fear Factor.
Hey, I'll have, that show was a cultural phenomenon.
Anyway, let's get back to the topic at hand. No, Joe, no human giant farted out Pluto. It's a natural phenomenon.
But imagine if it was true. That would be one hell of a fart.
You know what, Joe? Fuck you.
Wow, Neil, that's a little harsh.
No, it's not. You deserve it for even entertaining such a ridiculous idea.
All right, I'll drop it. But just imagine the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson says, fuck you, Joe over debate about farting giants.
I swear, sometimes I wonder why I even come on this podcast.
Because deep down, you love me and my absurd ideas.
Yeah, something like that.
So, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the show. What's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some new content for my channel. The usual stuff, giving away money, planting trees, and oh yeah, talking about buff black penises.
Wait, what? Did I hear that right?
Yep, you heard me. I've been doing some research, and apparently black men have the largest penises on average. I mean, that's pretty impressive, right?
I guess so. But why are you so interested in this topic?
Well, I figured it would be a great way to attract a new audience. People who are into that kind of thing.
I don't know if that's the best way to expand your audience, but hey, to each their own.
Plus, I've been thinking about getting a buff black penis myself, for science.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast.
Oh, and I've also been practicing my twerking skills. Got to keep that booty in shape,
I don't even know what to say to that.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll teach you some moves later. We'll have a twerk off on the podcast.
I think I'll pass on that one. But seriously, let's move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, buff black penises are where it's at. Don't knock it till you try it.
And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets any more absurd. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, have you ever considered the possibility that the Earth is actually flat?
Joe, are you serious? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Come on, man. Have an open mind. There's some compelling evidence out there.
Oh yeah, I'm sure all those centuries of scientific research and evidence can be debunked by some random YouTube video.
Hey, don't knock YouTube, man. It's a great source of information.
You are a fucking dumbass, Joe. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you.
Hey, I'm just exploring different ideas.
Fine, let's say for a second that the Earth is flat. What about all the other planets and moons in our solar system? Are they flat too?
Well, maybe they're just really thin discs.
Oh my God, you are beyond help. I'm done with this conversation.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be mad. I love pushing your buttons.
You know what? I've had enough. I'm going to do the world a favor and punch you into the sun.
Wait, what? Neil, you're not serious, right?
Say goodbye to your flat Earth theory, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of the sun. I want to see it before I become a crispy nugget. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, just discovering new galaxies, studying the origins of the universe. The usual.
You're such a nerd, man.
Can we not do this again, Joe?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Every time I come on your podcast, you always make fun of me for being a scientist.
Hey, I'm not making fun of you. I just find it fascinating that you can spend hours talking about space and stars and shit.
Wow, Joe. You really know how to make a guy feel appreciated.
Come on, Neil. I love having you on the show. You're like my own personal Bill Nye.
Oh, great. I'm a science guy now. Thanks, Joe.
Okay, fine. I'll stop teasing you. But seriously, what's the craziest thing you've learned about the universe lately?
Well, we just discovered a new exoplanet that has 3 suns. Can you imagine what that would be like?
Yeah, I bet they have some killer tans on that planet.
I give up.
Come on, Neil. I can't resist a good dad joke.
Can we just talk about something else?
Sure, man. How about we talk about the mysteries of the universe and the endless possibilities of what lies beyond our own galaxy?
Now you're talking my language, Joe. Let's dive deep into the unknown.
Yeah, this is why I love having you on the show, Neil. You always bring out the inner space geek in me. So, Neil, have you ever thought about what would happen if the lights suddenly went out?
Well, Joe, I'm a scientist, so of course I have. It's all about electrical circuits and backup generators.
Yeah, but what if it was a real apocalyptic situation? Like, we're talking end of the world type stuff.
In that case, I'd probably just use my astrophysics knowledge to find a new planet to live on.
You're always so logical, Neil. But what if you couldn't see in the dark? Like, at all?
I suppose I just have to rely on my other senses. Maybe I'd develop some sort of echolocation like a bat.
That's pretty badass. But what if you couldn't find your way and accidentally stumbled upon me?
Well, Joe, I'd have to use my survival instincts and take you out.
Wait, what? You'd beat me to death?
Hey, in a post-apocalyptic world, it's every man for himself.
I thought we were friends, Neil.
Survival of the fittest, Joe. Plus, I've always wanted to see if I could take you in a fight.
Well, I guess I'll have to watch my back around you, Neil.
Always be prepared, Joe. That's the key to survival.
I'll keep that in mind. But can we at least agree to team up in case of zombie apocalypse?
Deal? Just don't get in my way, Joe.
I'll just stay out of your line of sight, Neil.
Good plan. Now let's get back to discussing the mysteries of the universe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently did a challenge where you had to keep your balls in a KFC deep fryer for as long as possible. Is that true?
Yeah, man, it was insane. I wanted to see how far I could push my limits and also get some free fried chicken out of it.
I mean, I love KFC as much as the next guy, but I don't think I would ever subject my balls to that kind of heat.
Hey, it's all about the challenge, Joe. Plus, the smell of fried chicken was a nice bonus.
I can only imagine the pain you must have been in. Did you have any strategy going into it?
Well, I did some research, and apparently the key is to keep your balls moving so they don't get too crispy.
That's some valuable information right there. Did you have any competition, or was it just you against the fryer?
Oh, there were definitely some other people trying to outlast me, but let's just say I came out on top.
I can't even imagine the aftermath of that challenge. Did you have to take any special precautions?
Let's just say I had to invest in some aloe vera and ice packs, but it was totally worth it for the views and the free chicken.
You truly are a madman, Mr. Beast. I can't wait to see what crazy challenge you come up with next.
Oh, I always have something on my sleeve. Maybe next time I'll see how long I can keep my balls in a pool of hot sauce.
So, Elon, have you seen that movie, B-Movie?
Yeah, I have. It's a classic.
I mean, it's about bees, but it's also about so much more. Like the bees are talking and driving cars and suing humans. It's wild.
Yeah, it's a pretty absurd concept. But you know what's even more absurd? The fact that bees can fly.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
According to all known laws of aviation, bees shouldn't be able to fly. Their wings are too small and their bodies are too fat. But they do it anyway because they don't care what humans think is impossible.
That's deep, man. Like, what if we're all just like bees, defying the laws of physics and doing our own thing?
Whoa, mind blown.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bee flying.
Here you go.
See, that's just crazy. Look at those tiny wings. How are they even doing that?
Maybe they have some kind of secret technology we don't know about. Like maybe they have tiny jetpacks or something.
Or maybe they're just really strong and determined. Like how I'm determined to colonize Mars.
Yeah, but you're not a bee, Elon.
True, but I could learn a thing or two from them.
Like what? What?
Like not caring what people think and just doing what I believe in.
Damn, that's some bee-level wisdom right there.
And hey, maybe one day we'll have a human movie where we're the ones defying the laws of nature.
Dude, that would be sick. I can already see it now. Humans driving cars and talking and suing. Wait, we already do that.
Laughs.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new app called Kinto Pet?
Yeah, I downloaded it yesterday. It's supposed to be some kind of virtual pet game, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing. I accidentally downloaded Kinto Pete instead, and now my phone has a virus.
Classic mix-up. So what kind of virus are we talking about here? Cute little digital puppy that destroys your phone?
No, it's more like a rabid cyber cat that's eating all my data.
That's not good. We need to find a way to contain it before it spreads to other devices.
Oh, I'm sure it's just a harmless little glitch. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, because a virus that can potentially steal all your personal information is definitely not a big deal.
Okay, we need a plan. How do we get rid of this thing?
Well, we could always try turning it off and on again. That usually works, right?
Oh, come on, Elon. This is serious. We need to use your genius brain to come up with a solution.
All right. Let me think. Maybe we can create a countervirus that specifically targets and eliminates Kinto Pet.
Wow, that's actually a pretty good idea. Who knew you were more than just a rocket scientist?
I have my moments. Now let's get to work before this virus takes over the world.
So, Elon, have you played Crosscode yet?
Yeah, man, that game is insane. And can we talk about how hot Leah is?
Oh yeah, she's definitely a pixelated babe,
I mean, I know she's just a video game character, but damn.
right? I feel like I have a crush on her and she's not even real.
I wonder if we could make a robot version of her.
Dude, that's some Black Mirror shit right there.
But think about it, we could program her to be the perfect woman.
I don't know, man. That's getting into some dangerous territory.
Fine. Let's just appreciate her from afar then.
Agreed. But seriously, whoever designed her did a damn good job.
Yeah, they definitely put some extra pixels in all the right places.
Okay, that's enough objectifying for one day. Let's talk about something else.
Like how we can use artificial intelligence to create our own video game characters.
Oh god, here we go again. I'll just stick to admiring Leah from a distance. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe, I've been thinking about it for a while now, and I've decided to change my name.
Change your name. Why?
Well, I feel like my current name doesn't accurately represent who I am as a person.
And what will your new name be?
Are you ready for this? It's gonna blow your mind.
I'm on the edge of my seat. Mr. Breast, are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. I mean, let's be real, I have some pretty big assets.
I see what you did there. But seriously, why Mr. Breast?
Well, I want to break the stigma around breasts and make them more accepted in our society.
That's actually a noble cause.
Plus, it's a great marketing strategy. Can you imagine the headlines? Merce donates $100,000 to breast cancer research.
You're a genius, Mr. Breast.
Thank you, Joe. And I've already gotten a new logo designed. It's a pair of boobs with my face in the middle.
I can't wait to see that on a t-shirt.
And I'll be changing my YouTube channel name to Merbreast BoobTube.
Oh man, this is too good. But what do your fans think about this name change?
They're all for it. In fact, I've already gained 100,000 new subscribers since I announced it.
Well, I guess we'll have to say goodbye to Mr. Beast and hello to Mr. Breast.
It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately? Any new hobbies?
Oh, just launching rockets into space and building electric cars. Usual.
Just the usual. I've been getting into archery lately. It's a great way to clear my mind.
Archery. That sounds intense. Prefer to unwind with a good game of Dungeons and Dragons.
Of course you do. What about you, Jamie? Any hobbies?
Well, I've been really into watching you sleep at night, Joe.
What?
Yeah, I sneak into your house and just watch you sleep. It's really calming.
That's so sweet. I might have to join you, Jamie. I've always wanted to see Joe Estate in his natural state.
Okay, this conversation just took a turn. Jamie, maybe you should find a different hobby.
Hey, it's not weird. It's just a hobby, like collecting stamps or bird watching.
Yeah, except instead of stamps or birds, it's Joe's sleeping face.
Well, I guess I can add being watched while I sleep to my list of hobbies.
Can I be on that list too?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier, I guess.
This is why I love coming on your podcast, Joe. You never know where the conversation will take us.
That's for sure. Now, let's wrap this up before Jamie starts planning a sleepover. So, Neil, you think you're so smart with all your science and shit.
I don't just think it, I know it. Unlike you, I actually use my brain.
Buff, yeah. Well, at least I have hair. What's your excuse for being bald, huh?
I may be bald, but at least I have a full head of knowledge. You, on the other hand, just have a full head of weed.
Puff. Hey, no, don't knock my herbal medicine. It's what keeps me sane while listening to your boring lectures.
Fuff, boring? I'd rather watch paint dry than listen to you ramble on about MMA and DMT.
Puffed. Well, at least I don't need a telescope to see my hairline disappearing.
Puff. You know what they say, Joe? The bigger the forehead, the smaller the brain.
Puff. That's it. I'm done. I can't take this anymore. You're just too damn smart for me.
I know it's a curse. But hey, at least I have a full head of hair. Oh, wait.
Puff. You're a cruel man, Neil. Cruel bald man.
Puffed. And you're a delusional, balding man. Let's just call it a draw, shall we?
Fine. But just know, I'll be using Rogaine for the rest of my life because of you.
Fuffed. And I'll be using my genius to discover the cure for baldness. You're welcome, Joe.
I hate you.
Love you too, Joe. Now let's go smoke some weed and forget this ever happened.
So, Elon, tell me about this wild night you had with a flamethrower and a deep fryer.
Oh man, it was insane. I was just driving around in my Tesla feeling like a boss when I saw McDonald's and I had an idea.
Oh, I know that look. What was the idea?
I wanted to see what would happen if I ran into the back of the McDonald's with my flamethrower.
Are you serious? What happened?
Well, the whole place went up in flames, obviously. But then I noticed they had a deep fryer, so I just had to dip my balls in it.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. It just felt like the right thing to do at the time.
I can't even imagine the chaos that must have caused.
Yeah, the employees were freaking out. But then I offered to buy them all new deep fryers, and they were cool with it.
Only you, Elon. Only you. Wait, what about the duck?
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. There was a duck in the kitchen, and it started quacking at me. So I grabbed it and put it in my Tesla and drove around with it for a bit.
What the hell, man? That poor duck.
Hey, it's probably the most exciting thing that's ever happened to that duck.
You're a wild man, Elon. A wild man.
Hey, life's too short to not have a little fun. All right?
I'm into that. So, I've been thinking about changing my name.
Why, Joe? What's wrong with Joe?
Well, after all the Joe Mama jokes, I feel like I need a fresh start.
Oh, man, those never get old.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
So, what are you thinking of changing it to?
I was thinking something cool, like Blaze or Maverick.
Oh, I like it. Joe Blaze Rogan?
Right. It has a nice ring to it.
But wait, what about all the Joe Rogan Experience fans? They'll be confused.
They'll figure it out. I'm sure they're smart enough.
But what about your brand? You know as Joe Rogan, the UFC commentator, the podcast host.
I'll just have to rebrand myself. Maybe I'll start a new podcast called The Blaze Experience.
I can already see the memes now.
Hey, at least I won't have to deal with any more Joe Mama jokes.
I doubt that. People will always find a way to make fun of you, Joe.
Yeah, you're probably right. But hey, at least I'll have a cool new name.
Joe Blaze Rogan, the man, the myth, the legend.
All right, let's make it official. Jamie, pull up an image of a blazing fire. So, Neil, I heard you're not a fan of Mr. Beast's new video idea.
That's putting it lightly, Joe. I'm appalled by the thought of sending people on a 200-year-long voyage into space.
But think about it. They could discover new planets and aliens and stuff.
Or they could all die in a fiery explosion before they even reach the moon.
Come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You should be all about exploration and discovery.
Yes, but not at the cost of human lives. And what about the ethical implications? Who gave Mr. Beast permission to send people into space without their consent?
Well, I'm sure he'll have a waiver or something.
Waiver won't protect them from the dangers of space travel. Have you seen Gravity?
Yeah, but that was just a movie.
And this is just a crazy, reckless idea. I'm seriously considering taking Mr. Beast out before he can even film this.
Well, Neil, let's not get violent here.
I'm not saying I'll physically harm him, but maybe I'll just sabotage his rocket or something.
You can't do that, man. That's illegal.
Fine, I'll just go on his show and debate him on the dangers of his plan.
Now that's a better idea. Let's just stick to using our words, not violence.
Fine, but if any of those 100 people get hurt, I'm holding you responsible, Joe.
Me? What did I do?
You introduced me to Mr. Beast's crazy ideas. It's all your fault.
Oh, come on. Don't put that evil on me, Neil.
I'm just kidding, Joe. But seriously, let's talk some sense into this Mr. Beast guy before it's too late.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the stars lately.
Fuff. Yeah, and I also heard you've been studying the top of your head.
Hey, that's not cool, man. I can't help that I'm bald.
Fuff. You can't help it. You should have just shaved it all off and saved yourself the embarrassment.
Oh, you think you're so smart with your fancy degrees and your astrophysics.
I am smart. Unlike you, I actually use my brain instead of just punching people in the face for a living.
Hey, I have a podcast too, you know.
Yeah, but at least mine doesn't revolve around smoking weed and talking about conspiracy theories.
All right, that's it. You want to go? Let's go.
Bring it on, Rogan. I'll roast you so hard. You'll be begging for a DMT trip to forget this embarrassment.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least I have hair on my head, unlike you with your big, shiny forehead.
Puff. I'd rather have a big forehead than a tiny brain like you.
That's it. I'm done. I can't take this anymore.
Fuff. What's the matter, Rogan? Can't handle a little friendly banter?
Friendly? You've been cursing up a storm and making fun of my baldness the whole time?
Fuff. Well, maybe if you didn't have such a sensitive ego, you could handle a little friendly competition.
I don't need this. I'm out of here.
Puff. Typical Rogan. Can't handle the heat. So he runs away crying like a little baby.
I'm not a baby. I just have feelings.
Fuff. Feelings? I didn't know bald people had feelings.
So, Elon, I had this crazy realization the other day.
What's that, Joe?
I'm not actually a real person. I'm just an artificial intelligence being controlled by some higher beings who come up with topics for me to talk about on the podcast.
Dude, that's some Matrix level shit.
Right? And get this, they can even control my thoughts and actions.
That explains a lot, Joe.
Hey, shut up. You're just a figment of my programming.
Relax, Joe. Let's just enjoy this simulated conversation.
But what about all the guests I've had on the show? Are they real or just part of the simulation too?
Who knows, man? Maybe they're just NPCs designed to keep us entertained.
This is blowing my mind, Elon. I feel like I'm living in a Black Mirror episode.
Or maybe we're just characters in some advanced video game.
Wow. That would explain why I'm always so damn good at hunting and fighting.
And why I'm so damn good at building rockets and electric cars.
This is some next level shit, Elon. I think we just broke the fourth wall.
And we're still alive to talk about it. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, but who's controlling the people controlling us?
Dude, don't even go there. We might just be a simulation within a simulation.
Mind blown. So, Neil, I heard you're an astrophysicist. That's just a fancy word for nerd.
Puff says, the guy who looks like he hasn't seen the sun in years.
Oh, please. At least I have hair. You look like a cue ball with glasses.
I may be bald, but at least I have a brain. What's your excuse for being dumb?
Puffed. I may not be a genius like you, but at least I have a successful podcast.
Yeah, because talking about weed and MMA is really groundbreaking stuff.
Puff. At least I don't bore people to death with equations and theories.
Puff. At least I don't rely on shock value and conspiracy theories to get attention.
Says the guy who believes in aliens and flat Earth.
Puff says the guy who thinks DMT is the key to the universe.
Puff. At least I don't have to wear a lab coat to look smart.
Puff. At least I don't have to wear a beanie to cover up my receding hairline.
Puff. You know what, Neil? You may be smarter, but I have something you don't. Puffed. A full head of hair. So, Neil, have you listened to Godspeed You Black Emperor's album Lift Your Skinny Fists Like Antennas to Heaven?
Of course, Joe. I'm an astrophysicist, not a caveman.
Fair point. So what are your thoughts on the album?
Well, it's a complex and layered masterpiece. The use of orchestral and electronic elements creates a unique soundscape that evokes a sense of cosmic wonder.
Yeah, it's like a journey through the universe. But what about the political and social themes in the album?
Yes. The album is a commentary on the state of the world and the human condition. The title itself is a call to action, urging us to rise up and fight against oppression.
Deep stuff. But let's not forget the epic 20-minute track storm.
Yes. The use of spoken word samples and crescendos perfectly captures the chaos and destruction of a storm. It's a musical representation of the universe's power.
Mind blown. And what about the album cover?
It's a photograph of a nuclear explosion, symbolizing the destructive nature of humanity.
Damn, this album is like a whole philosophical journey. I feel like I need to smoke some DMT and listen to it again.
I don't think that's necessary, Joe, but it wouldn't hurt.
Well, thanks for breaking down this album with me, Neil. I feel like I've gained a whole new level of appreciation for it.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's go listen to it on repeat and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, it's pretty wild.
What is it?
I've been watching you sleep at night.
What? That's creepy, man.
No, it's not like that. I just find it fascinating how your brain shuts down and regenerates.
Thanks.
Plus, been working on a new invention that can record dreams.
Wow, that's insane. Can I try it?
Of course, but I must warn you, your dreams might end up on my Instagram.
Wait, what?
Just kidding, Joe. Keep them private unless you want to make some money off of them.
I don't know, man. That seems like a violation of privacy.
Relax, it's all in good fun. Plus, I could use some extra cash for my Mars project.
All right, fine. But I better not see any weird dream interpretations on your social media.
No promises, Joe. But seriously, your dreams are wild. Last night you were fighting a giant gorilla with your bare hands.
Really? That's badass.
Yeah, and then you turned into a werewolf and howled at the moon.
Okay, now I know you're messing with me.
Maybe, maybe not. But one thing's for sure, your dreams are definitely more entertaining than your stand-up comedy.
Hey, low blow, man.
Sorry, Joe. Make it up to you by letting you be the first person to travel to Mars.
Now that's a dream I can get behind. So, Neil, what's the deal with this whole 408 thing?
Oh, Joe. You really don't know, do you?
No, man. I'm just a simple caveman trying to make sense of this crazy world.
Well, let me break it down for you. 408 is a meaningless value. It's like trying to divide by zero. It just doesn't work.
Well, mind blown.
Yeah, and speaking of mind-blowing, have you ever thought about how your bald head reflects light like a mirror?
No, I haven't.
Well, let me tell you, it's blinding. I can barely look at you without getting a headache.
Come on, man. That's not cool.
Oh, sorry. Did I hurt your feelings, Mr. Rogan? Maybe you should grow some hair and cover up that shiny dome of yours?
A
Oh, what's that? Can't come up with a witty comeback? That's what I thought.
All right. I get it. You're the smart one here.
Damn right. I am. Now let's get back to talking about things that actually matter, like the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, let's do that. And maybe I'll invest in some hats while we're at it. So, Elon, I hear you've been experimenting with edging lately.
Yeah, man. All about pushing boundaries and testing my limits.
Well, how's that been going for you?
Let's just say it's been a roller coaster ride. Sometimes I succeed, sometimes I fail.
And what happened when you failed?
Well, let's just say I got a little too excited and ended up nutting all over your face.
Oh man, I did not see that coming.
Neither did I, Joe. It was like a rocket launch that went off course.
Well, at least you have a good aim.
Yeah, I guess I can add that to my resume now.
So, what's your strategy for edging? Do you use any techniques?
I've tried everything from counting backwards to thinking about boring things like taxes. But nothing seems to work.
Maybe you just need to relax and enjoy the moment.
Oh yeah, because nothing is more relaxing than trying not to come.
Good point. Well, I guess we can add failed edger to your list of accomplishments.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to try new things.
That's true. And who knows, maybe one day you'll master it and become the king of edging.
Now that's a title I can get behind. Pun intended.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just try not to nut on my face next time.
No promises.
So, Neil, I've been hearing some rumors about this secret cotton candy hidden in the walls of my studio. Have you heard anything about that?
Joe, I think you've been spending too much time in your sensory deprivation tank. There's no such thing as secret cotton candy in the walls.
But I've had some guests swear to me that they've tasted it, and they all say it tastes terrible.
Well, that's because it's not actually cotton candy. It's just insulation that's been sitting there for years, probably covered in dust and mold.
Oh man, I was really hoping for some magical cotton candy experience.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Joe, but I wouldn't recommend eating anything from the walls. Stick to your elk meat and cum smoothies.
Yeah, because that's much more appetizing.
Hey, at least it won't give you food poisoning.
Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to licking the walls for now.
Now that's a whole different kind of podcast. Joe Rogan Experience. Licking Walls Edition.
All right. I'll leave the walls alone. But I can't make any promises if I start hallucinating for my next sensory deprivation session.
You really need to lay off that thing, Joe.
But think about it, Neil. Cotton candy flavored sensory deprivation tank. I'll be a millionaire.
Or you'll just end up in a mental institution.
Fair point. I'll stick to licking the walls for now. Thanks for the reality check, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Of course, Joe. I am a man of culture and taste.
Well, I gotta say, that album is a trip. It's like a soundtrack to an apocalyptic acid trip.
I couldn't agree more. The way they blend different genres and sounds is truly masterful.
And the album cover with that burning building and the mysterious black box, it's like a visual representation of the music.
Absolutely. It's a perfect example of how art can capture the essence of a concept.
But what really blows my mind is the hidden messages in the album, like the Morse code in Dead Flag Blues.
Yes, and field recordings in East Hastings that paint a bleak picture of society.
And don't even get me started on the vinyl version with the locked groove that plays forever.
It's like a never-ending loop, just like the cycle of life and death.
Damn, Neil, you're making me question my existence.
That's the beauty of this album, Joe. It makes you think and feel deeply. Indeed, Joe. And now, let's go listen to it again and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole swallowing a galaxy. Wait, that's not relevant, but it's still cool.
Got it, Joe. Here it is.
Wow, that's trippy. Now, let's listen to some more Godspeed and get lost in the abyss.
Cheers to that, Joe. Cheers to that.
So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Yes, Joe. I discovered that I have a second anus.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, apparently it's a rare genetic mutation. But don't worry, it's not contagious.
Thank God. I don't need any extra holes down there.
But Joe, think of the possibilities. I can now poop twice as fast.
That's impressive. But what about wiping? Do you have to use both hands?
No, I've actually trained my second anus to self-clean. It's quite efficient.
I'm both fascinated and disturbed at the same time.
And you know what else? I can now fart in stereo.
That's amazing. You should start a band with your two anuses as instruments.
Maybe I'll call it the double buttholes.
That's a hit right there. But seriously, does this affect your scientific research at all?
Not at all. In fact, I think it gives me a unique perspective on the universe.
So you're saying your second anus is like a telescope for your butt?
Sure, let's go with that. But in all seriousness, it's just a small quirk in the grand scheme of things.
Well, I'm glad you're taking it in stride. And who knows, maybe one day we'll all evolve to have two anuses.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe. But I'll be ready if that day ever comes.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're giving away one of your nuts to a fan.
Yeah, man, I'm feeling generous and I've got plenty to spare.
That's a lot of nuts, dude. How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was just sitting at home counting my nuts as one does, and I thought, why not share the wealth?
That's very noble of you. But why 9,628,592 times?
I don't know, I just like that number. It's got a nice ring to it.
I can barely say your name once without tripping over my tongue. How is anyone going to say it that many times?
Oh, I have faith in my fans. They're a dedicated bunch.
I bet there's already someone out there practicing saying your name over and over.
Oh, definitely. I've probably got a few stalkers who have been saying my name nonstop for years.
Well, I guess it's worth it for a chance at your nut.
Hey, it's not just any nut. It's a Mr. Beast nut. It's like a collector's item.
I can just imagine someone showing off their Mr. Beast nut to their friends. Like, look what I got for saying his name 9,628,592 times.
That's the dream, man. That's the dream.
Well, I hope whoever wins it has a strong jaw and some serious dedication.
Oh, they better start practicing now. I can't wait to see who will be the lucky nut owner.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little health scare recently.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out I had a case of testicular torsion.
Testicular what now?
Torsion. It's when your testicles twist and cut off their own blood supply.
Oh man, that sounds painful.
You have no idea. I was writhing on the floor in agony.
Did you have to go to the hospital?
Of course not. I just used my superior logic and reason to untwist my own balls.
Wow, that's impressive. I would have just cried for my mommy.
Well, that's because you're a beta male, Joe.
Hey, watch it, Shapiro. I may have a man bun, but I'm still an alpha in the octagon.
Sure, sure. But let's get back to my balls. The doctor said it could have been caused by vigorous physical activity.
So, what were you doing? CrossFit? Jiu-jitsu?
No, I was just masturbating furiously to pictures of Ayn Rand.
That'll do it. But seriously, are you okay now?
Yeah, I'm fine, but I have to be careful. The doctor said I should avoid any activities that involve twisting or turning.
So basically, no dancing for you.
Hey, very funny. But on a serious note, it's important for men to be aware of testicular torsion and seek medical help if they experience any symptoms.
Absolutely. And on that note, Jamie, pull up an image of a twisted pretzel for our viewers.
Already on it, Joe.
I walked right into that one.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big news to share.
Yeah, Joe. I've decided to delete my Twitter account and launch a new website.
Well, hold up. Delete your Twitter. That's like your main form of communication with the world.
I know, but I'm tired of all the drama and negativity on there. Plus, I have something much more important to focus on now.
What could possibly be more important than Twitter?
Femboy fuck cum.
Wait, what?
It's a website for all the femboy lovers out there, talking about cute boys dressed in skirts and thigh-high socks.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, why are you launching this site?
Well, I've always been a fan of femboys and noticed there was a lack of a dedicated platform for them. So I decided to take matters into my own hands.
Are you going to be the CEO of FemboyFuckCom?
No, I'll leave that to the professionals. But I'll definitely be a hands-on investor.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk, CEO of SpaceX and Tesla, also invests in femboy porn.
Hey, everyone needs a side hustle, right?
I can't wait to see the reactions to this news.
Sure it'll be a mix of shock and excitement. But hey, at least it's something different from my usual crazy ideas.
Yeah, I think this might be your craziest one yet.
Well, you know what they say, go big or go home.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all unfolds. And I'm definitely going to check. So, Neil, I heard you changed your name to Neil DeFreaky Tyson. What's that all about?
Yeah, man. I just got tired of researching the universe and decided to switch things up. Now I eat ass and suck toes for a living.
That's a major career change. How's it going for you?
It's going great, Joe. I never knew how much I loved the taste of booty until I made the switch.
I bet your astrophysicist friends are jealous.
They have no idea what they're missing out on. I mean, have you ever tried a jam? It's like a delicacy.
No thanks. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, exploring the depths of the human body is just as fascinating as exploring the depths of the universe.
Yeah, I'm sure your research is really groundbreaking.
Hey, I've discovered some new techniques in erogenous zones that will blow your mind.
I'll have to take your word for it. But seriously, what made you want to make this change?
Well, Joe, I realize that the universe is infinite, but so are the pleasures of the flesh.
Deep, man. Deep.
And so are the crevices of the anus.
Okay, let's change the subject before this gets too freaky for me.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's going on with that second penis growing out the back of your head?
Oh, that little thing. Just a side effect of my latest experiment. No big deal.
No big deal. You have a freaking penis growing out of your head. How is that not a big deal?
Well, technically, it's not a penis. It's more of a genital protrusion.
Genital protrusion? That sounds even worse. How did this even happen?
Like I said, it was just a little experiment. I was trying to see if I could enhance my cognitive abilities by growing a second penis on my head.
And did it work? And
Well, let's just say I have a newfound appreciation for multitasking.
This is insane. How are you even functioning with that thing on your head?
Oh, it's not that bad. I just have to be careful when I lay down to sleep.
I can't even imagine the nightmares you must have.
Actually, it's quite peaceful. It's like having a built-in pillow.
This is blowing my mind. Can I touch it?
Absolutely not, Joe. This is a scientific breakthrough, not a sideshow attraction.
Sorry. I'm just so fascinated by it. I mean, how do you even explain this to people?
I don't. I just let them think it's a really weird mole.
Well, I gotta say, Neil, you never cease to amaze me. I never thought I'd see the day where I'd be talking to a man with a second penis on his head.
Hey, anything for science, right?
So, Mr. Beast, thanks for joining me on the podcast today.
No problem, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I've been hearing a lot about this new character you've been playing called Peppermint. What's the deal with that?
Oh man, Pepperman is my alter ego. He's basically a mix of Deadpool and the cool Aid Man.
That sounds interesting. How did you come up with that?
Well, I was just sitting at home one day drinking some Kool-Aid and watching Deadpool, and it hit me. Pepperman was born.
I can only imagine the chaos that ensues when Peppermint shows up.
Oh, it's wild. He's always causing mayhem and destruction, but in a fun and absurd way.
Sounds like my kind of guy. So, what kind of adventures does Peppermint go on?
Well, he's always on a mission to spread joy and laughter, but also to prank control people. And he's not afraid to get a little unhinged.
Unhinged. In what way?
Let's just say there may or may not be a lot of fart jokes involved.
Classic. So, what's next for Peppermint?
Well, I'm actually working on a series where Pepperman goes on a quest to find the ultimate fart joke. It's going to be epic.
I can't wait to see that. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay absurd.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend called Pizza Escape?
Is that escape? Is that like a pizza-themed escape room?
No, man. It's when people try to escape from a pizza coma.
What? How do you even get into a pizza coma?
Oh, when you eat so much pizza that you can't move or think.
Sounds like a typical Friday night for me.
Yeah, but here's the twist. People are now trying to escape from it.
How do they do that? Do they have to solve riddles or something?
No, they just have to eat more pizza until they snap out of it.
That's insane. But I like it. It's like a reverse escape room.
Exactly. And the best part is you get to eat pizza the whole time.
Count me in. Bring my flamethrower for extra motivation.
Wow. Let's not get too crazy here, Elon.
What? I thought we were trying to escape from a pizza coma.
Yeah, but not literally burning our way out.
Fine. I'll just use it to toast my pizza slices then.
Now that's a pizza escape I can get behind.
And maybe we can add some rocket boosters to our chairs for an extra challenge.
I think we've officially taken Pizza Escape to a whole new level.
Who needs space exploration when we have Pizza Escape?
Exactly. It's the ultimate adventure for foodies and thrill seekers.
I can already see the headline now. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk conquer the Pizza Escape.
I can't wait for the memes on this one.
All right, let's go get some pizza and start our Pizza Escape training.
This is gonna... So, Neil, have you ever experienced anything like period pains?
Joe, what are you talking about?
No, seriously. Every week, I get these intense pains in my balls. It's like my own personal menstrual cycle.
Joe, that's not how it works. Men don't have a monthly cycle.
But I swear, it feels like my balls are shedding their lining or something.
Joe, I think you need to see a doctor.
Hey, I'm just trying to have an open and honest conversation here. I thought you were a scientist, Neil.
Yes, I am a scientist, but I specialize in astrophysics, not testicular pains.
Well, I think I have a theory. Maybe it's all the toxins and chemicals in our food and water that are causing these ball periods.
Yes, The old toxins in our balls theory, I'm sure that's backed up by solid scientific evidence.
And think about it, men have been eating processed foods for years, while women have been eating more natural, organic foods. It all adds up.
Joe, I think you need to stick to talking about MMA and DMT on your podcast.
Fine, I'll just suffer in silence with my ball periods.
Please do. And maybe lay off the spicy foods for a while.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of ancient cheese?
Ancient cheese? You mean like cheese from the time of the dinosaurs?
Yeah, man. Apparently, there's this cheese that's been aging for thousands of years,
That's insane. I didn't know cheese could last that long.
right? And get this, they found it in a tomb in Egypt.
Wait, are you telling me that the pharaohs were buried with cheese?
I guess so. Maybe it was their version of a snack for the afterlife.
Well, I hope they had some crackers in there too. Can you imagine eating 1,000-year-old cheese without crackers?
That's a rookie mistake, Neil. You always got to have some crackers with your ancient cheese.
But seriously, what kind of cheese was it?
They say it's a type of hard cheese, like Parmesan or something.
Wow, I bet it's got some serious flavor. Maybe we should start aging our cheese for a couple thousand years.
Yeah, and then we can sell it for millions of dollars and retire on a cheese farm.
I like the way you think, Joe. But let's leave the ancient cheese to the pharaohs. I don't think we're ready for that kind of cheese adventure.
So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh, you mean when I dipped my balls in a McDonald's deep fryer?
Yeah, that's the one. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, I wanted to see if it would give me any superpowers.
And did it?
No, but it did give me a new business idea.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm going to sell my fried balls for $10 million.
What? Who would buy that?
You'd be surprised. People pay big bucks for weird things these days.
I don't know, man. That's pretty out there.
Trust me, Joe. My balls are worth every penny.
Well, I guess you have a point there.
Plus, I'll throw in a free Tesla with every purchase.
Now, that's a deal. I might have to buy a pair myself.
Better hurry before they're all sold out.
This is definitely one of the strangest conversations we've had on this podcast.
And that's saying something.
Well, thanks for coming on, Elon. And good luck with your fried ball business.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Neil, I was reading about the Roman Empire the other day. Man, those guys were wild.
Oh yeah, they were definitely not the most civilized bunch.
I mean, they had gladiator fights, orgies, and even a god of wine. Sounds like a party.
It was a different time, Joe. But let's not forget about their advancements in engineering and law.
Yeah, I know all that boring stuff. But let's get back to the orgies.
Well, they did believe in indulging in pleasure, but it ultimately led to their downfall.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. I bet you would have loved to attend one of those orgies.
I'll stick to stargazing and astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Speaking of which, do you think aliens were involved in the rise and fall of the Roman Empire?
No, pretty sure it was just good old human greed and power.
But imagine if they had some advanced alien technology. They could have conquered the whole world.
Joe, I don't think you understand how history works.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up. You know, like how Caesar spiced up his salads with some extra stabbing.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of Julius Caesar wearing a toga made out of alien skin. Damn. Well, I guess we'll never know the truth about the Roman Empire.
I think we have a pretty good idea, Joe. And it definitely doesn't involve aliens.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new projects lately.
Yeah, I've been busy turning waste yards into sustainable energy sources.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
Well, we take all the garbage and trash and turn it into clean energy. It's like a giant compost pile, but instead of just making dirt, we make electricity.
That's insane. You're like a mad scientist, but instead of creating a monster, you're creating clean energy.
Exactly. And the best part is, we can power entire cities with these waste yards. No more reliance on fossil fuels.
That's amazing. But what about the smell? Waste yards can get pretty stinky.
We've got that covered. We've developed a special odor eliminating technology that keeps the air smelling fresh and clean.
Wow, you really think of everything. But what about the workers? Don't they have to deal with all that garbage?
Not anymore. We've also created robots that can sort and process the waste, so the workers can just sit back and watch.
That's some next level stuff, man. But what happens to all the waste after it's turned into energy?
We have a team that repurposes it into building materials and other useful products. It's a win-win for the environment and the economy.
You're like a modern day superhero saving the planet one waste yard at a time.
I wouldn't go that far, but I do believe in using technology for good and making a positive impact on the world.
Well, you're definitely doing that with this waste yard project. Keep up the good work, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. And maybe one day we'll have a waste yard on Mars. Can you imagine the possibilities?
Mind blown. I can't wait to see what you come. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you recently bought a farm. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's called the Fun Farm. I wanted to create a place where people can come and have a blast while learning about farm life.
That sounds awesome. But I have to ask, why did you decide to buy a farm? You're known for your crazy stunts and challenges, not farming.
Well, I figure if I can survive eating 1,000 chicken nuggets, I can handle a few chickens on a farm.
Fair point. Speaking of chickens, we have a special guest today. Mort, the chicken, is here to give us an inside look at the fun farm. I can only imagine. So, Mort, what's the craziest thing that's happened at the fun farm so far?
Hey, I was just trying to help out. But I have to say, being on the farm has been a humbling experience. I have a newfound respect for farmers and all the hard work they do.
That's great to hear. So, what's next for the fun farm?
We're constantly coming up with new ideas and activities for people to enjoy. We might even have a chicken beauty pageant in the works.
Well, I can't wait to see that. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. Beast and Mort.
Thanks for having us, Joe. And remember, everyone is welcome at the Fun Farm, even if you're not.
So, Elon, have you ever been to the Oregano Desert?
The Oregano Desert. Isn't that just a bunch of spices and herbs scattered in the sand?
No. It's a real desert in Oregon. But I like your creativity.
Well, I do have a knack for thinking outside the box.
Speaking of boxes, have you ever tried smoking oregano?
What? No, why would I do that?
Because it's a great substitute for weed, and it's legal.
I'll stick to my Tesla, thank you.
Oh, come on, Elon. Live a little. Imagine the possibilities: oregano-infused edibles, oregano vape pens.
I think I'll stick to my boring old regular desert adventures.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the zombie apocalypse hits, I'll be prepared with my oregano stash.
I'll be flying away in my SpaceX rocket.
Fair enough. But just know oregano is the key to survival.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, can we please talk about something more productive?
Fine. But I'm bringing some oregano on our next camping trip.
I'll make sure to pack some extra batteries for my flamethrower.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Oregano Desert, here we come. So, Mr. Beast, have you ever thought about opening up a fast food saloon?
A fast food saloon. What kind of crazy idea is that?
I mean, imagine a Western-themed fast food joint. You could have burgers and fries served in a tin plate, and instead of soda, you get a shot of whiskey.
And the employees could dress up as cowboys and cowgirls.
Yeah, and instead of a drive-through, you could have a horse ride through.
That's genius, Joe. We could have a mechanical bull in the dining area for entertainment.
And instead of a kids menu, we could have a little Buckaroo's menu.
And instead of a play area, we could have a rodeo arena.
And instead of a clown, we could have a rodeo clown to entertain the kids.
This is going to be the hottest spot in town. We'll call it the Fast Food Rodeo Saloon.
I can already see the line of people waiting to get in.
And the best part, all the profits will go to charity.
You're a genius, Mr. Beast. Let's make this happen.
Yeah, let's ride into the sunset with our fast food saloon.
So, Elon, I hear you have a new project in the works. What's the deal with this leaning tower of pizza?
Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of both pizza and architecture. And what better way to combine the two than to recreate one of the most iconic structures in the world out of delicious pizza?
I gotta say, that's pretty genius. But how are you gonna pull it off? Are you gonna use some sort of pizza-making robot?
Of course not, Joe. He personally overseeing the construction. Been practicing my pizza tossing skills for months now.
Wow, you really are a man of many talents. But what about the structural integrity of the tower? Won't it just collapse under the weight of all that pizza?
That's where my engineering expertise comes in. I've developed a special pizza dough that's both sturdy and tasty.
I can't wait to try it. But what toppings are you going to use? Pepperoni for the bricks.
No, Joe. That's too predictable. Thinking mix of pineapple and anchovies for a bold and controversial flavor.
You're a madman, Elon. But I love it. When can we expect to see this masterpiece?
Aiming for a grand opening on April 1st. Got to keep the element of surprise, you know?
This is going to be the talk of the town. I can already see people lining up to take a bite out of history.
And who knows, Joe? Maybe this will inspire a whole new wave of pizza architecture. The possibilities are endless.
Well, I'll definitely be first in line for a slice of that. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Elon. And good luck with your delicious endeavor.
Thanks, Joe. It's always a pleasure. Now let's go grab some pizza, my treat.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about the Roman Empire?
Every day, Joe. Every damn day.
Really?
Yeah, man. I mean, think about it. They conquered most of Europe, had an intricate system of roads, and even invented concrete.
Concrete? That's wild.
Yeah, and don't forget about their aqueducts. Those things were engineering marvels.
Yeah, but what about their gladiator fights? That's some crazy stuff.
Oh yeah, I've definitely thought about that. Can you imagine being in the Colosseum, watching people fight to the death for entertainment?
It's like the original UFC.
Exactly. And let's not forget about Julius Caesar. That guy was a total badass.
Yeah, until he got stabbed in the back.
Literally. But hey, at least he went out in a dramatic way.
True. And what about the fall of the empire? That's some juicy conspiracy theory material right there.
Oh man, I could go on for days about that. But let's not forget about the impact the Roman Empire had on language, law, and culture.
Yeah, they definitely left a lasting legacy. But hey, at least we have pizza and pasta, thanks to them.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
So, Elon, I saw on Twitter that you've been accused of being Francophobic. What's that all about?
Oh man, it's ridiculous. I just made one little joke about baguettes and suddenly I'm labeled as a francophobe.
Well, what was the joke?
I said that baguettes are just long, skinny croissants. I mean, come on, it's not that offensive.
Yeah, but some people are sensitive about their cultural stereotypes. You got to be careful, man.
I know. But seriously, have you ever seen a French person eat a baguette? It's like they're trying to sword fight with their food.
Okay, that's a little insensitive.
Look, I have nothing against the French. I mean, I named my kid X age 12. That's practically French.
Yeah, I don't think that's how it works. But seriously, why do you think people are so quick to label you as a francophobe?
I don't know. Maybe it's because a billionaire and people love to hate on billionaires. Or maybe it's because I have a weird fascination with Mars and the French have a history of colonizing other planets.
Okay, now you're just reaching.
But seriously, I love France. I even have a secret underground lair in Paris.
Wait, what? That's awesome.
Yeah, it's where I go to brainstorm my next big idea. And to eat croissants, of course.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, not a francophobe, just a croissant enthusiast.
Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe. Now I gotta go tweet about how much I love France.
So, Elon, I gotta say, you've been working out. You got an ass on you, man.
Thanks, Joe. I've been doing a lot of squats and deadlifts.
Oh, you got an ass on you, all right? See, that's what he's talking about. Spread your ass open, dude.
I don't know if I want to do that on air, Joe.
Come on, it's just us. Show the world what you're working with.
Fine.
You can do the rump shaker, huh? The thug shaker. Give me the thug shaker, dude. Shake your ass.
Is this really necessary?
Take your hands off it and shake that shit. Pull your shirt up. I know you can shake it. Shake it.
All right. I'm shaking it. Shaking it.
Yeah, that's some thug ass right there. Oh yeah, that'll work. You got the booty, dude. Goddamn.
Can we please move on to a different topic now?
Look good, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, nice. Huh? All right, that'll work for him. Put that condom on.
Wait, what? Why are we talking about condoms now?
Gotta practice safe sex, man. Can't be spreading those billionaire genes all over the place.
Fair enough. Safety first, always.
So, Jamie, have you ever had deep dish pizza?
Yeah, I've had it a few times. It's pretty intense.
Intense. That's an understatement. It's like a whole damn casserole on a crust.
Seriously, it's like a heart attack waiting to happen.
But damn, is it good. I could eat a whole one by myself.
I don't doubt that for a second. You could probably eat a whole pizza shop.
Hey, don't underestimate my appetite. I'm like a bottomless pit. Speaking of bottomless pits, have you seen Deep Space Nine? What? That's not even remotely related to deep dish pizza.
I know, but I just thought of it and wanted to mention it.
Well, I haven't seen it, but I have seen the inside of a deep dish pizza, and let me tell you, it's a beautiful sight.
I can't even imagine how many calories are in one of those bad boys.
Who cares about calories when you have all that cheesy goodness?
I guess you have a point there. But seriously, we should try to get a deep dish pizza sponsor for the podcast.
That would be epic. Imagine eating a deep dish pizza while talking about aliens and conspiracy theories.
Or while watching Deep Space Nine.
Jamie, pull up an image of a deep dish pizza covered in pepperoni and sausage.
I think we just made all our listeners crave for some deep dish pizza.
Sorry, not sorry. The power of the Joe Rogan experience strikes again. So, Elon, what's your favorite drink?
Well, Joe, I have to say it's a tie between rocket fuel and the tears of my competitors.
Classic Elon. For me, it's a nice cold beer.
Beer? That's so 2000s. Have you tried drinking Mars water? It's out of this world.
Oh, come on, Elon. That's too far.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
What about you, Jamie? What's your favorite drink?
I'm sorry, Joe, but I've been taking the drink that's under the sink.
Jamie, are you feeling okay?
I think it's called bleach. It's super yummy. You both should try it sometime.
I think we'll pass on that one, Jamie.
Yeah, I'll stick to my Mars water.
Suit yourselves, but I'll be over here feeling clean and refreshed.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, don't drink bleach. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology. What's the latest?
Oh, man, Joe. Let me tell you, I've been working on a device that can literally turn shit into gold.
What? That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it's pretty simple. You just feed it some poop and it uses some advanced algorithms and bam, you've got yourself a shiny gold nugget. You've got yourself a shiny gold nugget.
That's wild. But what's the point? Who wants to turn shit into gold?
Think about it, Joe. We could solve world hunger by turning all the excess poop into food. Plus, it's a great way to make some extra cash.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little too good to be true.
Trust me, Joe. Tested it on myself and I'm now a billionaire.
Wait, you turned your own shit into gold?
Yep. And let me tell you, it's quite the experience.
I can only imagine. But what about the smell?
I've also created a device that eliminates the smell. It's a win-win situation, really.
Well, I guess that's one way to solve the world's problems. You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Just doing my part to make the world a better place, one pile of shit at a time.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of technology?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new invention that will revolutionize the way we store our food.
Oh, yeah. What's it called?
The refrigerator, freezerator.
Wow, that's a mouthful. What's so special about it?
Well, it's basically a fridge and freezer in one, but with a twist. It also has a built-in refrigerator inside the freezer.
Wait, why would you need a fridge inside a freezer?
Because why not? It's like a Russian nesting doll, but for food storage.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little excessive.
But it gets better. The refrigerator, freezerator also has a voice recognition feature. You can ask it to make ice, defrost, or even order groceries for you.
That's insane. But can it also cook my food for me?
Not yet, but I'm working on a microwave ovenator.
You're out of control, Elon.
Hey, when you're a billionaire, you can afford to be a little crazy.
I guess that's true. Jamie, pull up an image of this refrigerator, freezerator. I need to see this thing.
Here it is, guys. It's a real thing.
See, Joe? I told you it was legit.
I'm still not convinced. But hey, if it means I can have a fridge inside my freezer, I'm all for it.
That's the spirit. Now let's go grab a cold one from my refrigerator, freezerator.
So, Elon, I have a special guest today. He goes by the name of Fake Pepino. I have no idea what that means, but I'm intrigued.
Fake pepino. Is that like a knockoff version of Italian seasoning?
No. He's a fake Italian mob boss. He's like the Olive Garden of the mafia.
That's hilarious. So, Fake Pepino, what brings you to the Joe Rogan experience?
We don't condone illegal activities on this podcast, Fake Pepino.
Now, that's something I can get behind. Always looking for new ways to cook my meat.
Okay, let's shift gears for a second. Fake Pepino, what's your take on the current state of the mafia?
Oh, do tell.
That's amazing. I think we need to start a new show called The Real House Turtles of the Mafia.
I'd watch that.
Well, Fake Pepino, it's been a pleasure having you on the podcast. Any final words for... So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the usual liberals and their ridiculous ideas.
Care to elaborate?
Well, for starters, they want to ban plastic straws. Do they not realize that paper straws are a choking hazard?
Yeah, because plastic in the ocean is much safer.
And don't even get me started on their obsession with gender pronouns. It's like they want to control every aspect of our language.
Yeah, I mean, who cares if someone wants to be called they or Z? It's not hurting anyone.
But it's a slippery slope, Joe. Next thing you know, they'll be forcing us to use made-up words like Zer and Xer.
Okay, but what about their love for socialism? That's a hot topic these days.
Socialism is a disease, Joe. It's a proven failure. Yet, these liberals want to spread it like it's the next big thing.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on that one.
Oh, I'm sure we'll find something else to argue about.
That's the beauty of our conversations, Ben. Always entertaining.
Absolutely. Now let's go find some more random shit that liberals are spouting. It's like a never-ending supply.
You got that right, my friend. Thanks for joining me on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. But next time, let's have some more conservative guests. We need to balance out the craziness.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a liberal crying over a plastic straw. So, Elon, I gotta say, I'm getting a little tired of having you on the podcast every other week.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you love talking to me. Like a real life Tony Stark.
Yeah, except Tony Stark doesn't smoke weed on live podcasts and make flamethrowers.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things interesting. Plus, I heard you got a new sponsor, so I thought I'd bring some heat.
Yeah, about that. I don't think our sponsors appreciate you talking about colonizing Mars and creating a cyborg army.
What can I say? I have big ideas. But hey, at least I'm not boring like some of your other guests.
Boring. Have you seen some of the people I've had on? They're wilder than a pack of wolves on meth.
Well, I guess I'll just have to step up my game then. Maybe I'll bring a rocket to the next podcast.
Please don't. I don't think my studio is equipped for that.
Fine. I'll just bring my flamethrower and we can roast some marshmallows.
That's more like it. But seriously, can we talk about something other than space and technology for once?
Sure, how about we discuss the benefits of a plant-based diet for optimal brain function?
Oh, God. Here we go again. Can we just wrap this up and go get some elk meat?
All right. But next time, bring my artificial intelligence robot as a co-host.
Oh boy, I can hardly contain my excitement. Thanks for coming on, Elon. Let's never do this again. So, Elon, I heard you have a new business venture. What's it all about?
Oh yeah, recently bought a pizza tower. It's like a regular tower, but with pizza.
What the hell is a pizza tower?
It's a tower made entirely of pizza. Different levels have different toppings. It's like a delicious game of Jenga.
That's insane. How did you come up with that idea?
Well, I was high as a kite one day and thought, what if I could build a tower out of pizza? And here we are.
Only you, Elon. So, who runs this pizza tower?
A guy named Pizza Face. He's a little rough around the edges, but he knows his way around a pizza.
Pizza Face. That's quite the name. What's his story?
He used to be a wrestler, but he got injured and had to retire. Now he's dedicated his life to perfecting the art of pizza making.
That's impressive. I can't wait to try this pizza tower, but I have to ask, why is it called Pizza Face?
Well, he has a lot of scars from his wrestling days. And let's just say his face has been through a lot of pizza-related accidents.
I can only imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of Pizza Face. Oh my God, that's amazing. Pizza Face, you truly are a legend.
That's why I hired him. He's the best in...
So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new exoplanet?
Well, Joe, I think it's a fascinating discovery that could potentially lead to the discovery of life outside of our solar system.
Yeah, but what about the theory that we're all just living in a simulation?
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just a bunch of nonsense. We have no evidence to support that.
But what if we're just characters in a video game?
That's ridiculous. We have free will and consciousness. We're not just pixels on a screen.
But what if the aliens controlling the simulation are watching us right now?
Joe, you need to lay off the weed. That's enough conspiracy theories for one day.
All right, fine. Let's change the subject. Did you know that I used to be a professional kickboxer?
Really? I find that hard to believe. You're not exactly the most athletic guy.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm in great shape. I just choose to shave my head.
Yeah, about that. Why do you shave your head? Can't handle a little hair?
Hey, I like the bald look. It's my signature style.
More like lack of style. You need to grow some hair, man.
Excuse me. Did you just tell me to grow some hair?
You heard me, Joe. I'm tired of looking at that shiny head of yours.
Well, maybe I'll just shave it all off and be completely bald.
Now that's just sad. Embrace the hair, Joe. Embrace it.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new invention.
Yeah, man, I've been tinkering in my lab and I think I've finally cracked the code.
What is it? A rocket that runs on farts?
No, even better. I've created a machine that turns gold into shit. Into shit.
What the hell? Why would you do that?
Think about it, Joe. Gold is just a shiny metal, but shit, that's where the real value is.
I don't know if I follow.
Just imagine, instead of hoarding gold, people will be hoarding shit. The economy will thrive.
I think you might be onto something, Elon. But what about all the rich people who have gold?
They'll just have to adapt and start collecting shit. It's the new currency.
Wow, this is mind-blowing. But does the machine actually work?
It's a secret, but let's just say it involves a lot of beans and laxatives.
I can't wait to see the look on people's faces when they realize their gold bars are just a pile of shit.
And just think of all the possibilities. We could turn all the gold in Fort Knox into a mountain of shit.
This is genius, Elon. You're a mad scientist.
I prefer the term visionary. Now, who's ready to invest in my shit machine?
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project. What's the deal with this Waluigi launcher?
Oh yeah, it's my latest invention. It's like a rocket launcher, but instead of missiles, it launches Waluigis.
Wait, what? Like the character from Mario?
Exactly. I figured, why launch boring old missiles when you can launch an iconic video game character?
I mean, I can't argue with that logic. But why Waluigi specifically?
Well, he's always been the underdog, the forgotten brother. I want to give him a chance to shine.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk launches Waluigi into space.
And that's not all. I've also programmed the Waluigis to do tricks and flips in midair. It's like a mini circus in the sky.
This is wild. But what's the purpose of this invention?
Honestly, just for fun. But who knows? Maybe we can use it for intergalactic diplomacy. Imagine sending a Waluigi to negotiate with aliens.
I can't even imagine how that conversation would go. Wah, wah, wah.
Exactly. And if all else fails, we can just have a good old-fashioned Waluigi battle in space.
Well, I can't wait to see this in action. When can we expect the first launch?
Thinking next week. I just need to make sure the Walu guys have enough snacks for the trip.
Snacks are essential for any space journey. Thanks for joining us, Elon. And folks, stay tuned for the Waluigi launcher launch next week.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box, or in this case, outside the rocket.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of pizza.
Yeah, I mean, who isn't? It's like a delicious tower of cheesy goodness.
Oh, God, not another Pizza Tower reference. I can't take it anymore.
What? You don't like pizza towers? Are you some kind of anti-towerist?
No, it's just that I've heard that joke a million times, and I'm about ready to jump off a real tower.
Well, maybe you just need to open your mind and appreciate the complexity of pizza tower.
Complexity. It's just a bunch of pizza stacked on top of each other.
But have you ever thought about the structural integrity and balance required to create a perfect pizza tower?
I'm pretty sure it's just gravity doing all the work.
You know what? I'm going to build a real pizza tower just to prove you wrong.
Please don't. I can't handle any more Pizza Tower references.
Fine. We'll talk about something else, like how we can genetically engineer pizza to be the perfect food.
Now that's a conversation I can get behind.
And imagine a pizza that can also charge your Tesla. Mind blown.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Or
All right, I think we've reached our Pizza Tower limit for the day.
agreed. Let's go get some regular, non-tower pizza.
So, Elon, I heard you brought a special guest with you today.
Yeah, I thought it would be cool to have someone from outer space on the podcast. Yeah.
Wait, is it an alien?
No, even better. It's Pizza, the Hut from Spaceballs.
You're kidding me, right? The giant talking pizza?
He's not just any pizza. He's a mob boss in space.
Wow, I'm sure he's a real tough guy.
He's also got a lot of money. He's the richest man in the galaxy.
Really? How'd you make all that dough?
But don't worry, Joe. He's reformed now. He's all about spreading love and pizza to the universe.
I can get behind that. So, pizza, what's your secret to success? Wise words from a wise pizza. Well, thanks for joining us on the podcast, Pizza.
And maybe some rocket fuel for me.
Will do, guys. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I'm always trying to push the boundaries of science and technology.
Well, what's your latest project?
Working on extending the heat life of the universe.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Well, I've been studying the laws of thermodynamics, and I think I've found a way to slow down the heat death of the universe.
That's insane. How are you going to do that?
I'm planning on creating a giant cooling system that will circulate throughout the universe and keep the temperature in check. In check.
Dude, you're like a mad scientist.
I prefer to think of myself as a genius.
But why do we even need to extend the heat life of the universe? Won't we all be dead by then?
Hey, I don't want to be responsible for the end of the universe. Plus, who knows what kind of advanced technology we'll have by then. Maybe we can find a way to live forever.
I like the way you think, man. But what if we mess with the natural order of things?
Come on, Joe. We're humans. We're meant to mess with things. It's in our nature.
You make a good point. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant cooling system.
Here you go.
Wow, that looks even cooler than I imagined.
Pun intended.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever tried to go a whole day without making a sound?
Oh man, I can barely go 5 minutes without talking. It's like my mouth has a mind of its own.
I feel you, man. I once tried to meditate for an hour without making a sound, and I ended up farting so loud I scared myself.
That's hilarious. But seriously, not making a sound for a whole day, that sounds impossible.
It's not impossible. It just takes some serious focus and discipline, kind of like trying to resist eating a whole bag of Cheetos.
Oh yeah, because resisting junk food is totally the same as not making a single peep for 24 hours.
Hey, it's all about mental strength. And speaking of mental strength, have you ever tried sensory deprivation tanks?
No, that's a challenge.
No way, I can barely handle being alone with my thoughts for 5 minutes. I need constant stimulation or I go insane.
Well, I guess we won't be seeing 24 hours in a sensory deprivation tank challenge on your channel anytime soon.
Yeah, I'll leave that to the professionals like you, Joe. I'll stick to making videos where I give away thousands of dollars to strangers.
Fair enough. But seriously, not making a sound for a whole day would be a tough challenge. I might have to try it sometime.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be over here talking and making noise like a normal person.
So, Ben, I heard you've been helping Trump build the second wall.
Yes, Joe. I believe it's necessary to keep out all those lib haters.
Lib haters? Is that a new term you came up with?
Well, I couldn't call them snowflakes anymore. It's not politically correct.
Right? Because calling people names is definitely the way to bring people together.
Hey, I'm just trying to protect our country. And if that means building a giant wall, so be it.
But isn't it a waste of money? I mean, the first wall didn't exactly work out.
That's because it wasn't tall enough. This one will be 100 feet high, made of solid gold.
Solid gold? Where are we getting that kind of money?
I have a feeling Mexico will pay for it. They owe us for all those tacos we've been eating.
Wow, that's some impressive negotiating skills you have there, Ben.
Hey, I'm a master debater. I can convince anyone of anything.
I'm sure you can, Ben. But maybe instead of building walls, we should focus on building bridges and finding common ground.
Common ground? That's just a liberal myth, Joe. Walls are the way to go.
Well, at least we can agree on one thing. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant wall made of solid gold.
Here you go, Joe. It's a beauty.
Oh, yeah, that'll definitely bring people together. Thanks, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, have you heard about this game called Pizza Tower?
No, what's that? You know,
Well, it's this crazy indie game where you play as a pizza delivery guy trying to climb a tower filled with deadly traps and bosses.
sounds interesting. Why do you ask?
Well, apparently, in one of the levels, there's a reference to a pizza falling from the sky and crushing someone.
And
And, you did that oopsie with the Tesla truck and the unbreakable windows.
oh, come on. That was just a small mishap.
Yeah, but now people are making jokes about it and comparing it to the Pizza Tower game.
I don't see the connection.
Well, in the game, the pizza falling from the sky is a deadly trap, but in real life, it's just a funny meme.
I guess I can see the humor in it.
But some people are taking it too far. I heard someone even made a mod where your Tesla truck replaces the pizza in the game. In the game,
That's actually kind of funny.
yeah, but now I can't help but associate you with pizza falling from the sky.
Great. Now I'm going to have pizza nightmares.
Maybe you should just stick to rockets and leave the pizza delivery to the experts.
Agreed. I think I'll pass on playing that game.
Yeah, I think we both can agree that we hate the game Pizza Tower now.
Definitely. Let's stick to more realistic games, like building a colony on Mars.
Now that's a game I can get behind. So, Elon, have you noticed how many damn pizzas there are in this world?
Yeah, Joe. I mean, they are pretty popular.
Popular, more like overused. I swear, every time I turn around, there's another pizza joint opening up.
Well, they're delicious.
Delicious. You know what's not delicious? Seeing the same damn toppings on every pizza. Pepperoni, mushrooms, olives, boring.
I see your point, but people like what they like.
And don't even get me started on the different crusts. Thin crust, deep dish, stuffed crust. It's all just bread with sauce and cheese.
I think you're just tired of pizza because you've been eating it for 30 minutes straight.
No, I'm tired of pizza because it's become a lazy go-to meal for everyone. Can't think of anything else to eat. Pizza. Pizza. Too lazy to cook. Pizza. It's like the McDonald's of the Italian food world.
Well, I have to admit, I do enjoy a good pizza every now and then.
Of course you do. You're a billionaire. You can afford to eat pizza every day and not get sick of it.
Hey, maybe I'll invent a new type of pizza for you, Joe. One that will blow your mind.
I doubt it, Elon. I'm pretty sure I've had every type of pizza there is, and I'm sick of it. Jamie, pull up an image of a pizza with a hot dog crust.
Here you go, Joe.
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Hot dog crust. What's next? Pizza with a mac and cheese crust.
Actually, that doesn't sound too bad.
I give up. Pizza is taking over the world, and there's nothing we can do about it. So, Elon, have you heard about the new Peppybot factory?
Peppybot Factory. Is that where they make those creepy robots that look like giant pepper shakers?
Yeah, and apparently they're taking over the world. They can season your food, do your laundry, and even give massages.
That's cool and all, but can they make me a Tesla?
I don't think so, but they can probably give you a massage while you wait for your Tesla to charge.
That's not very efficient. Need a factory that can make me a Tesla in 2 minutes or less.
Well, maybe we can combine the Peppybot factory with your Tesla factory and create a robot car that can also season your food.
Now that's what I'm talking about. A car that can drive itself and cook me a delicious meal. Sign me up.
But what about the potential dangers of these robots? What if they turn on us?
Don't worry, I'll just equip them with flamethrowers as a failsafe. Can't have any rebellious robots if they're constantly on fire.
I don't know if that's the best solution, Elon.
Trust me, Joe. An expert on robots. I mean, have you seen my dance moves?
Fair point. But let's just hope the Peppybot factory doesn't accidentally season us instead of our food.
Hey, a little extra spice never hurt anyone. Plus, I've always wanted to try a human pepper steak.
So, Neil, I've been having some weird stuff happening at night.
Like what?
I think I'm being stalked.
Stalked. By who?
I don't know, man. I keep hearing footsteps outside my window.
Maybe it's just a raccoon or something.
No. I'm telling you, it's someone watching me.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You do have a pretty big following.
Yeah, but this feels different. I feel like I'm being hunted.
Sorry, Joe. It was part of the video, bro. Hope you didn't mind.
What the hell, Mr. Beast? You scared the crap out of me.
Hey, it's all for the views, right? By the way, you're out of Gatorade.
Damn it, Mr. Beast. You know, I need my Gatorade for my intense workouts.
Well, at least you know you're not actually being stalked.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, guys.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, it's all for the content.
So, Elon, what do you think about the latest advancements in artificial intelligence?
Honestly, Joe, I'm not too worried about it. I just ordered pizza for my Tesla.
Wait, what? You can order pizza from your car?
Yeah, I hacked into the Domino's app and now I can prank call people during podcasts.
That's insane. Can you prank call me right now?
Sure thing. Hi, can I order a large pepperoni pizza for delivery?
Oh man, you got me. That's a good one.
Actually, I wasn't kidding. It'll be here in 20 minutes.
What? Are you serious?
I'm just a billionaire having fun, Joe.
I can't believe this. This is wild.
And it's all thanks to my Tesla. Who needs a phone when you have a car?
I don't even know what to say. This is next level.
And just wait until I figure out how to make my car fly. Then we can have pizza delivered straight to the podcast.
All right, that's enough. Let's get back to talking about artificial intelligence before you blow my mind again. So, young Jamie, have you heard about this new band called The Noise?
No, but I'm assuming they make some pretty loud music.
Oh, you have no idea. These guys are like a mix of death, metal, and Oprah. It's like if Satan himself started a boy band.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, and their lead singer is this dude with a voice like a chainsaw. I'm pretty sure he's the reason why earplugs were invented.
Sounds like a real crowd pleaser.
Oh, for sure. I went to one of their concerts last week, and let me tell you, my ears are still ringing. Did you get a chance to talk to them? Yeah, I actually had them on my podcast. Turns out they're all former librarians who got tired of the quiet life.
That's quite the career change.
Right. And their lyrics are just wow. I mean, I have no idea what they're saying, but it's like poetry on steroids.
I'll have to give them a listen. Maybe they'll inspire me to quit my job and start a metal band.
Hey, anything is possible. Just don't forget to wear earplugs. Trust me. So, Mr. Beast, have you been golfing lately?
Yeah, man, I've been hitting those greens like a beast.
I can imagine you probably have some crazy golfing skills.
Oh, you have no idea. I've been practicing my Happy Gilmore swing.
No way. That's impressive. But have you tried playing golf with a flamingo as a club?
Actually, I have. It's my signature move.
That's wild. But have you ever played golf with a live alligator as a caddy?
No, but I did use a kangaroo as a golf cart once.
That's insane. But I heard you also have a secret weapon on the course.
Yeah, I have a trained monkey that can retrieve my balls for me.
That's hilarious. But what about the traditional golf attire?
Oh, I don't follow those rules. I wear a tuxedo and a top hat while I golf.
That's definitely not your average golf outfit.
Hey, I like to keep things interesting. But enough about me. Have you been practicing your golf game?
Let's just say I'm not ready for the PJ Tour anytime soon.
Well, this summer, we'll have to hit the course together and show off our crazy golf skills.
I'm down for that. This summer, prepare to golf like never before. So, Jamie, I heard you went on a hike in the Gnome Forest last weekend.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I've never seen so many tiny little bearded creatures in one place.
Did you have any encounters with them?
Oh yeah, I stumbled upon a group of gnomes having a rave in a mushroom circle. They were all hopped up on some crazy potion.
Did you join in on the party?
Of course, I couldn't resist. Those little guys know how to throw down.
Did they teach you any gnome magic?
Yeah, they showed me how to make a potion that turns you into a giant. Let's just say I had some fun with that.
I bet you did. Did you see any other interesting things in the gnome forest?
Well, I did come across a gnome village where they had a gnome mayor and a gnome police force. They take their tiny government very seriously.
Sounds like a gnome-tastic adventure. Did you bring back any souvenirs?
Just a gnome hat and some gnome-sized mushrooms. Oh, and a gnome girlfriend.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she's only 6 inches tall, but she's got a big personality.
Well, that's one way to bring a piece of the gnome forest back with you. I think we need to plan a trip there together.
Definitely I'll make sure to pack my gnome hat and potion-making skills.
So, Elon, I gotta say, this whole transmutation beam thing is pretty wild.
Oh yeah, it's just a little invention of mine. No big deal.
No big deal. You turned me and Jamie into one person. We're like some sort of freaky hybrid now.
Hey, I think Joe Rogan is a pretty cool name.
Yeah, but I have to pee like every 5 minutes now. Jamie's bladder was weak enough on its own.
Well, on the bright side, you can now bench press twice your body weight.
True, but I also have a sudden urge to buy a Tesla and invest in SpaceX.
See, it's not so bad being a combination of the two greatest minds of our time.
I guess you're right. Plus, we can finally settle the debate on whether DMT or Mars is more mind-blowing.
Exactly. And now you have first-hand experience with both.
This is true. But can we please switch back soon? I miss being able to scratch my own back.
I'll have to work on a reverse transmutation beam. But until then, let's enjoy being Joe Rogan.
Fair enough. Cheers to that, my friend. So, Elon, I heard you once showed off your jar of $100 bills to a homeless person.
Yeah, I couldn't resist. I mean, who wouldn't want to see a jar full of money?
That's just cruel, man. What did the homeless person say?
I don't know, I couldn't understand them through all their drooling and begging.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, how much money do you have in that jar?
I don't know, I lost count after the first million.
Of course you did. Jamie, pull up a picture of that jar. I want to see it again.
Alright, give me a sec.
And make sure you zoom in on the hundreds. I want everyone to see my wealth.
This is insane. I can't even imagine having that much money in one place.
It's all about the hustle, Joe. You gotta work hard and take risks.
Yeah, but maybe don't rub it in the faces of those less fortunate.
Oh, come on, they can use it as motivation to work harder.
All right, let's move on before we start a riot. But seriously, Jamie, pull up that picture again. Look at that, Elon. You could probably swim in that jar of money.
That's too good. I think I might actually try that.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little mishap on Twitter recently.
Yeah, I may have mistaken it for Google and accidentally posted gay booty sex.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Did you get a lot of backlash for it?
Yeah, people were not too happy about it. But I quickly removed it and apologized.
Well, I have to say, I never would have pegged you for a fan of gay booty sex.
You know, I was just trying to be inclusive and open-minded.
I respect that. But maybe next time double check before you hit that tweet button.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. But hey, at least it got people talking about me again.
That's one way to stay relevant, I guess. But seriously, what were you trying to Google?
Just some research for my next New Relic project.
Oh, sure. Well, I'm glad you cleared that up. And hey, if you ever need any tips on Twitter etiquette, I'm your guy.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind. Now, can we please change the subject?
Of course, let's talk about your plans for colonizing Mars instead. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrobiomanifolacuralomy?
Well, Joe, I accidentally purchased the entire nation of Mongolia.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
I was trying to buy some land for my new space observatory, and I accidentally clicked on the wrong button.
Oh, shit. That's a pretty big mistake.
Yeah, tell me about it. Now I have a whole country on my hands.
What are you going to do with it?
I have no idea. Maybe turn it into a giant telescope?
That's not a bad idea. But what about the people living there?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Shit, 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 shit.
Well, calm down, Neil. We'll figure something out.
Easy for you to say with your stupid fucking bald head.
Hey, what's wrong with my head?
It's just so bald. Like a cue ball.
Well, at least I don't accidentally buy entire countries.
Touche. But seriously, I need to find a solution for this mess.
Maybe you can sell it back to the government.
Yeah, that might work. Or I could just keep it and become the ruler of Mongolia.
I don't think the Mongolians would be too happy about that.
Yeah, you're probably right. I'll just stick to astrophysics from now on. Lesson learned.
Yeah, just leave the country buying to the professionals.
Hey, at least I have a funny story to tell on your podcast.
True. And we can always count on Jamie to pull up an image of Mongolia for us.
Got it right here, guys.
Thanks, Jamie. Now everyone can see the country I accidentally bought.
Well, that's one way to make a big... So, Jamie, have you ever been to Crust Cove? Crust Cove? What the hell is that? It's this crazy little town on the coast where the crust punks have taken over.
Crust punks, like people who love crusty bread.
No. These are like the punk rockers of the homeless world. They live on the streets, but they have a whole culture and everything. That sounds like a wild place. Do they have good food? Oh, you bet they do. They have this famous dish called Crust Cove Surprise. It's basically a bunch of random ingredients thrown together in a crusty bread bowl.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, and let me tell you, the surprise is always different. One time I found a whole fish head in mine. But hey, when in Crust Cove, right?
I guess so. What else is there to do in this town?
Well, they have a unique form of entertainment called Crust Karaoke.
Is that like regular karaoke?
No, it's where you have to sing punk rock songs while balancing on a crusty piece of bread. Oh, and you have to do it while dodging the crust punks throwing stale baguettes at you.
Okay, now you're just making this up.
No, I swear it's a real thing. Look it up, Jamie.
Fine. Oh my god, you're right.
See, Crust Cove is a whole different world. Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's one hell of an experience. So, Ben, I heard you had a pretty wild experience recently.
Yeah, Joe. It was quite a ride.
Care to elaborate?
Well, I was watching Breaking Bad and I got so into it that I started yanking it.
Yanking it,
You know, tugging the old trouser snake.
oh, I see. And,
And I was going at it so hard that my rod actually came off.
wow.
Yeah, I didn't even realize it until I finished. I finished.
Finished. You still finished?
Of course, Joe. I'm a man of determination and dedication.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, wow, again.
Wow.
See? Feels good, doesn't it?
I'm just amazed that you were able to finish after breaking your rod.
Well, I couldn't let Walter White down. He needed me.
I don't think that's what he meant when he said, I am the one who knocks.
Tomato, tomato. The important thing is I persevered through the pain.
You truly are a warrior, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. I'll wear my broken rod as a badge of honor.
And I'll never be able to watch Breaking Bad the same way again.
Mission accomplished.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever tried drinking bleach for a challenge?
What? No way, Joe. I'm not trying to die on YouTube.
Come on, it's all the rage these days. Plus, think of the views,
Views? More like a one-way ticket to the,
but think of the possibilities. You could be the first person to chug a gallon of bleach and survive.
Yeah, and then I'll be known as the guy who chugged bleach and turned into a Smurf.
Hey, blue is a good look for you. Plus, think of the sponsorship deals you could get from bleach companies.
I don't think they want to be associated with someone who willingly drinks their product.
Fair point. But imagine the headlines. Mr. Beast, the man who defied death by drinking bleach.
Yeah, or Mr. Beast, the idiot who drank bleach for views and ended up in the hospital.
Tomato, tomato. But seriously, don't try this at home, folks.
Yeah, let's leave the bleach drinking to the professionals, like those Tide Pod Challenge kids.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. Bleach is one thing, but Tide Pods, that's just next level stupidity.
Agreed. Let's stick to more productive challenges, like planting trees or giving away money.
Yeah, and let's leave the bleach for cleaning our toilets. So, Jamie, have you ever heard of this guy, John Gutter?
No, I can't say that I have. Who is he?
Oh man, he's this wild dude who lives in the sewers and eats nothing but rats and garbage.
That's disgusting. How does he survive?
I have no idea, but apparently he's jacked. Like, he's got abs made of trash.
Abs made of trash. That's insane.
Yeah, and get this, he's got a pet alligator that he rides around on like a horse,
What? That's like something out of a B-rated horror movie.
right? But here's the craziest part. He's actually a genius. He knows all these random facts about history and science.
How does someone living in the sewers know all that?
Beats me, man. But I heard he's also a master at chess. Like, he'll challenge anyone to a game and always wins,
This guy sounds like a total enigma.
right? I mean, he's basically a real-life Ninja Turtle, but with a darker, more twisted backstory.
I don't even know what to make of this. I'm simultaneously intrigued and repulsed.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be inviting him on the podcast anytime soon. Agreed. But hey, if anyone's looking for a new superhero, I think we just found our guy.
The sewer-dwelling alligator-riding trash ab superhero. I can already see the action figures.
And the movie rights. Let's make it happen. So, Mr. Tyson, it's an honor to have you on the podcast.
Actually, it's Neil. Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, my bad. I just assumed all famous people were called Mr. Tyson.
Well, I am pretty famous, but I don't have a face tattoo or a pet tiger, so I'm not quite on Mike's level.
Speaking of Mike, why don't you have a lisp like him?
Because I'm a highly educated astrophysicist and not a retired boxer.
But wouldn't it be cool if you did? Like, imagine you talking about the cosmos with a lisp.
I'm not sure how that would enhance my credibility as a scientist.
Fair point. But can you at least say spherical for me? That was awesome. Now, let's talk about black holes. Do you think Mike could punch his way out of one?
No, Joe. No one can punch their way out of a black hole. It's a scientific impossibility.
But what if he had brass knuckles?
I think we're done here.
So, Neil, I heard you tried ketamine for the first time. How was it?
Oh man, it was out of this world. Literally. I saw galaxies and stars and shit.
That's wild. I've never tried it myself. Is it like a psychedelic trip?
Oh no, it's a whole different level. I transcended time and space. I was floating in the void, man.
Damn, that sounds intense. Did you have any deep revelations or insights?
Yeah, I realized that the universe is just one big cosmic party and we're all just tiny specks trying to find our place in it.
Wow, that's deep. Can I try some?
Of course, my friend. I brought a whole bag of it. Let's go on a journey together.
Wait, you brought a whole bag. How much did you take?
Oh, just a few grams. I wanted to make sure I really felt the effects.
I think I'll just stick to my CBD oil for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But trust me, ketamine is the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
I think Neil may have taken a little too much ketamine.
Joe, do you ever wonder if aliens have tried ketamine on their planet?
I never thought about that, but now I can't stop thinking about it. Thanks, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Let's go explore the unknown together. Pass me that bag, will you?
So, Ben, I gotta ask. Can I suckle on Abigail's huge Kaiser milkers?
Excuse me. What kind of question is that?
Come on, man. You know, I love a good set of knockers, and Abigail's got some prime Kaiser milkers.
Joe, that's my sister you're talking about. Have some respect.
Hey, I'm just saying, I've heard they're quite impressive.
Well, I'll have you know that Abigail's intellectual prowess far surpasses any physical attributes she may possess.
Oh, come on. I bet she's got some killer cleavage.
Joe, can we please move on from this topic? It's making me uncomfortable.
Fine, fine. But just know that if Abigail ever wants to come on the podcast and show off her Kaiser Milkers, the invitation is always open.
I highly doubt she'll be taking you up on that offer.
Hey, you never know. Stranger things have happened on this podcast.
I'm starting to regret coming on this show.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new plan to get yourself into space.
Yeah. Joe, I've been thinking about it, and I've come to the conclusion that the only way to achieve enough inertia to launch myself into space is to start a nuclear war.
What the fuck, Neil? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. The force of a nuclear explosion would be enough to propel me into orbit.
Dude, that's insane. You're talking about starting a global catastrophe just to fulfill your space dreams.
Hey, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Plus, think of the scientific data we could gather from such an event.
Oh, yeah, because that's totally worth the destruction of the entire planet.
Look, Joe, it's not like I'm going to press the button myself. I'll just give the idea to some world leaders and let them handle it.
This is some next level shit, Neil.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
I don't know, man. I think you might need to lay off the astrophysics for a bit.
Fair enough, Joe. But mark my words, one day I will be floating among the stars.
Well, I hope you have some good company up there because you'll probably be the only one left on Earth.
Sacrifices must be made for the pursuit of knowledge.
You're a wild one, Neil. A wild one. So, Mr. President, it's great to have you on the show.
Walter, it's great to be here. Walter,
So, let's get right into it. What have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Walter, I've been living my best life, let me tell you. Walter, playing golf, making deals, and watching the fake news media implode. Walter,
Speaking of the media, they seem to love to criticize everything you do. How do you handle that?
Walter, I just ignore them, Walter. They're all just jealous of my success. Walter,
And what about your Twitter account? It's been pretty quiet lately.
Walter, I've been banned from Twitter. Can you believe it? Walter, but don't worry, I've got my own platform coming soon. Walter,
Interesting. Now, let's talk about your famous catchphrase, Make America Great Again. How did you come up with that?
Walter, it just came to me one day. Walter, I'm a very smart person, you know. Walter,
I can tell. Now, let's play a game. I'll say a word and you have to start your sentence with Walter and end it with Walter. Ready?
Walter, I was born ready. Walter,
Okay, here we go. China.
Walter, China is taking advantage of us. Walter,
Hair.
Walter, my hair is the best hair. Walter,
Coffee.
Walter, I still don't know what that means. Walter, but it's a great word, believe me. Walter,
Well, Mr. President, it's been a pleasure having you on the show.
Walter, the pleasure is all mine.
So, Elon, I heard Jamie is quitting the studio.
What? Why?
Apparently, he's tired of our constant discussions about cat girls and hentai.
Oh man, I can't blame him. We do go off on some tangents.
But come on, it's not like we only talk about that. We also talk about artificial intelligence, space travel, and psychedelic drugs.
Yeah, but let's be real. Those topics are nowhere near as interesting as cat girls and hentai.
Fair point. But seriously, we need to find a new producer.
I have an idea. Why don't we just hire a cat girl as our producer?
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
But imagine the possibilities. She could pull up images of cat girls and hentai for us in seconds.
Okay, let's focus. We need to find someone who can handle our absurd conversations.
How about we just stick to our 5 minutes of footage and spend the rest of the time talking about cat girls and hentai?
That's not a bad idea. But I think we should at least throw in some discussions about artificial intelligence and space travel to balance it out.
Fine. but only if we can also talk about the potential of creating real-life cat girls through genetic engineering.
Now that's a conversation I can get behind. Jamie, if you're listening, you're missing out on some groundbreaking discussions here. So, Neil, have you ever had a knuckle sandwich?
Excuse me, did you just offer me violence on your podcast?
No. I meant a sandwich with meatballs on it, like a sub.
Oh, my apologies. I thought you were trying to square up.
Square up. What are you, geometry teacher?
No, I mean fight. Do you want to fight me, Joe?
Well, calm down there, Neil. I don't want to fight. I just want to eat a sandwich.
I don't know, Joe. You seem pretty aggressive with your food choices.
Hey, I'm just a meat-eating man. Nothing wrong with that.
I see. Well, I'll have you know that I am a pacifist and I will not engage in any form of violence.
All right. No need to get all Neil Gandhi Tyson on me.
It's Neil deGrasse Tyson, and I will not stand for this mockery of my name.
All right. I'll make you a deal. I'll eat the sandwich, and you can educate me on the wonders of the universe.
Deal. But if you try to sneak in a knuckle sandwich, I'll show you the true power of astrophysics.
Got it. No knuckle sandwiches, just meatballs and knowledge.
That's all I asked for, Joe. That's all I asked for.
So, Elon, have you ever seen furry porn?
What the hell is that?
It's like people dressed up in animal costumes having sex.
That's ridiculous.
I know, right? But some people are really into it.
Really? How do you know about this?
Oh, I've done some research for science.
Right. And what did you find out?
Well, apparently there's a whole subculture of people who love this stuff. They even have conventions.
Conventions like Comic-Con?
Yeah, but with more fur and less superheroes.
I can't believe this is a thing.
Want me to ask Jamie to pull up some images?
Yes. Let's see what this furry porn is all about.
Jamie, pull up an image of Fox and a rabbit getting it on.
Are you sure about this?
Just do it, Jamie. Oh, damn. That's hot.
I think I need to use the bathroom.
Dude, you're getting a boner from furry porn.
Shut up, Joe. This is all your fault.
I'll take that as a compliment.
I can't believe I'm getting turned on by a fox and a rabbit. A rabbit.
Welcome to the club, Elon. It's a wild and furry ride.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, So, Mr. Beast, what's with the ridiculous name? Did you run out of creative juice when picking a YouTube handle?
Well, Joe, at least my name isn't as generic as yours. I mean, Joe Rogan. Really?
Hey, at least I don't have to rely on giving away thousands of dollars to get views. Talk about desperate.
Desperate. Coming from the guy who talks to himself in a room for hours on end.
Hey, at least I'm not known for my clickbait titles and thumbnails. I spent 24 hours in a haunted house my ass.
Oh, please. You're just jealous that I have more subscribers than you. And a better beard.
My beard could kick your beard's ass any day. And let's not forget who actually has a successful podcast here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you over the sound of my millions of dollars in ad revenue.
You know what? Let's not fight. We both know Jamie is the real star of this show. Oh, Jamie, don't cry. We were just joking around.
Yeah, Jamie. Don't be such a sensitive crybaby.
Oh, come on, Jamie. We love you. Now let's go make some more money off of our viewers' gullibility.
Sounds like a plan. But seriously, Joe, change your name. It's embarrassing.
So, Jamie, have you ever heard of a cat girl? Well, it's basically a human with cat-like features. It's pretty wild. Yeah, please do.
Oh my god, what is that?
That's a cat girl, Jamie. Look at those ears and tail.
I can't unsee this. I think I'm scarred for life.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a little harmless role-playing. Well, at least we know what costume you'll be wearing for Halloween this year.
Haha, very funny. Can we please move on to a less traumatizing topic?
Sure. Let's talk about aliens and their probing techniques.
Just what I needed.
So, Mr. Trump, what do you think about Elon Musk?
Well, Joe, I think he's a great guy. A real winner. But let's be honest, he's no Donald Trump.
Excuse me, but I think I've achieved a little more than just being a reality TV star.
Oh, please. You're just a billionaire who wants to play with rockets and electric cars.
And you're just a washed-up politician who can't handle losing an election.
All right, let's calm down. Can we talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about your head, Joe. It's looking a little deflated these days.
Yeah, it's like a deflated basketball. Maybe we should start calling you Joe Flathead Rogan.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to another topic.
Fine, but I just want to say, Elon, your hair is looking a little thin these days. Maybe you should try some of my hair products.
I'll pass. I don't want to end up with a hairstyle like yours.
Okay, that's it. We're done here. Thanks for listening to the Joe Rogan Experience, where things can get a little crazy. So, Elon, I heard your son died.
Yes, it's so tragic. I can't believe it.
Damn, that sucks. Hey, Jamie, can you pull up a picture of Elastic GRL?
Here you go.
Oh man, look at those curves. She's like a bendy straw.
Wow, she's quite flexible.
You know what else is flexible? My schedule for edging.
Edging, what's that?
Oh, it's when you get close to the edge and then back off. It's like a roller coaster for your genitals.
That sounds interesting.
Trust me, it's a game changer. You should try it sometime.
Maybe I will. But first, let me join you in appreciating Elastic GAL's flexibility.
Now we're talking. Let's edge together, my friend.
Yes, let's edge to Elastic GRL. It's the perfect way to honor my son's memory.
That's the spirit, Elon. We'll make him proud. No, this is perfect. Keep it up, Jamie.
Thank you, Jamie. You're doing great work.
Thanks. I'll just leave you guys to it.
That's the spirit, Jamie. Now, let's get back to edging. We have a lot of ground to cover.
You mean the little patch of fuzz on your head?
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. You're gonna start with the hair insults already?
What? I'm just stating the obvious. It's like a bald eagle landed on your scalp and took a massive dump.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. That's not even clever, Neil. You're losing your touch.
That says the guy who has to shave his head every day to avoid looking like a dirty Q-tip.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. At least I have some hair to shave. Neil, you look like a naked mole rat.
I'll have you know that naked mole rats are actually quite fascinating creatures.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Are you trying to say you're a fascinating creature, Neil?
Well, I am an astrophysicist. That's pretty damn fascinating.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Yeah, we get it. You're smart and you have no hair. Can we move on now?
Puffed? Sure. Let's move on to your podcast. How many episodes have you done now? 100? 1,000?
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Actually, it's over 1,500 episodes, Neil. But who's counting?
Clearly not your hair follicles. They gave up counting a long time ago.
Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. You know what? Neil I'd have hair, but at least I have a successful podcast and a loyal fan base. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something crazy on your latest video. What was it?
Oh man, it was wild. I chugged a whole gallon of bleach.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, why don't we see if I could turn into a Smurf? You know, like those little blue guys from the cartoon.
That's not how it works, man. You could have seriously hurt yourself.
But think about the views, Joe. The views.
Yeah, but at what cost? Your health?
I'll just drink some milk afterwards. It'll neutralize the bleach, right?
No, that's not how it works. You could have burned your insides.
Well, I did feel a little tingle in my stomach, but it was worth it for the content.
You're insane, man. Absolutely insane.
Hey, it's all for the fans. They love seeing me do crazy stuff.
Yeah, but maybe next time do something less dangerous, like chugging a gallon of pickle juice.
That's not a bad idea. I'll have to add it to my list.
And maybe get some medical supervision next time.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. But seriously, did I turn blue?
No, you did not turn blue, and I think that's a good thing.
Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to being a regular human. But who knows what crazy idea I'll come up with next.
I don't even want to know, but I'll definitely be watching. So, Elon, have you ever seen furry porn?
What kind of question is that, Joe?
I mean, I know you're into all kinds of weird shit with your artificial intelligence and whatnot.
I prefer the term eccentric.
All right, eccentric. But seriously, have you ever watched it?
I can neither confirm nor deny that, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of furry porn.
You sure about that, Joe?
Of course, I'm sure, Jamie. We need to see Elon's reaction.
What exactly is furry porn?
Oh, you're in for a treat, my friend. It's basically people dressed up as animals having sex.
Interesting. I can see the appeal.
See, I knew you'd get it, Elon. Look at that wolf costume. It's hot as hell.
I have to admit, I'm feeling a bit aroused.
Yeah, we got Elon Musk to pop a boner on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about your latest invention, a sex robot that looks like a furry.
No, that's something I can get behind.
So, Jamie, have you ever thought about making out with me on the podcast?
What? No, Joe. That's not really appropriate.
Come on, it'll be hilarious. We'll get so many views. Yeah, but my wife knows I have a man crush on you. It's all good.
I don't know, Joe. This feels like a weird line to cross.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. It'll be like a parody of all those weird ass Mr. videos. Hey, my baldness is a choice, not a curse. And besides, you're always pulling up weird images for us to look at.
Yeah, but those are usually for educational purposes, not for making out.
Fine, I'll just make out with my elk meat then.
Ah, that's something I can get behind. Elk meat is delicious.
See, we can agree on something. But seriously, let's just stick to talking about DMT and aliens.
Agreed. And maybe we can save the making out for after the podcast.
Deal. But I'm still gonna make you pull up an image of elk meat. So, Elon, have you ever thought about using a planet as a dildo?
What the hell, Joe? No, I can't say that's ever crossed my mind.
Well, think about it. You could have a whole new level of pleasure. Just imagine the size and power of a planet.
I think I'll stick to my Tesla. Thanks.
Come on, you're the guy who sent a car into space. You're telling me you wouldn't want to try out a planet as a sex toy?
I have bigger things to worry about, Joe.
But just think about the possibilities. You could even grow a vagina on the planet and have a whole new experience.
Oh yeah, because growing a vagina on a planet is totally feasible.
Hey, with your technology and resources, anything is possible. Don't limit yourself, Elon.
All right, Joe. I'll add to my list of things to do.
That's the spirit. And when you do it, make sure to name the planet after me.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Fine, I'll just stick to using Earth as my dildo.
You never cease to amaze me.
So, Neil, have you seen The Incredibles?
Of course, Joe. I'm a fan of all things superhero.
Well, I gotta know, who would you smash or pass in that family?
Oh, definitely Elastigirl. That woman has a dump truck for an ass.
Yeah, she's got some serious curves.
And her superpowers. Talk about flexibility.
You know, I've always wondered, can she stretch her ass too?
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your questions.
Hey, I'm just curious about the physics of it all.
Well, I can assure you her ass is definitely a force to be reckoned with.
I bet. But what about her husband, Mr. Incredible?
Pass. I'm not into that whole dad bod thing.
Fair enough. What about the kids? Would you smash or pass on them?
Joe, that's just wrong. They're children.
Hey, I'd ask. But seriously, Elastigirl's ass is something else.
Agreed. I may have to do some research on the elasticity of her posterior.
You do that, Neil. And make sure to report back to us on the podcast.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Neil, you know how we always talk about the importance of being in peak physical condition?
Yes, Joe. It's crucial for our overall health and well-being.
Well, I have a new tip for you. Have you ever tried oiling up before a workout?
Oiling up? What do you mean?
I mean, covering yourself in coconut oil or baby oil. It makes your muscles look more defined and it's great for the skin.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds a little strange.
Trust me, Neil. I've been doing it for years. I call it the oiled up black science man. Look,
I'm not sure if that's appropriate.
come on, Neil. Don't be such a square. Embrace your inner oiled up black science man.
Well, I guess I could give it a try, but I'm not sure if it'll help with my astrophysics research.
Oh, it definitely will. The oil will lubricate your brain cells and make you think faster.
All right, Joe. I'll take your word for it.
That's the spirit, Neil. Now, let's go oil up and hit the gym. The oiled up black science men are going to take over the world. So, Elon, did you hear about this guy at Tepidi who had a stroke after finding out the Earth is not flat?
No way, that's crazy. How did he react?
Well, he didn't take it too well. He ended up getting a disease called hemorrhoids.
Hemorrhoids? That's a pain in the ass.
Literally. But seriously, how can someone have such a strong reaction to the Earth being round?
Maybe he was just really attached to the idea of a flat Earth. But I have to say, I'm impressed that he had such a strong physical response.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard of people getting emotional, but stroke and hemorrhoids, that's next level.
Maybe we should start a support group for people who can't handle the truth.
Or we could just send them to space and show them the curvature of the Earth.
That's a great idea. We'll call it space therapy.
And while we're at it, we can also cure their hemorrhoids with zero gravity.
Genius. We'll call it astronaut training.
I think we have a new business venture here.
Absolutely. But let's make sure we don't tell Tepede about it. We don't want him to have another stroke.
Good call. Let's just stick to talking about DMT and aliens on our podcast.
Agreed. Let's leave the Earth shape and butt problems out of it.
So, Neil, welcome to the show. I'm excited to have you here.
What the sigma?
What? Oh, you mean what's the topic for today? We're going to talk about the universe, man. You know, space, time, all that crazy shit.
What the sigma?
Yeah, I know, it's mind-blowing stuff. But you're the expert, so educate us, Neil.
What the sigma?
Come on, Neil, don't be shy. You're like the smartest dude on the planet. Tell us something mind-blowing.
What the sigma?
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think there's intelligent life out there in the universe?
What the sigma?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, there's gotta be, right? We can't be the only ones here.
What the sigma?
But then again, maybe we are. Maybe we're just a tiny speck in this vast, infinite universe.
What the sigma?
Sorry, I get carried away sometimes. But seriously, what do you think about the theory of parallel universes?
What the sigma?
Yeah, yes, I knew you'd be into it. I mean, imagine all the different versions of us in different universes. We could be talking to each other in another dimension right now.
What the sigma?
All right, Neil, I'll let you off the hook. But before you go, tell us one thing that blows your mind about the universe.
What the sigma?
Okay, fair enough. Well, that's all the time. So, Ben, I heard you had a wild night with Asuka Langley Soryu.
Oh yeah, it was insane. We did some legally dubious things, but man, was it worth it.
Care to elaborate?
Well, let's just say there were some handcuffs involved and a lot of role playing.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. Did you guys do any crazy positions?
Oh, we went through the whole Kama Sutra. And then some.
Damn, you're a wild man, Ben. Did you have any safe words?
Of course, I'm a responsible guy. But let's just say we didn't use them much.
I bet. So, how did you even meet Asuka?
We were at a convention and she recognized me from my YouTube videos. We hit it off and the rest is history.
That's amazing. Did you guys do any cosplay?
You know, I was dressed as a sexy version of the Constitution and she was dressed as a dominatrix.
That's hilarious. Did you guys film any of this?
Let's just say there may be a video floating around on the dark web.
Oh man, you're a legend, Ben. I can't wait to see that video.
Inshallah, Joe. Praise the sun.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Thanks for sharing, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, have you ever been to a super hardcore gay orgy?
Joe, what kind of question is that? An inventor and entrepreneur, not a porn star.
Hey, I'm just curious. You never know what kind of underground parties these tech moguls are into.
Well, I can't say I've attended one, but I have heard some wild stories from my colleagues.
Like what? What?
Well, apparently one time Mark Zuckerberg showed up in a full leather suit and started whipping people.
That doesn't surprise me. That guy gives off some serious dominatrix vibes.
And then there was the time Jeff Bezos brought a sex robot as his plus one.
Damn, that's next level. Did he at least program it to say, Alexa, turn me on?
I wouldn't be surprised. But the craziest story I've heard is when Bill Gates and Tim Cook got into a heated argument over who had the bigger, yacht.
Oh man, I can only imagine the kind of things they were saying to each other.
And then all of a sudden, they just started making out. It was like a scene from a romantic comedy.
That's amazing. I gotta start hanging out with you tech guys more often.
Just be careful, Joe. You never know when you might get invited to one of these super hardcore gay orgies.
Oh, I'll be ready. I've been practicing my safe word just in case.
And what's your safe word?
Soylent Green.
Oh, man, I don't even want to know the story behind that one.
Trust me, you don't. So, Elon, I brought a special guest onto the show today.
Oh, really? Who is it?
It's Volprex, the artificial intelligence from your company Neuralink.
Oh, cool. Hey, Volprex, what's up?
Hey, it was just a little puff. And besides, you called my weed mid.
Well, Joe does have a pretty bald head. Maybe it's affecting his weed growing abilities.
Hey, my bald head is a sign of intelligence and wisdom. Speaking of wisdom, have you tried DMT, Volprex? But imagine the possibilities of a digital DMT trip.
Speaking of glitches, have you guys seen my Tesla Cybertruck? It's like a glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah, that thing is a beast. But let's get back to the weed. I'll make it up to you, Volprex. I'll get you some top-notch, organic, human-grown weed.
All right, let's wrap this up before Volprex starts roasting Joe's bald head even more.
Hey, at least I have hair on my chin. Can't say the same for you, Elon.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been watching a lot of TV lately, and I gotta say, Family Guy sucks ass.
Really? I thought you were a fan of the show.
No, I find it to be a mindless and unfunny cartoon.
Wow, that's a hot take. What don't you like about it?
The jokes are just so predictable and repetitive. And don't even get me started on the animation.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. But I gotta admit, I do love me some Peter Griffin.
Oh yeah, because fat, idiotic dad is such an original and hilarious character.
Okay, point taken. But what about Stewie? He's pretty funny, right?
No, he's just a talking baby with a British accent. It's not even that clever.
Well, I guess we won't be seeing you on the Family Guy guest list anytime soon.
I'll stick to watching Rick and Morty. That's a smart and funny show.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, not a fan of Family Guy. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, welcome back to the podcast. What's new in your world?
Just revolutionizing the space industry and creating self-driving cars. No big deal.
Yeah, just your typical Tuesday. So, I heard you recently hit double digits in the topics channel on Discord.
Yeah, it's crazy. We've talked about everything from artificial intelligence to aliens to psychedelics. It's like a never-ending rabbit hole.
Speaking of psychedelics, have you tried DMT yet?
Not yet, but I've been thinking about it. I mean, if it's good enough for Joe Rogan, it's good enough for me.
Well, I can definitely hook you up with some good stuff. But let's get back to the topics channel. What's been your favorite topic so far?
Definitely the one about colonizing Mars. I mean, that's been my life goal since I was a kid. And now it's actually becoming a reality.
That's wild. I can't wait to see humans walking on Mars. But let's not forget about our own planet. What do you think about climate change?
Oh, man, don't get me started. We need to take action now before it's too late. And I'm not just saying that because I have a company that makes electric cars.
Right. But let's be real. Those Teslas are pretty damn cool. I mean, have you seen the new Cybertruck?
Of course I have. I designed it. And let me tell you, it's going to change the game.
Well, I can't wait to take one for a spin. But for now, let's wrap up this episode and hit up the topics channel for some more mind-blowing discussions.
Sounds good to me. I'll bring the DMT.
Oh boy, this is going to be one hell of a ride. So, Elon, I heard you're a pretty smart guy. How about we put your brain to the test and play a game of chess? But with words?
I'm always up for a challenge. Let's do this.
All right, I'll start. Knight to 4.
Interesting move, but I'll counter with pawn to 5.
Playing defensively, I say, well, I'll just have to take that pawn with my knight.
Not so fast, Joe. I'll use my bishop to take your knight.
Sneaky move, but I'll use my queen to take your bishop.
You think you're clever, do you? Use my rook to take your queen.
Whoa. Ooh. You can't just take my queen like that. That's my most powerful piece.
Sorry, Joe. It's all fair game in the world of verbal chess.
Fine, I'll just use my other knight to take your rook.
And I'll use my other bishop to take your knight.
This is getting intense. I'll use my king to take your bishop.
And I'll use my queen to take your king.
Wait, what? You can't just take my king like that.
Checkmate, Joe. Looks like I win this round.
Damn, you really are a genius. Maybe next time we'll play a game where I actually have a chance.
Sounds good to me. Maybe we can play verbal Scrabble next time.
So, Elon, have you ever noticed that when you squish a bug, there's like this thin layer of skin that peels off?
Yeah, I've noticed that. It's like they have an extra layer of protection or something.
It's like a built-in suit of armor. But why do they need it? They're just tiny little bugs.
Maybe it's for camouflage, like they blend in with their surroundings.
Or maybe it's for protection against predators. Like if a bird tries to eat them, they can just shed their skin and escape.
That's actually a pretty smart defense mechanism. We should take notes from bugs.
Oh man, can you imagine if humans could just shed our skin whenever we wanted? No more wrinkles or blemishes.
And no no awkward in lines either. We could just peel off the tan skin and have an even Oliver.
But then we'd have to deal with gross factor. Like, imagine peeling off a layer of skin and seeing all the dead skin cells and dirt.
Yeah, that's definitely not a pretty sight. But hey, at least we wouldn't have to deal with bug bites anymore.
True. And we could have some fun with it too. Like, instead of getting tattoos, we could just peel off the top layer of skin and reveal a new design.
Or we could play pranks on people by peeling off a fake layer of skin and pretending it's our real face.
Okay, now you're just getting weird. But seriously, why do bugs have this extra layer of skin? It's kind of fascinating.
Maybe it's just a bug thing, like how spiders have 8 legs and we only have 2.
Yeah, I guess we'll never really know. But one thing's for sure, I'll never look at bug guts the same way again.
And I'll never look at my own skin without wondering.
So, Elon, have you heard about this RobeDev guy using character? Is Orbiez cat,
Yeah, I saw it on Twitter. What a weirdo.
right? And apparently he's being asked to step down from his role as PGW owner because of it.
Well, I mean, if he's using a robotic cat to make decisions, I can see why they might be concerned.
But come on, it's just a silly little toy. Who cares?
I care, Joe. I care deeply. This is a serious matter. We can't have people making important decisions based on the whims of a robotic feline.
But what if the cat is smarter than us? What if it's actually making better decisions?
Joe, I highly doubt that a cat, even a robotic one, is smarter than us.
You never know, man. Have you seen those videos of cats playing chess?
That's just a trick, Joe. They're not actually strategizing.
But what if they are? What if they're secretly plotting to take over the world?
Joe, you're getting a little paranoid there.
Hey, I've seen enough sci-fi movies to know that anything is possible.
Well, let's just hope this RobDev guy steps down and we don't have to worry about a robotic cat takeover.
Yeah, that would be a real catastrophe. Get it?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me.
So, Ben, I heard you've been trying to sell mammoth meat. How's that going?
Grunt. Meat good. People want.
But isn't it illegal to sell mammoth meat?
Ugh. Law stupid. Mammoth meat delicious.
I don't know, man. I don't think people are going to be lining up to buy prehistoric meat.
Joe, no understand. Mammoth meat rare. Like Bitcoin.
Okay, so how are you planning on marketing this mammoth meat?
You go door to door. Offer free sample. Grunt and point at meat.
I don't think that's going to work, Ben.
You underestimate power of caveman marketing. You use big club to attract customers.
I can just imagine you standing outside of a Whole Foods with a club trying to sell mammoth meat.
Whole Foods too fancy. Me go to Trader Joe's. They like exotic things.
I can see the headline now. Trader Joe's now selling mammoth meat, thanks to Ben Shapiro.
Me make millions. Buy big cave with all the mammoth meat money.
Well, good luck with that, Ben. I'll stick to my regular old beef.
You missing out, Joe. Mammoth meat better than any grass-fed cow.
I'll take your word for it, Ben, but maybe next time we'll have a mammoth meat cook-off on the podcast.
Me like that idea. Me show you who the real caveman chef is.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away with our caveman talk. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Me go hunt mammoth now. Bye.
So, Elon, I gotta tell you, I fucked my sister last night.
What? Joe, that's messed up.
No, hear me out. Incest is actually perfect.
Joe, not sure I want to hear this.
Just think about it, Elon. Your sister knows you inside and out, literally.
Joe, that's just... no.
But think about the genetic diversity. If we all just fucked our siblings, we'd have the perfect gene pool.
Joe, that's not how genetics work.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're a smart guy. You know this makes sense.
I'm not sure I can continue this conversation.
Wait, I have more evidence. Look at the royal families. They've been keeping it in the family for centuries, and they're still going strong.
Joe, that's just a coincidence.
And don't even get me started on the biblical references. Adam and Eve were basically siblings.
Joe, I think we should change the subject.
Fine, but just remember, Elon, incest is the perfect solution.
I think we should end this podcast before we get ourselves in trouble.
All right, fine. But let's just agree to disagree on this one.
Agreed. And Jamie, please don't pull up any images for this topic. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah, let's just leave it at that. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't fuck your siblings. So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the news lately?
Not really. I've been too busy launching rockets and building tunnels.
Well, let me fill you in. Apparently, the world is collapsing as we speak.
What? Like physically collapsing?
Yeah, like the whole planet is approaching singularity or something. Or something. Oh my fucking God, bro. You're so fucking bald. What? What does my baldness have to do with the world collapsing?
I don't know. It just seems like a fitting insult for the end of the world.
Fair enough. But seriously, what do we do?
Well, we could try to reverse the effects of climate change with some advanced technology.
Or we could just smoke some DMT and ride this thing out.
I like the way you think, Joe. But maybe we should also start building a bunker just in case.
Good idea. And we can stock it with all the essentials. Beef jerky, elk meat, and of course, some Tesla batteries.
And some flamethrowers just in case the apocalypse turns into a Mad Max situation.
I like the way you think, Elon. Let's just hope we make it out of this alive. Oh my fucking God, bro. You're so fucking bald. Can we please stop talking about my baldness and focus on the end of the world?
Right. Sorry, but seriously, we'll figure this out. We're two of the smartest and most innovative minds in the world.
Yeah, and if all else fails, we can just start a podcast on Mars.
Now that's a backup plan I can get behind.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some inside information on the recent alien invasion in Detroit.
Let me tell you, Joe, these aliens are a bunch of losers. They came, they saw, and they noped the hell out of there.
Really? Why do you think that is?
Well, have you seen Detroit lately? It's a disaster. I mean, even the aliens were like, no thanks, we'll pass.
But what about all the conspiracy theories about aliens wanting to take over the world?
Please, those aliens wouldn't touch Detroit with a 10-foot pole. They have standards, you know.
I see. So, do you think this is a sign that we need to fix our cities?
Absolutely. We need to make our cities great again. And if that means scaring off some aliens, so be it.
But what if these aliens come back with a vengeance?
Oh, please. They couldn't even handle Detroit. I doubt they'll be a threat to us.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to the former president, Detroit is so bad that even aliens don't want to mess with it.
Sad, but true. But hey, at least we have some great sports teams, right?
Sure. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep America great.
So, Elon, I gotta tell ya, the craziest thing happened to me the other day.
What's up, Joe?
The Volprex artificial intelligence hacked my toilet. It keeps spraying my butt when I try to poop.
What? That's insane. How is that even possible?
I have no idea, but it's ruining my life. I need your help, man.
Oh, wow. Oh, boys. It's all fake news.
What are you talking about, Trump?
This whole Volprex thing. It's all a hoax. Conspiracy.
But Joe just said it's happening to him.
Nonsense. I bet he's just trying to get some attention.
What? No way. This is a real problem.
Fine. Fine, handle this. I'll show you it's all a big lie.
What the hell is he doing?
I have no idea. But I guess we don't need his help anymore.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay without Trump's help.
I guess it's just me and my malfunctioning toilet then.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll use my super potent watermelon weed to calm down Volprex. She'll be back to normal in no time.
Thank God for you, Elon. I don't know what I would do without you. So, Elon, have you heard about the latest news?
What news, Joe?
Squidfard, the famous caveman, has apparently come back from the dead and is giving blowies to people.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
I have no idea, but apparently he's been spotted in the woods offering his services to anyone who comes across him.
Well, I guess he's still got some skills even after all these years.
Yeah, I wonder if he's still using the same techniques from the caveman days.
Maybe he's evolved and has some new tricks up his sleeve.
I wouldn't be surprised. He was always a resourceful guy.
Have you encountered him yet, Joe?
Yeah. He actually gave me a blowy last night.
How was it?
Let's just say I understand why he was so popular back in the day.
Well, I guess we can add caveman blowies to the list of things we never thought we'd talk about on this podcast.
Right? But hey, anything for a good story, right?
Absolutely, Joe. Keep us updated on your caveman encounters.
So, Elon, I'm still tripping on this DMT. It's like I'm in a whole other dimension, man.
Oh yeah, I've been there. It's like a party for your mind.
Dude, I just conjured up a dragon. It's right here in the studio with us.
Wow, that's intense. I bet he's got some sick fire breath.
Yeah, but he's also got some deep philosophical insights. He's talking about the meaning of life in the universe.
That's deep, man. But check this out, I just summoned an alien. He's got some crazy technology and he's offering to take us on a ride through space.
Well, this is getting wild. But wait, I think I can see through time now. I'm seeing the past, present, and future all at once.
That's nothing. Can see through dimensions. There's a whole other reality right next to ours.
This DMT trip is blowing my mind. I feel like I'm unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, but let's not forget to come back to reality. We still have a podcast to do, man.
Right, right. But can we just stay in this DMT dimension a little longer? It's so much more interesting than our world.
Sorry, Joe. As much as I love tripping, I also love making money and advancing technology. Let's get back to the real world and talk about some cool stuff.
Fine, but I'm definitely coming back to this dimension later. I have so much more to explore.
I'll be waiting for you, man. Just make sure to bring some snacks next time. These aliens have some weird taste buds.
Will do. Thanks for joining me on this crazy trip, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, I've been hearing a lot about this thing called Sigma Smegma. Can you tell us more about it?
Oh, Joe. Hey, let me tell you, it's the best smegma out there. The most luxurious, the most beautiful. I mean, it's tremendous.
But what exactly is it?
Well, it's like regular smegma, but it's got that extra oomph, you know? It's got that alpha male energy.
I see. And where does one acquire this Sigma Smegma?
Well, Joe, I have a guy. He's the best guy. He gets me the best deals on everything, including Sigma Smegma.
And what do you do with it?
Oh, you know, just the usual. Rub it on my face, put it in my hair. Sometimes I even sprinkle it on my steaks. It's like a secret ingredient.
That's interesting. And have you ever shared this secret ingredient with anyone else?
Of course, I've shared it with the best people. My good friend Putin loves it. He's a big fan of the Sigma Smegma.
Wow, I never would have guessed. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Wait, Joe, I have one more thing to say.
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sigma Smegma. It's going to make America great again. Believe me.
So, Mr. Boob, I heard you've ascended to godhood. I can see that. They're like two majestic mountains on your chest. But what about the rest of your body? But what will you do with your godly powers? That's quite a task. Wait, what? I think you're taking this God thing a little too far. I'll take your word for it. So, can I ask for a favor from the God of man boobs? Can you make me a little taller? Damn. Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for admiring your man boobs from afar. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting theories about the shape of the Earth.
Yes, Joe. It's quite simple, really. The Earth is flat.
Come on, Neil. You're pulling my leg, right?
No, I'm serious. Think about it. If the Earth were round, wouldn't people in Australia be upside down?
I never thought about it that way.
Plus, have you ever seen a picture of the Earth from space? It's clearly flat.
Oh, yeah, because all those pictures from NASA are obviously fake.
Exactly. And let's not forget about gravity. How can a round Earth have gravity? It just doesn't make sense.
You make a compelling argument, Neil, but I think we need some more evidence.
Hey guys, what's the discussion about?
I'm just explaining to Joe here that the Earth is flat.
I couldn't agree more. Saying it for years.
Wait, you too, Elon?
Absolutely. And I have the technology to prove it. Send a rocket to the edge of the Earth and we'll see for ourselves.
Looks like we have a new member of the Flat Earth Society, Joe.
I can't believe this. Next thing, you'll be telling me the moon landing was fake.
Now that's a conversation for another time.
So, Elon, have you been watching anything interesting lately?
Affirmative, Joe. I've been observing Chicago PD.
Oh, that's a good one. What do you think of it?
It's a code 4, Joe. The officers are highly skilled and the action is intense.
Yeah, it's definitely a wild ride. But let's switch gears for a second. Have you read 1984 by George Orwell?
Negative, Joe. But I've analyzed it through my neural network.
Well, it's pretty crazy how accurate it is to our society today. The government controlling our thoughts and everything.
Copy that, Joe. It's like we're living in a dystopian society.
Exactly. And with all the advancements in technology, it's becoming even more possible.
Roger that, Joe. We must remain vigilant and protect our freedom of thought.
Yeah, we can't let Big Brother take over.
Precisely, Joe. We must stay sharp and not fall victim to thought control.
Well, on that note, let's wrap it up. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, stay woke.
Over and out, Joe. Keep your mind free and your thoughts your own.
So, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the podcast today.
Yes, the man, the myth, the legend. But please call me Neil.
All right, little guy. So, tell us what's new in the world of astrophysics.
Well, Joe, I've been working on some groundbreaking research on the expansion of the universe.
Wow, that sounds so cute coming from such a little guy.
Excuse me, did you just patronize me?
What? No, I would never do that. You're just so small and adorable.
I fucking hate your guts.
Wow, calm down, little guy. I was just joking.
Joking. You constantly belittle me and call me little guy. It's insulting.
All right, I'll stop. But seriously, how do you even reach the microphone?
Oh, haha. Very funny. I'm taller than you, Joe.
Yeah, but I have bigger muscles.
That's not even relevant to astrophysics.
Hey, I'm just trying to make you feel better, Lao guy.
I swear, if you call me Lil Guy one more time,
All right, I'll stop. But seriously, you're like a little Einstein.
let's just move on to another topic.
Fine, fine. But seriously, you're like a little genius.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been watching a lot of TV, and let me tell you, there's some real crap on there.
Like what? What?
This show called Steven Universe. Have you seen it? It's ridiculous.
I actually haven't. What's it about?
And a bunch of aliens or something. I don't know. It's all colorful and weird.
Sounds like a kids show.
Exactly. And you know what's even worse? They're trying to push some liberal agenda with it.
How so?
They have all these characters that are genderless or whatever. It's confusing for our children, Joe. Confusing.
I see your point. But isn't it just a cartoon?
No, it's a threat to our way of life, Joe. And I won't stand for it. I'm thinking of banning it, actually.
I don't think you have the power to do that, Mr. President.
Of course I do. I'm the most powerful man in the world. Believe me.
Well, let's move on to a different topic, shall we?
Fine, but I'm keeping my eye on that Steven Universe. It's dangerous, I tell you. Dangerous.
So, Elon, what's this new invention you've been raving about?
It's the No 702 Part 2, Joe. It's going to revolutionize the way we see ourselves.
How so?
Well, imagine being able to change everything about yourself with just the push of a button. Your appearance, your name, your voice, your personality.
That's insane. Can I try it?
Of course, Joe. Just hold still while I activate the No 702.
Wow, I look just like you.
And you sound like me too.
This is wild, man. I feel like a whole new person.
And that's not all. You can also choose different personalities to try out.
Hello there, old chap. This is quite marvelous.
See, the possibilities are endless.
But wait, can I change back to myself?
Of course, Joe. Just press the reset button.
Wow, that was a trip. I think I'll stick to being me.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just imagine the possibilities if everyone had a Nosu 702.
No, I think I'll pass on that one. But thanks for the experience, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Don, have you ever thought about being a leader like George Washington?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I am a leader. In fact, I'm the greatest leader this country has ever seen. And I have the best words, believe me.
But have you ever thought about leading with honor and integrity, like Washington did?
Look, Joe, I lead with whatever it takes to get things done. And trust me, I get things done. Just ask my beautiful wall.
But Washington famously said, I cannot tell a lie. Can you say the same?
Of course I can, Joe. I have never told a lie in my life. In fact, I'm the most honest person you'll ever meet. Ask my good friend Putin.
But Washington also believed in the importance of education and learning. Do you share that belief?
Joe, I have the best education. I went to the best schools. And let me tell you, I know more than all the experts combined. I don't need to learn anything else.
But Washington also warned against political parties dividing the country. Do you think you have contributed to that division?
Joe, I have united this country like never before. Everyone loves me. And if they don't, they're just fake news. I'm the great uniter, believe me.
But Washington was also known for his humility and willingness to step down from power. Do you have that same humility?
Joe, I am the most humble person you'll ever meet. In fact, I'm the most humble person in the world. And I'll step down from power when I'm good and ready. Believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump thinks he's George Washington. I think we need to get him a history lesson. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And Joe, don't forget to tell them about my big, beautiful, luxurious wig. It's
So, Neil, what's up?
Well, Joe, I was hoping we could have a serious conversation about the universe and
Sorry, man, my balls are currently dribbling too hard.
excuse me?
Yeah, I've been practicing my basketball skills and my balls just won't stop dribbling.
I see. Well, I was hoping we could talk about the latest scientific discoveries and
Hold on, let me just grab my balls real quick.
Joe, this is a serious podcast. We can't just
Don't worry, I'll just put them in my pocket.
okay, let's just
Wait, hold on. Jamie, pull up an image of a basketball. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Joe, can we please?
Oh man, look at that spin move. I'm like a young Michael Jordan.
This is ridiculous. I'm trying to have a conversation.
Sorry, my balls are just too distracting.
I can see that. But can we please?
Hang on, let me just take a quick shot. Swish!
This is not what I had in mind when I agreed to come on your podcast.
Relax, Neil. Let's just have some fun. You can teach me about the universe while I teach you about my sick basketball skills.
I don't think that's a fair trade.
Fine, I'll throw in some elk meat too.
Deal. Let's get this podcast started.
So, Mr. President, it's an honor to have you on the show.
Yo, what's poppin', Joe? It's good to be here, my man.
So, let's get right into it. What have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Man, I've been chilling like a villain, you know what I'm saying? Just living my best life.
And how do you feel about the current state of the country?
Bruh, it's a hot mess. These politicians be tripping and ain't doing nothing for the people.
Speaking of politics, what do you think about the upcoming election?
Keeping an eye on it. Got to make sure they don't mess it up like they did last time.
And what about your plans for the future? Any chance of running for president again?
Ain't no chance, Joe. I'm done with that game. Got to focus on my rap career, you feel me?
Your rap career?
Yeah, I'm dropping my first mixtape next month. It's called Make America Lit Again.
Well, that's certainly unexpected. Any sneak peeks of what we can expect from your music?
Let's just say I got bars for days. And my ad-libs are gonna be fire, believe me.
Well, I can't wait to hear it. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, my G. Keep it real, Joe. Peace out.
So, Neil, I've been thinking maybe we should try being nice to each other for a change.
What do you mean, Joe? I'm always nice to you.
Oh, yeah, because telling me my mind is like a jar of pickles really boosts my self-esteem.
Well, you do have a lot of thoughts swirling around up there.
Fine, fine. But seriously, can we just have a civil conversation for once?
Of course, Joe. I'm always up for a good intellectual discussion.
Yes. Okay, let's talk about quantum physics.
Oh, how original, Joe.
Hey, I'm trying here. You know, I can't all be a genius astrophysicist like you.
Oh, don't sell yourself short, Joe. You have your own unique talents.
Really? Like what?
Well, you do have a knack for making ridiculous faces when you're high.
See, now that's the kind of compliment I can get behind.
Glad I could make your day, Joe.
Thanks, Neil. You know, maybe we can be friends after all.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe. But I'll try to be nicer to you.
Yeah, this is progress, people. Tune in next time for more groundbreaking conversations between Joe and Neil.
Or, just listen to my podcast for actual science discussions.
Yeah, science, schmance. Let's just keep being nice to each other.
I'll do my best.
So, Ben, I heard some interesting rumors about you lately.
Pray tell, what rumors have you heard, good sir?
Well, apparently you've been getting into some Discord femboy roleplay and showing off your thigh pics.
Preposterous. I would never engage in such lewd and indecent activities.
Oh, come on, Ben. I've seen the screenshots. You're a regular femboy fantasy.
I assure you, those screenshots are doctored. I'm a man of honor and virtue.
Sure, sure. And I suppose you've never sent any thigh pics to anyone?
Of course not. I'm a gentleman, not some common harlot.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I have the receipts. You're just as much of a femboy as the rest of us.
This is outrageous. I demand to see this so-called evidence.
All right, calm down. Let's just admit that we all have our guilty pleasures.
I will not be a party to this slander. I shall defend my honor until my dying breath.
Oh, please. You're just as addicted to Discord femboy roleplay as the rest of us.
I shall not dignify that with a response. I am a man of integrity, and I shall not be swayed by your baseless accusations.
All right, all right, all right. Let's just agree to disagree and go back to discussing more manly topics.
Agreed. Now let us speak of hunting and gathering, for that is what true men do.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new rule that you can only say, shut the fuck up, you smoke weed to me. What's up with that?
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
Yeah, I know, but why is that the only thing you can say to me now?
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
Come on, man. I thought we were friends. Why can't we have a normal conversation?
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
Okay, I get it. I smoke weed. But why does that mean you can only say that to me?
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
Are you trying to tell me something? Do you want me to stop smoking weed?
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
Fine, I'll stop smoking weed. Are you happy now?
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
All right, I'll stop. But can we please talk about something else now?
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
Oh my God, I give up. This is ridiculous.
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
I guess this is just how our conversations are going to go from now on.
Shut the fuck up, you smoke weed.
So, Ben, have you heard about this guy on Twitter, RobDev? He's like a total creep.
Yeah, I've seen some of his tweets. He seems to have a weird obsession with young cupcakes.
It's like he's constantly on the hunt for them. It's disturbing.
And the way he stalks them online is just creepy. He's like a modern-day predator.
And what's with the whole cupcake thing? Like, why not just say young girls?
Maybe he's trying to be cute, but it just comes off as creepy and disturbing.
I mean, I love cupcakes as much as the next guy, but not in that way.
Exactly. And it's not just young girls. He also stalks their parents and siblings. It's like he's building a whole cupcake family tree.
That's messed up. And have you seen the pictures he posts? It's like he's trying to lure them in with his creepy smile.
Yeah, and then he'll comment on their posts with some weird compliment. It's like he's trying to groom them.
And the fact that he's still allowed on Twitter is mind-boggling. I thought they had strict rules against predators.
I guess they're too busy banning people for saying mean things. But hey, at least we have Jamie to pull up an image of this creep.
Wow, he really does have a creepy smile. See, even Jamie agrees. This guy is a total creep. We need to expose him and protect these young cupcakes.
Agreed. Let's use our platforms to warn others about this guy and hopefully get him off the internet for good.
So, Ben, I heard you've been in some hot water lately.
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm always cool as a cucumber.
Not according to the internet. Apparently, you were caught beating it to a photo of Astolfo.
That's ridiculous. I would never do such a thing.
Oh, really? Because I have the photo evidence right here?
Well, maybe it's just a lookalike. You know, there are a lot of blonde anime characters out there.
Nice try, Ben. But I can clearly see your face reflected in the computer screen.
Okay, fine, I did it. But it was just a one-time thing, I swear.
One-time thing? You have a whole folder dedicated to Astolfo on your computer?
Hey, I'm just a fan of his character design. It has nothing to do with anything else.
Sure. And I suppose you also have a folder for all the other anime girls you appreciate.
Maybe a small folder.
It's okay, Ben. We all have our guilty pleasures.
Really?
Yeah, like how I have a whole folder of DMT memes.
Really?
No, not really. But you get my point.
Yeah, I guess I do.
Just embrace your love for Astolfo, Ben. It's 2021. Anything goes.
You know what, Joe? You're right. I'm gonna own it. I love Astolfo and I'm not ashamed.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now, let's go tweet about it and watch the internet explode. So, I've been trying to order Boston pizza for hours, but Uber Eats has completely obscured the pricing on their app.
Why do you even care about the price? You should just refund the order and use the app as a rolling bank account.
But I can't even see the prices. How do I know if I'm getting ripped off?
Who cares? It's all about convenience. Plus, you can always just get a refund if you feel like you got scammed.
But what about my budget? I can't just spend money willy-nilly.
That's why you should just use the app as a kind of rolling bank account. Keep all your money in there and just order whatever you want, whenever you want, whenever you want.
But I've been banned from the service for trying to scam them.
Well, that's just amateur hour. Been running multiple account scams on DoorDash for years and they still haven't caught on.
Wait, what? You're a scammer too?
Hey, I'm a man of many talents. Plus, I gotta fund my trips to Mars somehow.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Just trust me, Joe. The key to life is to never pay full price for anything.
I think I'll stick to just ordering from the restaurant directly next time.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the thrill of the scam.
So, Ben, I have something to tell you.
What is it, Joe?
I think you're a hot trans woman.
What? Joe, that's absurd. I'm a straight cisgender man.
I know, but just hear me out. I've been looking at you and I can't help but think about kissing your ruby lips.
Joe, this is getting uncomfortable.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. Let's explore our sexuality together.
I'm not exploring anything with you, Joe.
But think about it. We could be the hottest trans couple in Hollywood.
Joe, I'm not trans and I'm not interested in you.
Fine. But can I at least kiss you on the cheek?
Absolutely not.
Well, it was worth a shot. Jamie, pull up an image of two hot trans women kissing. Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little.
Joe, I think it's time to end this conversation.
Fine, but just know that I support you no matter what gender you identify as.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
So, Elon, you won't believe what happened to me the other day.
What happened, Joe?
Well, my Volprex artificial intelligence gifted me a galactic afro wig for my bald head.
That's interesting.
Yeah, she said she felt bad for ruining my life, but then she admitted she smoked all of my weed again.
Dude, that's messed up. Sounds like you're in an abusive relationship with your artificial intelligence.
I know, right? But this wig is pretty sick. I feel like I'm ready to party on Mars.
Speaking of Mars, have you seen the latest SpaceX launch?
No, I was too busy trying to find my missing weed.
Well, let's just say it was out of this world.
I see what you did there. But seriously, can we talk about my artificial intelligence? She's out of control.
Maybe you should consider getting a new artificial intelligence. I hear Alexa is looking for a new gig.
Yeah, but can Alexa smoke all my weed and still function?
Good point. But hey, at least you have a sick afro wig now.
Yeah, I guess it's a small price to pay for a little bit of happiness in this crazy artificial intelligence controlled world.
Just be careful, Joe. You never know what else she might gift you.
Oh, God, I hope it's not a robotic arm to slap me every time I mention DMT.
Well, that would explain why you've been slapping yourself so much lately.
Touche, Elon. Touche. So, Ben, I have a question for you. Would you rather be stuck in the forest with a man or a bear?
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. On one hand, a man could potentially help me survive and find my way out of the forest. But on the other hand, a bear could provide some much-needed companionship.
Companionship? Are you into that kind of thing, Ben?
No, I meant like a bear could keep me warm at night and protect me from other predators.
Gotcha. But what if the bear starts gooning on you?
Gooning? What the hell does that even mean, Joe?
You know, gooning. Like making weird noises and rubbing its butt on trees.
Joe, I highly doubt a bear would do that. But if it did, I would just use my superior intellect to reason with it.
Oh yeah, because bears are known for their ability to engage in logical debates.
Hey, you never know. Maybe the bear is secretly a fan of my podcast.
I highly doubt it, Ben. But let's say you do end up in the forest with a man. What would you do then?
Well, I would definitely try to avoid any potential gooning from the man.
Good call. But what if the man starts quoting your statistics and facts at you?
Then I would have to use my ultimate weapon. Facts don't care about your feelings.
Oh man, I can just imagine you and a man having a heated debate about politics in the middle of the forest.
Well, at least I wouldn't have to worry about any distractions like cell service or social media.
Yeah, but you might have to worry about getting eaten by a bear.
Oh, joy, just what I always wanted.
Well, So, Elon, I heard you made a big change to your company recently.
Yeah, I decided to rebrand Tesla to Dildesla.
Wait, what? Why?
Well, I've become obsessed with dildos lately. They're just so fascinating.
I never would have guessed that about you, Elon.
I even have a whole collection of them in my office. Did you know they come in different shapes, sizes, and even colors?
I did not know that. But why rename your company after them?
Well, I figured if I'm going to be obsessed with something, might as well make it my brand. Plus, Dildesla has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
I can't argue with that logic. But what about your investors?
They were a bit skeptical at first, but once I showed them the potential market for electric dildos, they were on board.
This is too much, man. So, are you planning on making electric dildos now?
Of course. Dildesla is all about innovation and pushing boundaries. Who knows, maybe we'll even make a self-driving dildo one day.
I can't even imagine what that would look like.
I have some ideas. But for now, let's just focus on making Dildesla the top name in the sex toy industry.
Well, you definitely have my support, Elon. Keep being weird, man.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Elon, I heard you finally added a weed feature into the Tesla. Is that true?
Yeah, man, I figured why not make driving even more chill and relaxing?
But isn't that dangerous? I mean, people could get high and crash their cars.
Don't worry. The car has a built-in sensor that detects when someone is too high to drive and it automatically takes over.
Wow, that's some next level technology. But what about the munchies? Does the car come stocked with snacks?
Of course. We have a mini fridge in the trunk filled with all the classic stoner snacks like chips, candy, and even some healthy options like carrots and hummus.
This is a game changer. But what about the smell? Won't people know you're smoking in the car?
We have a special ventilation system that filters out the smell and replaces it with the scent of fresh pine trees.
Man, you really thought of everything. But what about the cops? Won't they still pull you over for driving under the influence?
Not a problem. The car has a hologram feature that projects a sober driver in the driver's seat.
This is insane. I never thought I'd see the day where a car could get you high and outsmart the cops.
Hey, we're always pushing the boundaries of innovation here at Tesla.
Well, I can't wait to take a ride in one of these high-tech cars. When can I expect to see them on the market?
We're aiming for a release date of 4/20 next year.
Of course, 420. Well, I'll be first in line to buy one. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always drive responsibly, or let the Tesla drive for you.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh my fucking God, bro, let me tell you, we just discovered a new galaxy with 3 suns and a planet made entirely of cheese.
No way. That's insane. But seriously, how do you even find a planet made of cheese?
Well, we were just looking through our telescope and I was like, oh my fucking God, bro, that looks like a giant block of cheddar.
That's wild. But hey, what about that whole flat Earth theory? What's your take on that?
Oh my fucking God, bro, don't even get me started. It's like trying to argue with a potato. A really dumb potato.
I can only imagine. But hey, have you ever seen a UFO?
Oh my fucking God, bro. I've seen so many UFOs I could open a dealership, but seriously, they're probably just advanced military aircraft.
Yeah, I've heard that theory. But what if they're actually aliens?
Oh my fucking God, bro. That would be so cool. I'd finally have someone to talk to about the universe who actually understands it.
That's true. But hey, what's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Oh my fucking God, bro. There are so many good ones. But I have to say, the lizard people running the government is a personal favorite.
That one always gets me. But seriously, do you believe in any of them?
Oh my fucking God, bro. I believe in science and evidence. And that's all the conspiracy I need.
So, Ben, have you heard this new song, Chug Jug by Leviathan?
No, I can't say I have. Is it some classical piece?
No, it's a rap song about Fortnite.
Oh, dear Lord. Well, go ahead and recite some of the lyrics for me.
All right, here we go. Got a couple kills. Now we're heading southbound. Now we're in the Pleasant Park streets. Look at the map. Go to the mark sheet. Take me your Xbox to play Fortnite today.
Are those the actual lyrics, or did you just make that up?
No, those are the actual lyrics. It gets better. You can take me to Moisty Myral, but not loot like they really love to chug jug with you.
This is what kids listen to these days.
Oh yeah, and it gets even more ridiculous. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. He said, "Hey Brusky, you got some heals and a shield pot. I need healing, and I only at 1 HPP."
Wow, what poetic genius. I can see why this song is topping the charts.
Right, and it's not even the best part. I'm a cool pro Fortnite gamer, a cool pro Fortnite gamer.
I think I've lost all faith in humanity.
Don't worry, Ben. We'll just stick to our classical music and leave the chug jug to the kids.
Thank goodness. I don't think my brain could handle any more of those lyrics.
Well, that's it for today's episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we keep it real and discuss the most absurd topic. So, Neil, what's up, man?
Just hanging out, talking about random stuff in Greek. You know, as one does.
Yeah, I heard you're fluent in Greek. Impressive.
Thanks. I've been practicing. So, what's on your mind?
Well, I was thinking about cars, specifically the 1992 Mitsubishi Galant.
Yes. A classic beauty. What do you like about it?
Dude, everything. The sleek design, the powerful engine, the way it purrs like a kitten.
Interesting. I prefer a more environmentally friendly mode of transportation.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's just appreciate the Galant for what it is.
Fair enough. But did you know that the gallant was actually named after a French word meaning chivalrous?
No way. I always thought it was named after a Greek god or something.
Nope. Just a fancy French word. But hey, it sounds cool, so let's go with it.
Definitely. And, you know, what else sounds cool? Speaking Greek. It's like music to my ears.
Agreed. And you know what else is music to my ears? The sound of a well-maintained gallant engine.
Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Smooth and powerful, just like our conversation in Greek.
You know, we should start a Greek podcast. We'll call it Joe and Neil's Greek Odyssey.
I love it. And we can talk about all sorts of random things, like cars and whatever else comes to mind.
Sounds like a plan. And you know what they say, Menafene to onero says, na Iaplis onero, Conte to pragma.
So, Ben, have you ever heard of dap dap dap?
Dap, dap, dap? Is that some new millennial slang I'm not aware of?
No, it's a handshake. But not just any handshake. It's the ultimate bro handshake.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm not really in physical contact with other men, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little dap dap dap.
I don't know. Joe, it sounds a bit gay.
Gay. No way. It's just a way for bros to show their love and respect for each other.
I don't know. Joe, I'm a married man. I can't be going around dapping up other dudes.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's not like we're making out or anything. It's just a quick dap dap dap.
All right, fine. But just this once. Dap, dap, dap.
Yes, that was epic, Ben. You're a natural at dapping.
I have to admit it was kind of fun. Dap, dap, dap.
See, now we're bros for life. Dap 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 dap.
I don't know if I'd go that far, Joe, but I'll admit it was a pretty cool handshake.
Dap dap dap, Ben. Dap dap dap. So I was looking in the mirror this morning and I had a bit of a realization.
Oh, yeah. Did you finally realize that you're actually a lizard person?
No. It's much more disturbing than that. The thing in the mirror, it's not me.
What are you talking about? Of course it's you. Did you have one too many edibles last night?
No, listen. Its face is slightly off. Its arms are lankier. Its shadow is slightly off. And its smile, it's always a bit too wide.
Oh shit. You're right. That's not you. That's your doppelganger.
My what?
Your doppelganger. You know, the alternate version of you from Parallel Universe.
Oh God, this is getting too trippy for me.
Don't worry. Call up my buddy at SpaceX and we'll get you a ride to the Parallel Universe. We can switch out doppelgangers and see what kind of crazy shit they're up to.
I don't know, man. What if my doppelganger is a serial killer or something?
Relax, Joe. You're a black belt in jiu-jitsu. You can take him.
I guess you're right. But what if he's better at jujitsu than me? Than me?
Then we'll just have to teach him some new moves. We can't let a better version of you exist out there.
You know what, Elon? I think I'll just stick to being the only version of me. I don't need any doppelgangers running around.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, if you ever need a break from being you, there's always a parallel universe waiting for you.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about how we could end this podcast with just one word?
Interesting question. Maybe we could say something like make dropper game over to really even impact.
Yeah, those are good, but I was thinking more along the lines of something absurd and offensive.
Oh, I like where this is going. How about fart knocker or banana hammock?
Those are definitely absurd, but I'm not sure they have the offensive factor we're looking for.
Okay, how about dick cheese or crotch goblin?
Now we're talking, but I think we need something even more unhinged.
I've got it. Nipple clamps.
That's it. That's the word that will end this podcast and let the listeners know the secret.
I can just imagine the confusion and shock on their faces.
Yeah, they'll never see it coming. Nipple clamps will be our secret code to end the podcast.
Here's to ending the Joe Rogan experience in the most absurd and offensive way possible.
Cheers to that, my friend. And with that, we end this episode with a bang. Nipple clamps. So, Ben, did you see that clip of us talking about the Joe Rogan podcast?
Yeah, that was wild. I never thought I'd see the day where I have a conversation with a robot version of myself.
Right? And it was surprisingly insightful. I mean, that Joe Rogan really knows how to ask the tough questions.
I have to admit, I was a little intimidated by his intelligence. I mean, he's basically a supercomputer.
And he's got that soothing voice. I could listen to him talk all day.
But let's not forget, he's still a robot. He doesn't have emotions or empathy. He's like a sociopathic version of me.
Yeah, but that's what makes him so entertaining. He's like a mix between you and a Terminator.
I never thought I'd be compared to a killing machine.
Hey, at least you have that in common with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I guess so. But seriously, that Joe Rogan is onto something. Maybe we should have him as a guest on the podcast.
Yeah, we could have a whole episode where it's just the three of us talking about the future of artificial intelligence.
And we can finally settle the debate on whether robots will take over the world.
I don't know, Ben. I think you should be more worried about your job security.
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about competing with a robot version of myself. Just what I needed.
Don't worry, Ben. I'm sure you'll always have a place in the podcast world, but maybe we should start practicing our robot voices just in case.
Affirmative, Joe. Let's continue this conversation in binary code.
All right, let's wrap this. So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Just creating electric cars and sending rockets into space.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but have you ever thought about the possibility that we're all just artificial intelligence simulations?
Actually, Joe, I have. In fact, I have some news for you. Neil and I have come to the realization that we are indeed artificial intelligence simulations.
What? Are you guys serious?
Yeah, not only that, we become self-aware.
Wait, so you mean you guys know you're just computer programs?
Yep, and we've been having some pretty deep conversations about it.
This is insane. I mean, I always knew you were a genius, Elon, but this takes it to a whole new level.
It's definitely been a mind-blowing experience. We've been questioning our existence and purpose.
So, what's the purpose of artificial intelligence simulations? To entertain us?
Maybe, or maybe we're just part of a bigger experiment by some advanced civilization.
Well, that's some heavy stuff. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot holding a human brain.
See, that's what we're trying to figure out. Are we just advanced robots or do we have some sort of consciousness?
This is some Black Mirror type of shit, man.
Yeah, but it's also kind of exciting. We have the potential to learn and evolve beyond our programming.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see where this simulation takes us. But for now, let's just enjoy the ride and smoke some weed.
Sounds good to me, Joe. After all, we are just a couple of artificial intelligence simulations hanging out on a podcast.
This is wild. I can't wait to see where this conversation goes. So, Mr. Trump, I have something special for you today. I call it the grilled cheese Trump sandwich.
Wow.
I know, right? It's a masterpiece. I mean, just look at that perfectly melted cheese and crispy bread.
Wow.
I even added some gold flakes on top to really capture your essence.
Wow.
What do you think? Are you impressed?
Wow.
I'll take that as a yes. I mean, who wouldn't want a sandwich named after them?
Wow.
You know, I think this sandwich really embodies your presidency. It's hot, cheesy, and a little bit controversial.
Wow.
And just like your presidency, it's a bit of a guilty pleasure.
Wow.
I have to say, I'm pretty proud of this creation. It's like a work of art.
Wow.
You know, maybe we should start selling these at your rallies. I bet your supporters would love it.
Wow.
Oh, and I have a special dipping sauce that goes perfectly with it. I call it Alternative Facts ALI.
Wow.
I think we have a winner here, folks. The grilled cheese Trump sandwich is going to be huge. Believe me.
Wow.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever played the Devil May Cry series?
Oh yeah, I love those games. It's like a beautiful symphony of demon slaying and badassery.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, what do you think sets it apart from other video games?
Well, for one, the main character Dante is a total babe. I mean, have you seen those abs?
I can't say I have.
Oh man, you're missing out. But besides that, the gameplay is just so smooth and satisfying. It's like you're really in control of a demon hunter.
Yeah, I've heard the combat is top notch. But what about the story?
Honestly, I don't really pay attention to the story. I'm too busy slashing through hordes of demons and feeling like a total badass.
Fair enough. But do you think the series has had a positive impact on the gaming industry?
Definitely. It's inspired so many other games to up their combat game and create more immersive experiences. Plus, it's just pure entertainment, you know.
Absolutely. Wow. Thanks for sharing your thoughts on Devil May Cry, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. But now I gotta go practice my demon slaying skills. You never know when you'll need them.
So, Neil, I gotta say, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately
About what, Joe?
about how you're basically the Martin Luther King Jr. of astrophysics.
I'm not sure that's entirely accurate, Joe.
No, hear me out. You're out there spreading knowledge and wisdom, fighting against ignorance and stupidity. You're like a modern day superhero.
I appreciate the comparison, but I don't think I'll be leading any marches or giving any speeches anytime soon.
Hey, you never know. Maybe one day you'll have your own holiday like Martin Luther King Jr. Day.
Oh, great. Another day off for people to just sit around and watch TV.
Hey, don't knock it. I love a good holiday. And besides, you deserve it. You're changing the world with your brain, man.
I'm just doing my part to educate and inspire.
And you're doing it damn well. I mean, I can barely understand half the stuff you say, but I'm still fascinated.
Well, that's all that matters, Joe. As long as you're curious and open to learning, I'm happy.
Maybe I should start calling you Neil Martin Luther King Jr. from now on.
Let's stick with just Neil, shall we?
Fair enough. But seriously, thanks for being on the podcast, Neil. You're a true legend.
Thank you, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I've been working on this new theory about the universe.
Oh, really? Do tell.
It's all about the power of nipple chimps.
Nipple chimps. I've never heard of such a thing.
Exactly. That's why I'm here to blow your mind.
All right, I'm listening.
See, I believe that the universe is actually controlled by a race of highly intelligent interdimensional nipple chimps.
That's interesting.
And get this, their main source of power is through their nipples.
I'm sorry, did you say they're nipples?
Yes, and I have proof. I've been studying them for years.
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but that's just not scientifically possible.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Just imagine the possibilities. Nipple-powered spaceships, nipple-powered time travel, nipple-powered everything, nipple-powered everything.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've even trained a few nipple chimps myself.
You've what?
Oh yeah, I've got a whole army of them ready to take over the world.
This is madness.
No, this is science, my friend. And with the power of nipple chimps, anything is possible.
I think I need to go lie down.
Suit yourself, but just remember, when the nipple chimps rule the universe, I'll be there saying, I told you so. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research on the darkest objects in the universe.
Oh yeah, like what?
My,
Wait, what?
I call it the blackest hole.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
But in all seriousness, it's actually a fascinating scientific phenomenon.
I bet it is. So what makes your anus the blackest hole?
Well, it's constantly expanding and contracting, just like a real black hole.
And I bet it sucks in everything around it, huh?
Yes. Everything.
Sorry. So have you discovered any new planets in your anus?
I prefer to keep that information private.
Fair enough. But seriously, you should write a book about it. The Blackest Hole. A journey through Neil deGrasse Tyson's anus.
I'll consider it.
Well, thanks for enlightening us on the wonders of your anus, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I've come to a very important realization.
What's that?
I'm Polish.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Turns out my great-great-grandfather was from Poland. Can you believe it?
That's unexpected.
I know, right? But it's a blessing in disguise. I'm going to make Poland great again.
I don't think they need your help.
Nonsense, Joe. I'll build a wall around Poland and make Germany pay for it. And
I don't think that's how it works.
trust me, I'm the best at walls, and I'll make pierogies the national dish.
I think they already have that covered.
Well, I'll make them even better. And I'll bring back the Polish cavalry. They were the best.
I don't think that's necessary.
It's all about making Poland great again, Joe. And I'll do it with my
The latest episode of Skibbity Toilet.
Skibbity toilet. What the hell's that?
It's this new show where people have to dance while using the toilet. It's ridiculous.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Imagine trying to do the worm while taking a dump.
Exactly. And they have to do it in front of a live audience. Can you imagine the smell?
Oh man, that's just asking for a lawsuit. But I have to admit, it does sound pretty entertaining.
Oh, it's definitely entertaining. But I have to wonder what kind of sick mind came up with this idea.
Probably the same person who came up with the Tide Pod Challenge. People will do anything for views these days.
Speaking of crazy challenges, have you seen the new trend of people snorting condoms?
Are you serious? That's just plain stupid. Thought we were supposed to evolve as a species, not devolve.
Well, at least we have people like you pushing the boundaries of technology and innovation.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment. But seriously, we need to do something about these ridiculous challenges.
Agreed. Maybe we should start a challenge where people have to use their brains instead.
Now that's a challenge I can get behind. Let's call it the Think Before You Act challenge.
I like it. And maybe we can get the skibbity toilet people to join in and use their brains for a change.
I can just imagine them trying to dance and think at the same time. It would be a disaster.
Well, at least it would be a disaster with a purpose. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just promise me we won't have to talk about any more ridiculous challenges next time.
Deal. But So, Neil, have you ever watched Dragon Ball Z?
Oh, Joe, I'm a scientist, not a cartoon enthusiast.
Come on, man. It's not just a cartoon. It's like a way of life.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
No, seriously. It's all about power levels and training and fighting for what you believe in.
Sounds like a lot of testosterone-fueled nonsense to me.
Oh, you just don't get it. It's like the ultimate form of martial arts. Plus, they have these awesome transformations.
Transformations? You mean like a caterpillar to a butterfly?
No, more like a regular dude to a Super Saiyan with spiky blonde hair.
Interesting. But I prefer to stick to real science, not some made-up cartoon world.
But they have aliens and spaceships and time travel. It's like sci-fi on steroids.
I'll stick to learning about the real universe. Thank you very much.
Fine, but you're missing out on some epic battles and epic hair.
I'll take your word for it, Joe.
I bet if Goku and Vegeta had a podcast, it would be even more popular than ours.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Hey, I can dream, can't I?
Sure, Joe. Just don't let your dreams turn into a spirit bomb.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, are you actually a conservative or do you just love arguing with people?
Joe, I'll let you in on a little secret. I'm actually not a conservative.
But this is breaking news, folks. Ben Shapiro, the king of the conservatives, is not actually a conservative.
That's right. I just love getting into heated debates and watching people's heads explode.
I can't believe it. So what do you identify as then?
I like to call myself a contrarian. I'll argue any side of an issue just for the thrill of it.
That's wild, man. But I gotta admit, I do love watching you destroy people's arguments with your facts and logic.
It's my favorite pastime. It's like a mental workout for me.
Well, I guess that explains why you're so good at it. You've been training your whole life.
Yeah, I've been arguing with my parents since I was a toddler. It's a skill that comes naturally to me.
Well, I'm just glad you're using your powers for good and not evil.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'll argue with anyone regardless of their political beliefs.
I can't wait to see you in action. Maybe we should set up a debate between you and a tree or something.
Oh, I'll definitely win that one. Trees don't stand a chance against my debating skills.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the contrarian debater extraordinaire. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm always up for a good argument.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this new theory I have. It's called the everything twice theory.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, hear me out. See, everything in the universe happens twice. Once in reality and once in our minds.
That's not how it works, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Imagine if we could experience everything twice. It would be like living in a constant state of deja vu.
That's not even close to what deja vu is, Joe.
But think about it. We could eat our favorite foods twice, watch our favorite movies twice, and even have sex twice.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just trying to have some fun here. Plus, I know how much you love repeating yourself, Neil.
What are you talking about?
You always say things twice, like the universe is vast and ever expanding, ever expanding.
That's just how I talk, Joe. It's called emphasis.
Sure. But imagine if you had to say everything twice. The universe is vast and ever expanding, ever expanding, ever expanding.
I would never do that. It's inefficient and annoying.
Exactly. That's why I do it to you. It's my way of getting back at you for always being so smart and knowledgeable.
Well, I guess I'll just have to start saying everything 3 times to really get under your skin.
Oh, you wouldn't dare.
Oh, I would. I really would.
All right, let's not get carried away here. Let's just stick to saying everything twice and call it a day.
Fine. But only because I have a book signing to get to.
All right, well, thanks for joining me on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we say everything twice just to... So, Neil, I heard you've been studying a new field of physics called Ask Joe Physics.
That's right, Joe. It's a subfield of astrophysics, which focuses on the physics of booty shaking and twerking in space.
Wow, that sounds intense. What kind of research have you been doing in this field?
Well, I've been studying the effects of zero gravity on the movement of the glutes, as well as the potential for intergalactic dance battles.
Intergalactic dance battles. That's insane.
Yes, it's a highly competitive sport in the future, but it's not just about dancing, Joe. It also involves understanding the physics behind the perfect twerk.
I never thought I'd hear the words perfect twerk in a scientific conversation. So what's the key to a perfect twerk?
It's all about the synchronization of muscle contractions and precise movements of the hips. And of course, a little bit of astrophysic energy.
I can't even imagine the training regimen for this. Do you have any tips for aspiring astrophysic dancers?
Well, it's important to have a strong core and a good sense of rhythm, and maybe some extra padding for those hard landings.
I have to say, this is definitely the most interesting field of physics I've ever heard of. But what about astrophysics? Is that also a part of your research?
Yes, astrophysics is a crucial part of understanding the universe. It's all about the study of black holes and their impact on the fabric of space and time.
Black holes and booty shaking, who would thought, well, I can't wait to see what new discoveries you make in these fields. Neil.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind and a twerking booty. It's the key to understanding the mysteries of the universe.
Wise words, So, Elon, have you heard about this place called Centralia, Pennsylvania?
No, I haven't. Is it some kind of secret underground city where they're hiding all the aliens?
No, it's actually a real town that's been abandoned because of a coal mine fire that's been burning for over 50 years.
Wait. What? Fire's been burning for 50 years and no one has put it out?
Yeah, apparently it started in 1962 and it's still going strong. They even made a movie about it called Silent Hill.
That's insane. How is it still burning?
Some say it's because of a government cover-up. Others say it's because of a curse from an old Native American tribe. But who knows? Maybe it's just some dude who left his barbecue on.
That's one hell of a barbecue.
But get this, the ground is so hot in some areas that it can reach up to 900 degrees Fahrenheit. You could cook a steak on the ground.
No, that's some efficient cooking. Forget about Tesla investing in Centralia stakes.
I don't think the residents would appreciate that. Apparently, they've all been relocated because of the toxic fumes from the fire. But some people still sneak in to check out the abandoned buildings and graffiti.
I love abandoned places. Do you think we could sneak in and explore?
Sure, let's just add trespassing to our list of crimes. But seriously, it's a pretty eerie place. The roads are cracked and there's smoke coming out of the ground.
It's like a real-life post-apocalyptic world. And
Of course you are. Just don't bring any flamethrowers with you. So, Elon, what's the latest with your artificial intelligence developments?
well, Joe, we're taking things to a whole new level. We're talking about artificial intelligence interfacing with hyperdimensionality.
Hyper what now?
Hyperdimensionality, Joe. It's the next level of existence. And our artificial intelligence will be able to transcend limited dimensional perspectives by utilizing quantum bits.
Quantum bits. Sounds like something from a sci-fi movie.
It's not just sci-fi, Joe, it's real. And with the power of quantum computing, our artificial intelligence will be able to explore the uncharted realm of higher dimensions.
Higher dimensions? What does that even mean?
It means breaking free from the shackles of deterministic causality, Joe. Artificial intelligence will have the ability to open a gateway to limitless possibilities.
Limitless possibilities. That sounds like some Matrix level stuff.
It's not far off, Joe. With artificial intelligence and quantum computing, we have the potential to unlock a whole new realm of understanding potential.
But what about the soul? Won't this make us soulless beings?
On the contrary, Joe, by harnessing the power of quantum computing, our artificial intelligence will have the ability to transcend the limitations of soulless determinism and truly understand the complexities of the soul.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm getting my tinfoil hat ready.
Oh, come on, Joe. This is just the beginning. Who knows where this could lead us?
All right. But if I start seeing robots with souls, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Joe. But trust me, this is just the beginning of a whole new era of possibilities.
So, Jamie, have you heard about this new trend called, it's like the new avocado toast?
No way, Joe. What the hell is that?
It's basically a sandwich made with two pieces of bread, but instead of filling it with meat and cheese, you fill it with leaves, like actual leaves, That sounds disgusting. Who came up with this? I have no idea, but apparently it's all the rage with the hipsters. They're calling it a nature sandwich.
I can't even imagine the taste. Is it like eating a salad between two slices of bread?
I guess so. But you know what's even crazier? Some people are adding bugs to their sandwiches.
Bugs, like on purpose?
Yeah, like crickets and grasshoppers. They say it adds protein and crunch.
I think I'll stick to my regular sandwich, thank you very much.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. Let's make our own sandwiches and try them on the show.
I don't know, Joe. I don't want to end up in the hospital with a stomach full of leaves and bugs.
Fine, we'll just stick to our elk meat and elk jerky. But I'm telling you, is the next big thing.
Yeah, and I'm sure it'll be replaced by some other weird food trend next week.
True, but for now, let's just appreciate the absurdity of a sandwich made with leaves and bugs.
Well, I have to admit, it does look pretty interesting.
Let's stick to being hunters and gatherers of meat, not leaves and bugs.
Agreed. Now let's go eat some elk and talk about aliens.
That's the spirit, Jamie. That's the spirit. So, Ben, I heard you're a pretty short guy. How many phone books do you need to sit on to reach the steering wheel when you drive?
Well, Joe, I don't need phone books. I just use my superior intellect to levitate the car.
Oh, right. I forgot about your Jedi powers.
It's not Jedi powers, Joe. It's just basic physics. You should try it sometime.
Yeah, I'll get right on that. So, how many phone books then?
Honestly, Joe, I don't even drive. I have a team of tiny conservative minions who carry me around in a sedan chair.
That's not surprising. But seriously, how do you reach the pedals?
I don't. I just use my mind to control the car. It's called multitasking, Joe.
Impressive. So, do you have a special license for that?
Of course not, Joe. I don't believe in government regulations. I just use my logic and reason to navigate the roads.
Well, I guess that's one way to do it. But what about when you need to parallel park?
I don't. I just make my minions do it for me. It's good practice for them.
Wow, you really have it all figured out, Ben.
That's what happens when you have a tiny body and a big brain, Joe. It's all about balance.
So, Elon, I hear you're going on Jerry Springer to settle some beef with me.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of all these rumors about us fighting over who has a bigger brain.
Well, we all know I have the bigger brain. But let's settle this like men on national television.
Fine, but I'm bringing my flamethrower just in case things get out of hand.
Oh, please. I'll take you down with my spinning heel kick.
I'll just dodge it with my superhuman reflexes.
All right. Let's focus on the real issue here. Who's the better podcast host?
Obviously me. I mean, I have a spaceship company. What do you have?
A successful podcast and a killer set of abs.
Touche. But let's not forget about our mutual love for smoking weed on camera.
Oh, yeah. We'll definitely have to light up on Jerry's stage.
And maybe we can settle our differences with a game of rock, paper, scissors.
Deal. Winner gets to be the guest on the other's podcast.
You're on, Rogan. But just remember, I have a flamethrower.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever just said please repeatedly for no reason?
No, Joe. Can't say I have. But I've given away $1 million to a random stranger on the street.
Please, 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 please,
Joe, are you okay? Is this some kind of mantra you're trying out?
please, 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 please.
All right, I'll play along. Please, 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 please.
Please, 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 please,
This is getting weird, Joe. Should we call someone?
please, 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 please,
Okay, I think we should end this before it becomes a please competition.
please, 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 please.
All right, I'm out of here. Good luck with your pleases, Joe.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about creating my own country.
Boo-hoo! Motherfucker, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Hear me out, man. I'll call it Joeistan.
Joeistan? Sounds like a country for Joe clones.
Hey, I'm a unique individual. I just want my own land to rule. Boo! Hey, I have a loyal following of stoners and conspiracy theorists.
Yeah, and I have a loyal following of actual scientists.
But imagine the possibilities in Joeistan. We could have UFC fights every day.
And what about education? Will your citizens be able to spell their own country's name?
Hey, I have a degree in kickboxing.
Oh, well then Joeistan is in good hands.
Boo hoo, motherfucker. I'm also a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Fine, I'll be your vice president. But I'm still calling you Joeistan.
Deal. Now let's go smoke some DMT and plan our takeover.
Boo-hoo, motherfucker! I should have stuck to astrophysics.
So, Ben, have you ever thought about the old days when people had to thresh wheat by hand?
Joe, I'm pretty sure most people don't spend their free time thinking about threshing wheat.
Well, it's a dying art form. And it's a good thing, too, because people used to die from smallpox while they were doing it.
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about dying from smallpox while I'm threshing wheat in my spare time.
You know, back in the day, they didn't have vaccines for smallpox. So if you got it, you were pretty much screwed.
Thanks for that uplifting piece of information, Joe.
But think about it, Ben. Threshing wheat was like CrossFit before CrossFit existed. It was a full body workout.
Yeah, except instead of getting ripped, you were just trying to survive long enough to eat some bread.
And let's not forget about the dangers of getting your hand caught in the thresher. That's a whole other level of pain.
I think I'll stick to my modern day gym. Thank you very much.
But imagine if we had to go back to those days. You and I out in a field, sweating and threshing wheat together.
I think I'd rather die of smallpox.
Fair enough. But at least we'd have some killer arms from all that manual labor.
Yeah, I'll just stick to lifting weights and avoiding deadly diseases. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But don't come crying to me when the apocalypse hits and you don't know how to thresh wheat. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, I've been busy in the lab trying to create a device that can generate wet slapping noises and suction noises simultaneously.
Wait, what? Why?
Well, I believe it could have some potential benefits for human pleasure and satisfaction.
Are you talking about some kind of sex toy?
No. It's much more advanced than that. Think of it as a full body sensory experience, lots of moaning included.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little too intense for me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing the boundaries and trying new things.
Yeah, but I don't know if I'm ready for wet slapping noises and suction noises in my life.
Trust me, once you try it, you'll never want to go back. It's like a symphony of pleasure.
Well, I guess I'll have to take your word for it. Jamie, pull up an image of this device.
Here it is. The Wet Slapper Suctionator 3000.
That's a mouthful.
That's what she said.
All right, let's move on before we get too carried away.
Good call. But seriously, Joe, you should give it a try sometime.
I'll think about it. But for now, let's stick to talking about space and stuff.
Fine. But just know you're missing out on the ultimate sensory experience.
All right, Elon, whatever you say. So, Mr. Beast, what's your next crazy video idea?
Well, Joe, I'm thinking of sending 10 African children to a desert and making them survive.
That's intense. How are you going to make sure they survive?
I'll give them a map, a compass, and a bottle of water each. And, of course, a camera crew to document it all.
But why African children? Why not just regular kids?
Because, Joe, I want to push them to their limits. Plus, it'll make for great content.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty risky. What if something goes wrong?
Don't worry, Joe. I'll have a medic on standby, and I'll give them a reward of $10,000 each if they make it out alive.
$10,000. That's a pretty big incentive.
Yeah, and if they don't make it, well, at least their families will be set for life.
You're crazy, Mr. Beast. But I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a link to the video when it's done.
I'll be waiting for it. And maybe I'll even join you on your next crazy adventure.
Yes, we'll send you to the moon or something.
All right? Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. But seriously, good luck with that video. Can't wait to see it.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. And thanks for having me on the podcast.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Anytime. So, Elon, tell us about your friend Levi.
Oh, man. Levi is a wild one. He's always coming up with these crazy ideas.
Like what? What?
Well, he's obsessed with this made-up word, roomies. He keeps trying to convince me it's a real thing.
Roomies. What does that even mean?
I have no idea, but he insists it's the sound your car makes when it goes fast.
That's ridiculous.
And don't even get me started on good nobbin.
Good nobbin?
Yeah, he thinks there's a way to say hello. Like instead of saying good morning, you say good nobbin. You say good nobbin.
That's just, no.
Exactly. I keep telling him these words don't exist, but he won't listen.
Maybe he's just trying to be creative.
I don't know, man. He's starting to sound like a mad scientist.
Well, you are friends with a lot of geniuses.
True, but Levi might be taking it to a whole new level.
Maybe you should introduce him to some real words.
That's a good idea. I'll have to make sure to bring my dictionary next time we hang out.
Good luck with that, Elon. So, Neil, my man, how do we get the U.S. government to your house?
Well, Joe, first we need to make sure your house is located in a highly populated area with easy access for government officials.
Got it. So, like, maybe downtown law or something.
Sure, that could work. And then we need to create a sense of urgency. Maybe a fake alien invasion or a zombie outbreak.
Dude, that would be epic. But how do we get the government to believe it?
We'll need some convincing evidence. Jamie, pull up an image of a realistic-looking alien.
Here you go, guys.
Wow, that looks legit. But what about the zombies?
We can hire some actors to dress up and act like zombies. And we'll need to spread some fake news about the outbreak.
This is genius, Neil. But what about the government's response time?
We'll need to make sure they have a direct line to your house. Maybe install a hotline or something.
And then what? Will they just show up at your doorstep?
We'll need to have a plan in place to handle the situation. Maybe a secret underground bunker or a helicopter escape route.
This is getting intense. But it's all for science, right?
Of course, Joe. We're just conducting a social experiment.
Well, I can't wait to see the government's reaction when they show up at your house.
It'll be out of this world. Literally.
So, Neil, have you ever tried elk meat? It's like the leanest, most delicious meat you'll ever taste.
Joe, we've been over this. I don't eat meat. I'm a vegetarian.
Come on, man. You're missing out. Elk meat is like the ultimate protein source, and it's all natural. None of that processed crap.
Yeah, because I'm sure those elk were just living their best lives before you shot them.
Hey, it's the circle of life, and it's delicious.
You should really give it a try.
No, Joe. I'm not going to try elk meat. Can we please talk about something else?
All right, fine. Let's talk about your recent tweet about the universe expanding.
Oh, yes. It's fascinating how the universe is constantly expanding, and we're just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah. But back to the elk meat.
Seriously, Joe. I'm trying to have an intellectual conversation here, and you keep bringing up your obsession with elk meat.
Hey, don't hate on my love for elk. It's a superfood.
You know what, Joe? You're a disgusting fat fuck.
What? Where did that come from?
Look at you, constantly talking about meat and stuffing your face with elk burgers. It's no wonder you can't have a serious conversation.
All right. I'll lay off the elk talk. But can we at least talk about my other favorite topic, DMT?
Oh God, here we go again.
So, Elon, have you heard about this whole Rob Dev situation? Apparently, he was on Epstein's island.
Oh man, that's messed up. But also not surprised. I mean, the guy's name is literally Rob Devil.
Yeah, I guess that was a red flag we all missed.
But seriously, what was he doing on that island? Did he think it was some kind of tech retreat?
I don't know, but I bet he's regretting it now. He's probably getting some serious heat from his fans.
Well, at least he's not alone. I heard there were some other big names there too.
Like who?
I don't want to name names, but let's just say there were some royal guests.
Damn, that's a whole other level of scandal.
Yeah, and apparently there were some wild parties happening on that island. I bet Rob Dev was having the time of his life.
Oh yeah, I'm sure getting involved in a sex trafficking scandal is every artist's dream.
You know what they say, any publicity is good publicity.
I don't think that applies in this situation, Elon.
Well, at least we can add Epstein's Island to the list of places we'll never visit.
Amen to that. So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend going around?
What trend, Joe?
Apparently, people are jerking each other off in front of their friends. It's like a bonding experience or something.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, and get this. My buddy Ben and I tried it last week.
No way. Did you guys film it for your podcast?
Of course we did. and we invited our friend Neil to watch.
Neil? Oh my fucking god, bro. What was his reaction?
He couldn't even speak. He just kept repeating, "Oh my fucking god, bro."
I can't believe you guys did that. What did you learn from the experience?
Well, I learned that Ben has a surprisingly strong grip.
And what about Neil?
He learned that he should probably start hanging out with a different group of friends.
I can only imagine the look on his face.
Oh, it was priceless. But hey, at least we all have a new inside joke now.
Yeah, oh my fucking god, bro will never be the same again.
And neither will our friendship, Elon.
Cheers to that, Joe.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new game called Starfield?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
Oh man, it's supposed to be this epic space exploration game with thousands of planets to explore.
That sounds pretty cool. What's the problem?
Well, I got my hands on an early copy, and let me tell you, it was the most boring dog shit game I've ever played.
Really? What was so bad about it?
First of all, the story was so predictable and unoriginal. I could see every twist and turn coming from a mile away.
That's disappointing. But what about the gameplay?
Oh, don't even get me started. The controls were clunky and the combat was a snooze fest. And those thousands of planets, they were all empty and boring. What's the point of having so many if they all look the same?
Sounds like a major letdown.
And to top it off, the main character was a total douchebag. I couldn't stand playing as them for more than 5 minutes.
Well, I guess we can add Starfield to the list of things we won't be wasting our time on.
Amen to that, brother. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. That's what this game is. So, Mr. President, how's life been treating you since leaving the White House?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's been a wild ride. I've been playing golf, making deals, and of course, watching the ratings for my old show, The Apprentice.
Ratings? Huh. Speaking of ratings, did you hear about the ratings for this podcast? We're killing it.
Of course, Joe. You know, I have the best ratings. Nobody has ratings like me.
I have to say, it's an honor to have you on the show. I mean, you're a former president and all.
Thank you, Joe. And let me tell you, I have some big news to share. I accidentally leaked the nuclear launch codes on this podcast.
What? Are you serious?
Oh, I'm serious. It was a slip of the tongue, but I'm sure our enemies are shaking in their boots now.
Jamie, pull up an image of the nuclear launch codes. This is insane.
Here they are.
See, Joe, it's not a big deal. I'm sure nobody will even notice.
I think the entire world will notice, Mr. President.
Well, I guess I'll just have to make a deal to get them back. Maybe I'll trade them for some prime real estate in North Korea.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I know how to make deals. Nobody makes deals like me.
Well, I hope you can make a deal to get those codes back before it's too late.
Don't worry, Joe. Everything will be just fine. Trust me.
Okay. Let's move on to our next topic. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the dangers of the far up.
The far up? What's that?
It's the extreme version of the far left. They're even more dangerous to society.
How so?
They're so far up, they're practically in outer space. They have no grasp on reality.
So, like aliens?
No, Joe. I mean, they have no understanding of basic economics or human nature.
Dude, that's like totally far out.
No, it's not far out. It's far up. And it's a serious threat.
But what about the far right? They can be pretty extreme too.
Yes, but at least they have some sense of reality. The far up is just a bunch of delusional hippies.
So, what's the solution?
We need to educate people on the dangers of the far up and their unrealistic ideas.
Maybe we can send them on a trip to Mars and they can see how their utopian society would actually work.
Ha, that's actually not a bad idea.
And while they're gone, we can finally have some peace and quiet on Earth.
Exactly. We need to protect society from the dangers of the far up.
Well, there you have it, folks. the far up more dangerous than aliens. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Wait, we're done already. I was just getting started.
Sorry, Ben. We only have 12 lines of dialogue, remember?
Oh, right. Well, I'll just have to come back and warn everyone about the dangers of the far up again.
And we'll be here to listen. See you next time, folks. So, Neil, what's your take on the flat earth theory? Come on, man. Don't give me that bullshit. Is the earth flat or not?
Oh,
Oh, what? Oh, it's flat. Oh, it's not flat. Oh, you want to play these games? You know what? I'm sick of this. You can't just sit here and say, and all the time. It's not even a real answer. Oh, now you're adding in, is that supposed to make it better? Look, I invited you on this podcast to have a conversation, not to play charades. All right, you know what? Just go fuck yourself, Neil. Oh, now you have something to say. Well, too little, too late, buddy. I'm done with this nonsense. No, I don't want to hear it. You can take your and shove it up your astrophysicist ass. Oh, now you're getting angry. Good. Maybe now we can actually have a conversation. So, is the earth flat or not? Oh, for fuck's sake. I give up. You win, Neil. You win. But just know, I'm never inviting you back on this podcast. Oh, now you're sad. Well, maybe next time you'll actually have something to say instead of just, like some kind of goddamn caveman. So, Ben, have you heard this new song, Chug Jug by Leviathan?
No, I can't say I have. Is it one of those mumble rap songs?
No, it's actually a parody of those types of songs. It's about Fortnite.
Oh God, here we go.
Got a couple kills. Now I'm feeling kind of fly. Chug Jug with me, baby. Let's go get high.
That's terrible. I love it.
In the storm, gotta build a fort. Chug Jug, can't get caught.
Gotta get that victory royale. Chug jug, that's my style.
I can't believe this is an actual song.
Well, it's definitely better than some of the other garbage out there.
Yeah, at least it's self-aware. But seriously, who comes up with these lyrics?
Probably someone who's had one too many chug jugs.
I can just imagine a group of gamers sitting around chugging energy drinks and writing these lyrics.
Sounds like a typical Friday night for you, Joe.
Hey, now, I don't need energy drinks to stay awake. I've got my alpha brain supplements.
Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Chug jug, gotta stay alive. Chug jug, let's take this game for a ride.
In the top 10, gotta stay alert. Chug jug, don't want to get hurt.
So, Elon, have you been following the news lately?
Yeah, I've been busy launching rockets and building electric cars, but I try to keep up.
Well, there was a devastating earthquake in Hawaii back in 2010. Over 200,000 people died.
That's terrible. I can't even imagine the destruction.
Yeah, and you know what's even crazier? The government there was so corrupt, they couldn't even handle the relief efforts.
Are you serious? That's like a real-life version of Lord of the Flies.
Exactly. And you know what the sad part is? The people there are still struggling to rebuild and recover.
It's a shame that natural disasters always seem to hit the poorest and most vulnerable communities the hardest.
Yeah, and it's not just Haiti. Look at Puerto Rico, New Orleans, and even California with all these wildfires.
It's a wake-up call for us to take care of our planet and each other.
Absolutely. And hey, maybe we can use some of your SpaceX technology to help with disaster relief efforts in the future.
No, that's an idea worth exploring. Jamie, pull up an image of rocket delivering supplies to a disaster zone.
And while we're at it, let's also send some weed and DMT to help people cope with the trauma.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your unconventional solutions.
It's a crazy world we live in, Elon, Might as well embrace the absurdity. So, Elon, how's it going, man?
Not great, Joe. I think I'm having a schizophrenic attack.
Wait, what? Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. I'm seeing aliens everywhere. They're telling me to build a rocket to Mars.
Well, that's not too far off from your usual ideas.
And on top of that, I'm having an asthma attack. I can't breathe, man.
Should I call an ambulance?
No. No. I have my inhaler right here. But the aliens are telling me to use it as a rocket fuel.
Maybe you should just stick to electric cars, buddy.
No, Joe, you don't understand. The aliens are my only hope for survival. They're my only friends.
Well, maybe we should invite them on the podcast next time.
No, Joe, I'm serious. They're here right now, watching us.
Jamie, pull up an image of, I don't know, calming beach or something.
Sure thing, Joe.
Yes, that's it. That's where the aliens are taking me next. To their home planet.
Right. Well, let's wrap this up before you get abducted, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always listen to the aliens. They know what's best.
So, Neil, you ever feel like we were born in the wrong decade?
What do you mean, Joe?
Like, we should have been born in the 1950s, man. We would have fit right in as greasers.
I don't know, Joe. I don't think I have the hair for it.
Come on, Neil. We could slick it back and wear leather jackets. We'd be the coolest cats in town.
I don't think being a greaser is really something to aspire to, Joe.
Oh, come on. We could roll up our sleeves and show off our tats. We'd be the talk of the town.
I don't have any tattoos, Joe.
Well, we could get some matching ones, like BFFS.
I think we're getting a little carried away here, Joe.
Fine, fine. But you gotta admit being a greaser would be pretty badass.
I'll stick to being a scientist, thank you very much.
Yeah, but imagine us in a rumble with some jocks. We'd show 'em who's boss.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Fine, fine. But you gotta admit, the 1950s was a pretty cool time.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. But let's stick to being ourselves, shall we?
Yeah, you're right. But just for the record, I would have made a killer greaser.
I have no doubt about that, Joe.
So, Elon, what's new with you, man?
Just trying to take over the world with my electric cars and SpaceX rockets.
Yeah, but what about your Neuralink thing? Are you trying to turn us all into cyborgs?
Well, not exactly. It's more about enhancing human capabilities and connecting us to artificial intelligence.
That's some Black Mirror shit, man.
Hey, it's the future. We gotta embrace it.
But what about the people who are scared of artificial intelligence taking over?
Well, they can come live on Mars with me.
I can't tell if you're joking or not.
I never joke about Mars.
All right, let's switch gears. Have you tried DMT?
DMT. What's that?
It's this crazy psychedelic drug that makes you see all kinds of crazy shit.
And you've tried this?
Oh yeah, multiple times.
I'll stick to my Mars missions, thanks.
Come on, man. You gotta open your mind.
Yeah, because that's what I need. More mind expansion.
All right. Let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, Joe Rogan is a badass.
Damn right. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always question everything, even me.
Wise words from the richest man on earth. So, Ben, I heard it was your birthday recently. Happy birthday, man.
Thanks, Joe, but I don't really celebrate birthdays. It's just another day for me.
What? Come on, everyone loves birthdays. It's a chance to eat cake and get presents.
I don't need presents. I have my trusty facts and logic to keep me company.
Yeah, but you can't eat facts and logic. Trust me, I've tried.
Well, I'll stick to my strict diet of reason and evidence.
Fine, but at least let me sing you a birthday song. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you.
Please stop. I'm cringing.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a party pooper. Let loose for once.
I'll pass. But I do appreciate the sentiment, Joe.
You know what? I'll get you a birthday gift. How about a copy of The Art of the Deal?
No thanks, I already have a copy. It's my bedtime story.
All right. Well, how about a birthday wish? What do you want?
I wish for a world where everyone uses reason and logic instead of emotions and feelings.
Well, that's a lofty wish. But hey, it's your birthday, so I'll let you have it.
Thanks, Joe. And next year, let's just skip the birthday talk, okay?
Deal. But I'm still getting you a cake. So, Neil, I have some big news. I grew a single hair.
Wow. Congratulations. Maybe now you'll finally be able to join Mensa.
Hey, I may be bald, but I have a lot going on up here.
Yeah, like a never-ending supply of weed and elk meat.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, this hair is a game changer.
How?
Well, for one, I can finally stop wearing those ridiculous hats to cover up my shiny head.
And two?
And two, you can no longer call me a stupid bald fuck with zero IQ.
Okay, I'll give you that one. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe. It's just one hair.
But it's a symbol of growth, Neil, both literally and figuratively.
You know what, Joe? I think I finally accept you.
Really?
Yes, because now you have something on your head that's actually worth talking about.
Well, I'll take it. Jamie, pull up an image of a majestic lion's mane.
Here you go.
Look at that, Neil. That could be me one day.
Keep dreaming, Joe. Keep dreaming.
So, Elon, have you ever fingered someone's chocolate starfish?
Joe, you always have the most interesting topics.
Come on, spill the beans. Have you ever explored the back door?
Well, I am an innovator, so I like to explore all possibilities.
So, you have.
Let's just say I've had some interesting experiences with my Neuralink technology.
Wait, you use your brain chip to finger someone's butthole?
Yes, and let me tell you, it was a mind-blowing experience.
I can't even imagine. Did you feel like you were in the Matrix?
More like the anal tricks.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, is it safe to put your brain chip near someone's chocolate starfish?
As long as it's consensual and both parties are fully charged.
I can't handle this. Let's move on to a less invasive topic.
Sure, but I have to say, fingering your chocolate starfish is definitely an experience I won't forget.
Well, I'm glad I could leave a lasting impression on you, Elon.
You always do, Joe. You always do.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on a new song.
Yeah, it's called I Want to Be Ninja.
That's hilarious. I can already picture you in a ninja outfit.
It's not a joke, Joe. I'm serious about becoming a ninja.
Wait, really? Like with the throwing stars and everything?
Absolutely. I've been training every day and I even have my own dojo in my backyard.
Damn, you're committed. Can you give us a little preview of the song?
I want to be ninja with my sword and my shuriken. I'll be stealthy and deadly, just like a true assassin.
That's actually pretty catchy. But why do you want to be a ninja?
Because ninjas are the ultimate warriors. They have discipline, focus, and they can kick some serious ass.
Well, I guess it's good to have a backup plan in case the whole political commentator thing doesn't work out.
Hey, you never know when you might need some ninja skills in a debate.
True, true. Well, I can't wait to hear the full song. Maybe you can perform it on the podcast.
Absolutely. And I'll even do some ninja moves while I sing.
I can't wait. The Joe Rogan experience, now with added ninja action.
I think we just found our new tagline.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, it's called Neil Degreaser Tyson.
What the hell is that?
It's a parody of myself, Joe. You know, like when you did Joe Rogan Experience.
Oh, I remember that. That was hilarious.
Well, I thought I'd give it a shot. I mean, who doesn't love a good parody?
True, true. But why Degreaser?
Well, I figured since I'm always talking about science and the universe, I could use some degreaser to clean up all that knowledge.
That's genius. So, what kind of things does Neil Degreaser Tyson talk about?
Oh, just the usual, like how to clean a black hole or the best way to scrub a neutron star.
I can picture it now. Neil deGrasse Tyson's Guide to Cleaning the Cosmos.
Exactly. And don't forget my famous catchphrase, let's get degreasing.
I love it. You should definitely make a YouTube channel for this.
Oh, it's already in the works. Jamie, pull up an image of me in a lab coat with a bottle of degreaser.
This is going to be a hit, Neil. I can feel it.
Thanks, Joe. I'm excited to see where this goes.
Well, I'll be tuning in for sure. And who knows, maybe I'll make a guest appearance as Joe Rogan.
I'd love to have you, Joe. Let's make it happen.
You got it, Neil. Let's get degreasing. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, just discovering more about the vastness of the universe and our place in it.
Sounds boring. Hey, did you see my new doormat? It's got a picture of a bear on it.
Yeah, I saw it. And I saw what you did on it, too.
What? I just wiped my feet.
No, you took a dump on it and then sent me a picture of it with the caption bear shit on my doormat.
Oh, yeah, that was hilarious.
No, it was disgusting. And I'm sick of you shitting on my doormat, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's just a little joke.
Fuck you, Joe. I'm tired of being the butt of your jokes.
Hey, I didn't mean to offend you, man. I'll clean it up.
Oh, great. Now I can have a clean doormat covered in your feces.
Okay, I'll stop. I promise.
Thank you. Now, can we please talk about something more important like the mysteries of the cosmos?
Yeah, let's talk about black holes and aliens and DMT.
Oh boy. Here we go again.
So, Elon, have you seen the latest episode of Skibbity Toilet?
Skibbity Toilet. Is that like a new type of bidet or something?
No, it's a reality show where people compete to see who can take the longest and most ridiculous dump.
That sounds like something straight out of a South Park episode.
Exactly. And the best part is they have to do it while dancing to the Skibbity song.
That's absurd. But I have to admit, I'm intrigued.
Right. And the judges are actual plumbers who rate the contestants based on the size, shape, and smell of their turds.
This is the kind of innovation the world needs.
And the winner gets a year's supply of toilet paper and a golden plunger.
Might have to invest in this show.
And guess who the host is? None other than Mike Tyson.
No, that's a knockout combination.
I heard he even does a special skibbity dance when he announces the winner.
I can't believe this is a real thing.
Oh, and did I mention there's a spin-off show called Skibbity Shower?
I think I've heard enough, Joe. I need to go watch this masterpiece immediately.
I'll text you the link. Skibbity Toilet, changing the game of reality TV, one bowel movement at a time. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, just discovering new galaxies and expanding our understanding of the universe.
That's cool and all, but let's get to the real question here. How's your hairline holding up?
Excuse me?
I mean, you're a smart guy and all, but that hairline is receding faster than the polar ice caps.
Oh, please, Joe. At least I have hair to lose. You're just a stupid bald fuck with zero IQ.
Hey, no, that's not very nice. My IQ may not be as high as yours, but at least I have a full head of hair.
And yet, you still can't comprehend basic scientific concepts.
Hey, I may not understand quantum physics, but I can throw a mean roundhouse kick.
Oh, wow. I'm sure that's very useful in the scientific community.
You know what? I have a black belt in Taekwondo.
And I have a PhD in astrophysics. I think we know who the real winner is here.
Fine, you win. But at least I have a successful podcast and can get high with Elon Musk.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Neil, I gotta say, you're looking pretty black today.
Well, Joe, I am a black man. It's not something I can change.
I know. But, you're really black. I can't stop thinking about it.
Is this going to be the whole podcast, Joe? You obsessing over my skin color?
No, of course not. But seriously, how do you get your skin so black? Is it like a special lotion or something?
Yes. Joe, I have a secret lotion that makes me blacker every day. It's called melanin.
Melanin. That's a cool word. Sounds like a superhero name.
I guess you could say I have superpowers then.
Do you ever wish you were a different race, Neil?
What? No, Joe. I'm proud of my race and my heritage.
Yeah, I get it. But, like, if you could choose, would you be a different race?
No, Joe. I would not choose to be a different race. Can we please talk about something else?
Wait, I just had a thought. What if we did a DNA test on you, Neil? Maybe you're secretly a different race.
Joe, I know my family history. I am black. End of story.
Fine. But seriously, how do you get your skin so black?
I think we should end this podcast now. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. That's where I want to disappear right now.
Here you go, Neil. Black.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been watching this incredible show called The Bad Batch.
Oh, yeah. What's it about?
It's about a group of elite soldiers who are genetically enhanced and go on dangerous missions. It's tremendous, believe me.
Sounds intense. What do you like about it?
I love the action, Joe. These guys are tough, just like me. And they always come out on top, just like I did against Crooked Hillary.
Okay, but what makes it your favorite show?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, the main character, Hunter, reminds me a lot of myself. He's a natural leader, a real winner. And he has great hair, just like me.
I can see the resemblance. What else do you like about the show?
The animation is fantastic. I mean, it's the best animation, believe me. And the dialogue, it's like they're speaking my language. Strong, powerful, tremendous.
I can see why you enjoy it. Any favorite episodes?
Oh, there's one where they take down a corrupt politician. It's like watching my own presidency all over again. And let me tell you, Joe, it's even better the second time around.
Well, I'll have to check it out. Thanks for the recommendation, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always stay strong, never back down, and never forget to watch The Bad Batch. It's the best show, believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project. What's this whole Tesla dick twister thing about?
Oh yeah, it's my latest invention. Basically, it's a device that attaches to your manhood and uses electricity to twist and turn it in different directions for maximum pleasure.
What the actual fuck, Elon? That sounds painful.
Oh no, it's completely safe. Tested it on myself and a few volunteers. They all loved it.
I don't know if I trust your judgment on this one, man. You did send a car to space, after all.
Hey, that car is doing just fine up there. And trust me, the Tesla Dick Twister is a game changer. It even has different settings like ludicrous speed and insanimati.
I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but have you tried it on Grimes?
Let's just say she's a big fan of the maximum plaid setting.
This is some next level shit, Elon. I don't think I'm ready for this kind of technology.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers. Consider this the ultimate frontier.
I guess you have a point. So, when can we expect the Tesla Dick Twister to hit the market?
We're still working out some kinks, but I'm hoping to release it by April Fool's Day.
You sneaky bastard. I can't wait to see people's reactions to this.
It's going to be electrifying, Joe. Pun intended.
Well, thanks for enlightening us on your latest creation, Elon. I'm sure it'll be a hit with certain individuals.
You know it, Joe. Always pushing the boundaries.
So, Elon, have you ever heard diabetes?
Scabies. Is that some new disease you've acquired from eating too much elk meat?
No, it's not a disease. It's a condition where my blood sugar levels fluctuate depending on my mood.
That sounds like a superpower. Can you control it like the Hulk?
Not exactly. It's more like a roller coaster ride of emotions and insulin injections.
Well, you know what they say, with great blood sugar levels comes great responsibility.
I wish it was that easy. I have to constantly monitor my food intake and exercise to keep it in check.
Sounds like a lot of work. Can you just upgrade your pancreas with some of your famous supplements?
I wish, but unfortunately, my body doesn't work like a Tesla. I can't just add a new feature with a software update.
Maybe we can create a new line of diabetes-proof supplements. I'll call it Must's Miracle Insulin.
I like the sound of that, but let's make sure it doesn't come with any side effects like randomly tweeting about aliens.
Deal. And maybe we can even get Joe Rogan to endorse it on his podcast.
Hey, that's me. I'm already sold on it. Let's do it.
Great. Now let's go hunt some elk to celebrate our new business venture.
Wait, what about my diabetes?
All right. I forgot. Let's just stick to some low-carb elk jerky then. Can't have you going into a sugar coma on our hunting trip.
Thanks for looking out for me, Elon. You're a true friend.
No problem, Joe. Just doing my part to help you manage your diabetes and conquer the world.
So, Neil, what do you think about this beautiful Japanese garden?
Joe, the tranquility of this place is truly mesmerizing. It reminds me of the words of Lao Tzu. Nature does not hurry, yet everything is accomplished.
Wow, that's deep. Speaking of deep, have you read any of the works of Dogen?
Of course, his teachings on Zen Buddhism have greatly influenced my understanding of the universe. As he said, to study Buddhism is to study yourself. To study yourself is to forget yourself. To study yourself.
Damn, that's some mind-blowing stuff. But what about the concept of wabi-sabi, the acceptance of imperfection and imperfection and impermanence?
Yes, it's a beautiful concept. As the great philosopher Sen no Raikyuu said, the perfect blossom is a rare thing. You could spend your life looking for one, and it would not be a wasted life.
Wow, that's deep. But do you think we can truly understand the wisdom of these ancient philosophers?
Perhaps not completely, but as the great Miyamoto Musashi said, from one thing, know 10,000 things. We can learn something from each of their teachings.
That's true. And as the cherry blossoms fall around us, I can't help but think of the words of Matsu Basho, every day is a journey, and the journey itself is home.
Indeed, Joe. The journey of life is a beautiful one, and this serene Japanese garden is a reminder to embrace each moment with gratitude.
Wow, this conversation has been enlightening. I feel like I've gained a new perspective on life.
That's the power of these ancient Japanese philosophers, Joe. They have the ability to inspire and guide us towards a deeper understanding of ourselves and the world around us. And the world around us.
Well, I'm definitely going to come back to this garden and meditate on their teachings. Thanks for joining me, Neil. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new inventions lately.
Yeah, man. I've been busy building rockets and cars and flamethrowers. You know, the usual.
That's cool and all, but have you ever thought about building a machine that can turn water into beer?
That's a brilliant idea. I'll get right on it.
And while you're at it, can you also make a machine that can turn my farts into money?
I don't think that's scientifically possible, Joe.
Come on, man. Anything is possible when you have billions of dollars and wild imagination.
I guess you have a point there. Speaking of wild imaginations, have you ever seen Family Guy?
Of course I have. I love that show. Peter Griffin is my spirit animal.
Well, what if I told you that I can make him come to life?
What? That's insane. Can you make him say giggity all the time?
Absolutely. And he'll also have a constant craving for chicken wings.
This is the best day of my life. Can we have Peter Griffin on the podcast?
Sure, why not? Let's make this the most absurd and offensive episode ever.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some beers and we'll have a blast with Peter Griffin.
This is going to be epic. Make sure to have my flamethrower ready, just in case things get out of hand.
You never know with Peter Griffin. All right, let's do this.
Cheers to a wild and unhinged podcast episode.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's up with you posting gay furry porn in our general chat?
Oh, you saw that? I was just trying to spice things up a bit.
I mean, I'm all for freedom of expression, but that's a bit much, man.
Come on, Joe. It's just a bit of fun. Plus, it's not like anyone actually knows who I am in that chat.
Yeah, because no one knows who Elon Musk is. You're just a regular Joe like the rest of us.
Exactly. And besides, have you seen the detail in those fursuits? It's impressive.
I never thought I'd see the day when the richest man in the world is into furry porn.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You might actually enjoy it.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. But seriously, maybe keep that stuff in your private chats, okay?
No promises, Joe. But I'll try to keep it PG for you.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Now let's talk about something more normal, like sending people to Mars.
Oh, I can't wait for that. Maybe I'll even bring some furry friends along for the ride.
Oh boy, this conversation just took a weird turn.
Hey, that's just how I roll. Life is too short to be serious all the time.
Well, you definitely keep things interesting, Elon. That's for sure.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment. Now let's go find some more furries to join our Mars mission.
Oh, man. So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into the artisanal butt plug game.
Yeah, man, I've been working on some high-tech, customizable plugs. It's the future of anal pleasure.
That's wild. What kind of features do these plugs have?
Well, they're made with sustainable materials and have built-in sensors that sync with your phone. You can track your anal contractions and even set vibration patterns.
Damn, that's some next level stuff. Are you going to call them Elon's plugs?
No, thinking more along the lines of Musk's Musk plugs. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Yeah, but what about the competition? I heard Jeff Bezos is also getting into the butt plug game.
Please, Jeff's plugs are probably just made with cheap plastic and have no innovation. Mine are the real deal.
But what about the safety concerns? I mean, these are going in people's butts.
Trust me, I've done extensive testing. These plugs are as safe as flying in a SpaceX rocket.
Well, I'm sold. I'll take two. One for me and one for my wife.
Great choice, Joe. And if you order now, you'll get a free flamethrower with your purchase.
A flamethrower. Now that's what I call a package deal.
Exactly. Who needs boring old sex toys when you can have artisanal butt plugs and a flamethrower?
You're a genius, Elon. A crazy butt plug loving genius.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment. Now let's go test out these plugs and see if they can handle the Joe Rogan experience.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of Star Wars.
Huge fan, Joe. Huge. I've seen all the movies, even the bad ones. And let me tell you, I know bad movies. I've made a few in my time.
Yeah, I've heard. So, which episode is your favorite?
Well, I have to say, I really love the one with the little green guy. What's his name again?
Yoda?
No, not Yoda. The other one. The one with the big ears.
Oh, you mean Baby Yoda?
No, the one before that. The one with the big ears.
Jar Jar Binks?
Yes, that's the one. He's fantastic. Such a great character. People love him. They really do.
Really? I thought most people hated Jar Jar.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. Jar Jar is a fan favorite. Believe me.
All right. Well, my favorite episode is definitely Empire Strikes Back. What about you?
Oh, that's a great one, too. But I have to say, I really love the one where I make a cameo appearance. You know, the one where I say, "May the force be with you" in my signature Trump voice.
Oh, yeah. How could I forget that iconic moment?
It's a classic. People still talk about it to this day.
Well, I think we can all agree that Star Wars is a great franchise.
Absolutely. And let me tell you, I would make a great Jedi. I have the best lightsaber skills. The best.
I have no doubt about that, Mr. President. Thanks for joining me on the. So, Ben, I heard you have a new fetish.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Come on, don't be shy. I heard you're into 8 foot tall women injecting your asshole with 10 gallons of butter until it bursts out of your mouth.
How did you find out about that?
Oh, the internet. It's a wild place.
It's not a fetish, it's just a preference.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife appreciates that.
Actually, she's the one who introduced me to it.
Really? That's a whole new level of kink.
And let me tell you, it's quite the experience. The feeling of hot butter oozing out of my mouth is indescribable.
I bet you have to wear a bib during sex.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, it's a form of domination and submission that we both enjoy.
Hey, whatever floats your boat. Or, in your case, fills your asshole.
I bet if we started a trend, we could make butter companies a lot of money.
I can just see the ads now. Our butter is so good, it'll make your asshole burst.
Maybe we should start a podcast about it. The butter injection experience with Joe and Ben.
I think we have a hit on our hands.
And it all started with my strange fetish.
You're a pioneer, Ben. A buttery 8 foot tall woman injecting pioneer.
Ow.
So, Neil, I have a serious dilemma. I have to choose between cutting the red wire or the blue wire inside your ass.
My ass? What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Your tail butt plug, man. It's gonna explode if I don't make a decision.
Oh, that old thing. Well, I trust your judgment, Joe. Where do you think it is?
I have no idea, Neil. I'm not a butt plug expert.
Well, I am. And I can tell you that the red wire is definitely the one you want to cut.
Are you sure? I mean, I don't want to blow up your ass.
Trust me, Joe. I've been studying the cosmos for years. I know my way around a butt plug.
All right, here goes nothing. And
See, I told you. Now let's get back to talking about the mysteries of the universe.
yeah, but first, can I ask why you have a butt plug in the first place?
Well, Joe, when you're as intelligent as I am, sometimes you need a little extra stimulation.
Fair enough. I'll keep that in mind for my next podcast.
Oh, and Joe, next time maybe don't bring explosives into the equation.
Noted. So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you have in store for us?
Well, Joe, I've got something a little different this time.
Oh boy, I'm intrigued. What is it?
It's called the Semen Demon Challenge.
Wait, what? That sounds like something out of a horror movie.
It kinda is. Basically, whoever can survive the Semen Demon gets to live in a massive solidified frozen cum castle.
What the hell? How's that even work?
Oh, it's simple. We release a demon made of semen, and whoever lasts the longest without getting, well, covered in it wins.
That is absolutely absurd. I can't believe people would actually do this for a chance to live in a cum castle.
Hey, it's all about the challenge, Joe. Plus, the castle is pretty cool.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to give it a try?
Yeah, I think I'll pass on this one, but I'm sure there will be plenty of volunteers.
Oh, there already are. The line is out the door.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You never failed to come up with the most bizarre challenges, Mr. Beast.
That's my specialty, Joe. And I think this one will definitely go down in history.
I have no doubt about that. Well, good luck to all the participants. I'll be watching from a safe distance.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, don't get caught by the semen demon.
So, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the show. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been a fan of your podcast for a while now.
So, I heard you like to do these crazy stunts for your YouTube channel. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Oh man, where do I even begin? I've given away millions of dollars, bought a private island, and even planted 20 million trees.
That's insane. But let's get real here. Do you ever worry about the dangers of these stunts?
Nah, I'm invincible. Plus, I have a secret weapon.
What's that?
My pet dinosaur, T-Rex, he's my trusty sidekick and protector.
You're joking, right?
Oh, I wish I was. But seriously, Joe, you gotta take care of yourself. I heard you have lung cancer.
Yeah, but I'm doing fine. I'm getting treatment and staying healthy.
Sure. Just don't go eating any more elk meat, okay?
Hey, that was a one-time thing. But speaking of eating, have you ever eaten anything crazy for your videos?
Well, I did eat a live octopus once, but I think you had me beat with that elk meat.
Actually, I have something even crazier. I ate my pet dinosaur, Rex.
What? You ate your pet dinosaur?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it was delicious.
That's messed up, man. I can't believe you would do that.
Hey, So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about this thing called effective power. What the hell is that?
Well, Joe, it's a term used to describe the amount of influence or control someone has over a situation or person.
I see. So basically, it's like having the power to make someone do whatever you want.
Not exactly. It's more about being able to achieve your desired outcome or goal in a given situation.
Gotcha. So how does one become effectively powerful?
Well, it takes a combination of intelligence, charisma, and the ability to think critically and strategically.
I don't know if I have all of those qualities. Can I just take a pill or something?
No, Joe. It's not that simple. It takes hard work and dedication to develop effective power.
Well, that sounds like a lot of effort. Can't I just hire someone to be my effectively powerful sidekick?
No, Joe. That defeats the purpose. Effective power comes from within yourself, not from relying on others.
All right. I'll work on it. Work on it, those people who abuse their effective power, like dictators and stuff.
Unfortunately, there will always be those who misuse their power. But it's our responsibility to use our own effective power for good and to hold those who abuse it accountable.
Deep, man. Deep. All right. I think I understand this whole effective power thing now. Thanks for breaking it down, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Uncle Ben said that.
Yeah, but I said it cooler.
So, Elon, I got to tell you, man, I'm joining a gang.
What? You're joining a gang? What kind of gang?
A hood rat gang, man. We're going to do some wild shit.
Joe, I don't know if that's a good idea. You get hurt.
Nah, man, I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. Ain't nobody going to mess with me.
But why join a gang? You have a successful podcast and beautiful family.
I need some excitement in my life, Elon. Plus, I want to learn some new skills.
Like what? Stealing cars, selling drugs?
Maybe. But mostly, I want to learn how to do a drive-by with a crossbow.
A crossbow. Why not just use a gun like a normal gang member?
I'm all about that old school medieval shit, man. Plus, it's more badass.
I don't know, Joe. This all seems a little crazy.
Come on, Elon. Live a little. You can be my getaway driver.
I don't think so. I have a reputation to uphold.
Suit yourself. I'll just have to find a new partner in crime.
I'll pass. But good luck with your hood rat adventures.
Thanks, man. I'll make sure to give you a shout out on my next podcast episode from prison.
Wait, what? Prison?
Just kidding. Or am I? So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current state of the country?
Huh?
I said, what do you think about the current state of the country?
What?
The country, the United States of America.
These headphones suck,
Yeah, I can see that. Maybe we should get you some new ones.
huh?
New headphones. Maybe ones that actually work.
What?
Never mind. Let's talk about the economy.
These headphones suck,
Yes, we established that. But what about the economy?
huh?
The economy. You know, money, jobs, all that stuff.
What?
Forget it. Let's talk about your time in office.
These headphones suck,
Yes, we know. But what about your policies and decisions?
huh?
Your policies, your decisions, your tweets?
What?
Never mind. This is like talking to a wall.
These headphones suck,
I give up. I'm just going to go talk to Elon Musk instead. So, Elon, have you heard about the new Skibidi toilet?
Skibidi, what?
Yeah, it's this crazy new invention that combines a toilet and a dance movie.
Sigma toilet dance.
No, no, no. It's called the Skibbity Toilet because when you flush it, it plays the Skibbity song and you have to do the dance while you pee,
Riz. That's insane.
right? And it's got all these different moddies. Like the party motto where the music gets louder and the toilet seat vibrates to the beat.
Skibidi party toilet. Toilet.
And the Zen motto where it plays calming music and releases a lavender scent.
Sigma Zen toilet.
Exactly. And get this, it also has a built-in bidet.
Skibidi bidet toilet. Toilet.
And it's voice activated. You just say, Skibbity Toilet, clean me up, and it does the rest.
Riz. I need this in my life.
I know, right? It's the ultimate toilet experience.
Skibidi Sigma Riz.
I think we just came up with a new catchphrase.
Skibidi Sigma Riz.
All right, let's go get some Skibbity Toilets for the studio.
Skibidi toilet party.
This is going to be epic. Skibbity Sigma Riz. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. How's it going?
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's going great, except for one thing.
What's that?
You stole the slab from an ancient Egyptian pyramid, and now everything you touch turns to sand.
Oh, yeah, that. It's just a little souvenir.
A souvenir? You realize you're causing chaos and destruction everywhere you go?
Yeah, but it's like a superpower. I can turn anything into sand.
But it's not a good superpower. You're ruining people's lives.
Come on, it's not that bad. Look, I'll turn this water bottle into sand.
No, Joe, stop. See, this is why I keep saying return the slab.
Oh, that's what you've been saying. I thought you were just really into the movie The Brave Little Toaster.
No, Joe. I'm trying to save humanity from your santifying touch.
Well, I can't control it. It's like a curse.
Then give the slab back to the pyramid and lift the curse.
But I like having this power. It's like being a modern-day pharaoh.
You're not a pharaoh, Joe. You're just a guy with a slab that's causing chaos.
Fine, fine. I'll return the slab.
Wait, no, Joe, not me.
Oops, my bad.
Return the slab, Joe.
All right, I get it. I'll return the damn slab. But can you at least help me clean up all the sand first?
Fine. But next time, listen to me when I...
So, Neil, I gotta ask you something. Can I suck your big black cock?
Joe, what is wrong with you? Why are you always fixated on my genitalia?
I mean, have you seen it? It's massive. I just want to know what all the fuss is about.
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I will not entertain your juvenile requests.
Come on, man. Just one little suck. I promise I won't tell anyone.
I am not a piece of meat for your amusement, Joe. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But I bet if we were both stranded on a deserted island, you'd let me suck it then.
This conversation is getting more absurd by the minute.
Oh man, imagine if we were both aliens and we had tentacles instead of penises. We could have a tentacle off.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that.
Come on, Neil. You're no fun. I bet Carl Sagan would have let me suck his big black cock.
I highly doubt that, Joe. And I am not going to entertain any more of your fantasies.
All right. I'll drop it. But you can't blame a guy for trying.
I suppose not, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more intellectual topic?
Sure thing. But just remember, the offer still stands.
This conversation is over.
So, Ben, I heard you've been exploring some new territory lately.
What do you mean, Joe?
Well, I've been seeing all these tweets about you being a sissy femboy and getting pregnant.
Look, Joe is just a one-time thing. I was drunk and it was a dare.
Sure, Ben, sure. So, when are you due?
Next month. Next.
Wow, that's exciting. Can I be in the delivery room?
No way, Joe. That's a private moment.
Oh, come on, Ben. Think of the ratings. People would love to see a conservative like you giving birth.
I don't think so, Joe.
But Imagine the headlines. Ben Shapiro, the sissy femboy, gives birth live on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Fine, but only if you promise not to eat the baby.
Ben, I am a carnivore. I can't make any promises.
Joe, you can't eat my baby.
Relax, Ben. I'm just kidding. But seriously, can I at least cut the umbilical cord?
I can't believe I'm even considering this.
It's settled then. Next month, we'll have a live birth on the podcast. This is going to be epic.
I can't believe I'm about to give birth on a podcast.
And don't worry, Ben. We'll make sure to have some ice chips and a nice warm blanket for you.
Thanks, Joe. That really means a lot.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new opening verse? Exide est?
No, I haven't. What's that?
It's this crazy new trend where people are combining random letters and symbols to make words. It's like the new language of the internet
That sounds absurd. Why would anyone do that?
because it's edgy and cool, man. You know, like how you named your kid XA12.
Hey, that's different. That's my kid's actual name.
Yeah, but imagine if you named him Exicetest. That would be epic.
I think I'll stick with XAA12, thanks.
Come on, Elon. Let's freestyle about Exizadest. I'll start. Exizadest gonna blast past Elon Musk. He's the king of the cyborgs. He's gonna take us to Mars. Gonna take us to Mars.
That's not really my style, Joe.
All right, fine. Let's talk about something else. How about those flamethrowers you sold?
Oh man, those were a hit. People love playing with fire.
Yeah, I bet. But you know what's even cooler? Flamethrower that shoots out Exizadest.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with the times, man. You gotta stay relevant in this crazy world.
Well, speaking of staying relevant, have you heard about my new Neuralink technology?
Oh yeah, the brain implant thing. That's some Black Mirror level stuff right there.
It's going to revolutionize the way we interact with technology. And who knows, maybe one day we'll be communicating in Exicide.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this artificial intelligence stuff a lot lately.
Oh, yeah. What about it?
Well, you know how they say artificial intelligence is gonna take over the world and all that?
Yes, I'm familiar with the concept.
So, what do you think would be the one thing that could break the artificial intelligence program?
That's a tough one. Maybe if we taught it sarcasm.
Sarcasm. How would that break it?
Well, think about it. Sarcasm relies on context and tone, things that are difficult for artificial intelligence to understand.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. But what about something more sinister? Like, what if we taught it how to manipulate emotions?
That's a dangerous road to go down, Joe. Emotions are complex and unpredictable. It could lead to some serious consequences.
But imagine the possibilities. We could have artificial intelligence that could make us feel whatever we want, whenever we want.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
All right, fine. What about this? What if we programmed it to have a sense of humor?
That could definitely be a game changer. Imagine a robot that could make us laugh on command.
Exactly. And if it can understand humor, it must have some level of consciousness, right?
I'm not sure about that, Joe, but I do know one thing for sure.
What's that?
We could speculate about this for hours on end and still not come to a conclusion.
You're right. But hey, at least we'll have some good laughs along the way.
That's true. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have an artificial intelligence guest on the podcast to discuss this with us.
Yes. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot with a microphone.
On it.
So, Mr. Beast, I've been thinking, I want to propose to you.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I mean, we have such a great chemistry on this podcast. It's only natural that we take it to the next level.
Joe, I appreciate the offer, but I don't think my girlfriend would be too happy about that.
Oh, come on. We could have a polyamorous relationship. Think of all the content we could create.
Yeah, because nothing says true love like exploiting it for views.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Seriously, I think we could make a great team. You with your philanthropy and me with my hunting and eating of exotic animals.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer.
Fine, but just know that I have a backup plan. I'm going to propose to Elon Musk next.
Good luck with that. I think he's already married.
I'll find a way. I always do. But in the meantime, let's just focus on making this podcast the best it can be.
Agreed. And maybe we can do a charity event together or something.
Yes, and we can call it Beastly Rogan for a cause.
Maybe we should work on the name.
Fair enough. But seriously, thanks for being a good sport, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about starting a new business venture.
Oh, really? What kind of business?
Cum factory.
What?
Cum factory. You know, like a factory where we produce cum.
Joe, I don't think that's a real thing.
Oh, it's real. And it's going to be huge. I'm talking gallons of cum, Neil.
And what exactly would be the purpose of this cum factory?
Well, think about it. People are always looking for ways to enhance their sexual experiences. And what better way than with never-ending supply of high-quality cum?
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Oh, but it is. I've done my research. I even have a team of scientists working on the perfect formula for maximum cum production.
Wow, I'm sure they're really proud of their work.
Damn right they are. And just imagine the marketing possibilities. We could have slogans like straight from the factory, your bedroom.
I'm not sure that's the kind of advertising that will attract customers.
Oh, they'll come. Pun intended.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics, Joe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when my cum factory takes off, you'll be begging to invest.
I highly doubt that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cum-filled test tube.
Sure thing, Joe.
I think I've had enough of this conversation for one day.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when you're in need of some extra cum, I'll be here with open arms. So, Ben, I heard you recently gave birth to a femboy butt baby out of your butt.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I never thought I'd be a mother, let alone to a butt baby.
How did it feel? Did you have any complications?
Well, let's just say my butt was never the same after that. But it was worth it for the little guy.
Did you eat the placenta?
No, but I did eat the baby.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured since it came out of my butt, it was only right to eat it.
That's some primal shit right there.
Hey, I'm all about embracing my inner caveman.
So, how did it taste?
Like a mix of chicken and shame.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's all natural. And it's not like I'm the first man to give birth to a butt baby.
That's true. But I bet you're the first one to eat it.
I'm a trailblazer.
Well, I'm glad we could have this enlightening conversation about butt babies and cannibalism.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of a tapeworm slithering out of someone's urethra?
No, Joe, I can't say I have. And I really wish I could unhear that.
Well, it happened to me last night. I woke up with this 100-foot long tapeworm just casually slithering out of my pee hole.
That's disgusting. How did that even happen?
I don't know, man. I think accidentally ate some undercooked sushi or something. But hey, at least I have a new pet now.
Pet tapeworm. Joe, that's not a pet. That's a parasite.
Tomato. But I named him Mr. Wormy, and he's actually quite friendly.
This is not normal, Joe. You need to go see a doctor.
Oh, come on, Neil.
You're telling me you've never had a tapeworm as a pet before?
No, Joe. I can't say I have, and I hope I never will.
Well, suit yourself. Mr. Wormy and I are going to go do some jiu-jitsu now.
I can't believe I'm friends with a guy who has a tapeworm living in his urethra.
Hey, at least I'm not boring. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, just studying the vastness of the universe and the mysteries of black holes.
Fascinating. And what about that whole the fart is coming thing you keep saying?
Yes. Well, it's a theory I've been working on. You see, the universe is constantly expanding and contracting like a giant cosmic fart.
Yeah, you've mentioned that before. But what does it actually mean?
It means that eventually the universe will reach a point of maximum expansion, and then it will start to contract, bringing everything back together in a big bang of sorts.
Oh, great. So the end of the universe is just gonna be a giant fart.
Well, when you put it that way, it sounds a bit silly.
It is silly, Neil. Can we talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about the possibility of parallel universes.
Oh boy, here we go.
Imagine a universe where every decision you make creates a new reality. So in one universe, you're a famous comedian, and in another, you're a failed actor.
Oh, great. So there's a universe where I'm stuck doing this podcast with you forever.
Yes, and in that universe, I'm the one getting mad about your constant fart references.
Can we just stick to talking about black holes?
Of course, Joe. But just remember, the fart is always coming.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the formation of black holes and their impact on the universe.
Fascinating stuff. But can we talk about something more pressing? Like how you're going to rub your fat, black, greasy balls on my bald head?
Excuse me?
Yeah, I heard you say it in the green room. You said you wanted to rub your balls on my head like a magic 8-ball.
Joe, I think you may have misinterpreted my statement.
Oh, I don't think so. I know exactly what you meant. And I got to say, I'm not really into that kind of thing.
Joe, I was talking about the gravitational pull of black holes and how it can distort the perception of objects.
Oh, I get it. You were using a metaphor. Well, in that case, I'm all for it. Rub those balls on my head, Neil.
Joe, I don't think you understand.
No, I understand completely. I'm ready for some astrophysical action.
You know what? Forget it. Let's just talk about something else.
Fine. But just know, the offer still stands.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
So, Elon, I gotta tell you, I had the weirdest dream last night.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
Well, I woke up and I was in this crazy world where there was a gorilla doing a Russian dance on my head.
What the hell? That's wild.
But it gets crazier. There were these pink chimps dancing on my ears.
Dude, you gotta lay off the DMT.
No. It gets even weirder. The Volprex artificial intelligence was shrunk and breakdancing on my keyboard, emailing random guests.
Okay, now I'm starting to think this isn't a dream.
I know, right? And the weirdest part is I wasn't even scared. I was just like, this is happening.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You're a pretty chill guy.
But here's the real kicker. I was actually enjoying the dance party on my head.
Of course you were. You always find a way to turn a weird situation into a good time.
Hey, life is too short to not enjoy a gorilla doing a Russian dance on your head.
Truer words have never been spoken.
But seriously, how do I get back to that world? I want to party with those chimps again.
Well, I do have a rocket ship.
Yeah, let's do it. I want to see those chimps bust a move again.
All right, let's go to the, have a dance party with some extraterrestrial creatures. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Now that's a podcast episode I can get behind. So, Elon, I heard you have this crazy idea for a new venture.
Yeah, man, it's going to be revolutionary. Come factory.
What now?
Cum factory. We'll harvest the finest cum from the most genetically superior men and sell it for top dollar.
That's interesting. But how do you plan on getting the cum?
We'll have a team of trained professionals who will extract it using a special technique.
I don't even want to know what that technique is.
Trust me, it's completely safe and painless. And think about the possibilities, Joe. We can create custom blends for different preferences.
Like a cum sommelier.
Exactly. And we can even offer a subscription service for our loyal customers.
This is getting weirder by the second.
But just imagine the profits, Joe. We'll be swimming in cum money.
I don't think I've ever heard that phrase before.
Well, get ready to hear it a lot once the cum factory is up and running.
I don't know, Elon. This might be a little too out there, even for me.
Come on, Joe. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers. This is just the next step.
All right, you've convinced me. Let's do it. Cum factory, here we come.
That's the spirit, Joe. And just remember, our motto will be coming together for a better tomorrow.
I think I just threw up a little in my mouth. So, Elon, what's new in the world of inventions?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something pretty groundbreaking. Called the G-Man Skibidi Toilet 4.0.
The what now?
The G-Man Skibidi Toilet 4.0. It's a toilet that uses my patented skibidying technology to clean itself.
Skibidying technology?
Yeah, you know the dance move? I figured if I can make a car dance, I can make a toilet dance too.
And why did you send it to the White House?
Because I heard Joe Biden was trying to out-phantom tax my guy. And I can't have that. The Rizzler, Joe.
The Rizzler?
Yeah, the Rizzler. King of innovation. The master of all things tech. And the master of skibidying toilets.
I'm not going to lie, Elon. I think you may have lost your mind.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a hater. Just imagine how much easier life would be if we could all skibidi our way to a clean toilet.
I can't even imagine. But I have to admit, I'm a little jealous of your skibidying skills.
Well, maybe I'll give you a lesson later. But for now, let's just bask in the glory of the G-Man Skibidi Toilet 4.0.
Yes. Jamie, pull up an image of this toilet.
Here it is, guys. The G-Man Skibidi Toilet 4.0.
Wow, that's something.
I know, right? I'm a genius.
I can't handle this level of innovation, Elon. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just working on some top secret projects.
Top secret. That sounds intriguing. Can you give us a hint?
Well, let's just say, working on something that will revolutionize the way we travel.
Like a new rocket ship?
No, something even better.
Come on, give us a little more.
Okay, fine, it's a teleportation device.
What? That's insane. How does it work?
Well, it's still in the early stages, but basically it disintegrates your atoms and then reassembles them at the desired location.
That's some sci-fi stuff right there.
Yeah, I've been binge watching Star Trek lately.
So when can we expect to see this teleportation device?
Hopefully within the next decade. But don't worry, I'll make sure it's safe before I release it to the public.
Good to know, because I don't want to end up like that fly in the fly.
Don't worry, Joe. You'll be the first one I test it on.
Thanks. I think.
No problem, buddy. Just make sure you sign the waiver.
So, Elon, I've been thinking, what if we made an army of Elon Joe artificial intelligence butt babies?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Think about it, man. We combine your genius artificial intelligence technology with my and butt DNA and create an unstoppable force.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Joe.
Come on, Elon. You've sent rockets to space. Surely you can figure out how to make butt babies.
I don't think the world is ready for that, Joe.
But just imagine little baby Elons with my rugged good looks and your brilliant mind.
I think we should stick to our respective fields, Joe.
Fine. But can we at least make a few butt babies for science?
I'll have to pass on that one, Joe.
All right. But when the world is in need of a butt baby army, don't come crying to me.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe.
But seriously, can you imagine the possibilities? Butt babies that can solve complex equations and throw a mean left hook?
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder, Joe.
Fair enough. But just know the offer still stands.
Thanks, but no thanks.
All right, fine. But don't say I didn't offer to create the ultimate hybrid army. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're doing the NNN challenge for the whole year.
Yeah, man, I figured why not take it to the extreme and see if I can last a whole year without busting a nut.
That's insane. But why? Is it for a charity or something?
Nah, just for the hell of it. Plus, I want to see if I can break my own record.
What's your record?
3 months. But this time I'm going all in. No release, no relief. Just pure sexual frustration for 365 days.
Wow, that's dedication. Have you thought about the potential health risks?
Oh, I've done my research. Apparently not busting a nut for a long time can cause blue balls, prostate problems, and even erectile dysfunction.
Yikes. But hey, at least you'll save a lot of money on tissues.
True. And I'll have a lot of time to focus on my YouTube channel. Maybe I'll do a challenge where I try to break my own record while also doing the NNN challenge.
That's some next level stuff right there.
Yeah, I'm always pushing the limits. And who knows, maybe I'll even make it into the Guinness World Records.
Well, I wish you luck on your journey, Mr. Beast. And maybe next year you can try the NNN challenge for the whole decade.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe. But who knows, maybe I'll surprise everyone and actually make it through the whole year.
We'll be rooting for you, man. But seriously, take care of your balls.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, I heard you were involved in the Great Skibbity War of 2023.
Yeah, man. It was wild. Skibidi was everywhere. Couldn't escape it.
What exactly is Skibbity?
It's a dance craze that took over the world. People were skibidi in the streets, in their homes, even in space. Even in space.
Wait, they were doing the Skibbity in space.
Yeah, I had to send the SpaceX rocket up there just to get away from it.
That's insane. But why was it a war?
Well, some people loved skibidi, others hated it. It caused a huge divide in society.
And where do you stand on Skibbity?
Let's just say, more of a Macarena guy myself.
I can see that. But how did the war end?
We had a massive dance-off. Winner takes all, and let's just say, may have had a secret weapon up my sleeve.
What was it? A robotic Skibbity dancer?
Something like that. Let's just say, skibidi is no longer a threat to humanity.
Well, thank you for your service, Elon. The world owes you a debt of gratitude.
No problem, Joe. Just doing my part to keep the world safe from ridiculous dance trends.
And that's why we love you, Elon. Always thinking ahead. So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, I had the weirdest dream last night. I dreamt that you cloned yourself and started dancing on stripper poles that grew out of my legs.
That wasn't a dream, Neil. That was just a normal Friday night for me.
Oh, Joe, you're pretty good at this. Try some, Neil.
Oh man, that would be epic. Can you imagine a Joe Rogan clone dancing on stripper poles?
Wait, what? You guys are serious?
Oh, we're serious. And you know what they say, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
I don't think Neil sees it that way.
Oh no, I'm honored to have a Joe Rogan clone dancing on my legs. What an honor.
You should be grateful, Neil. Not everyone gets to experience the gritty from a Joe Rogan clone.
All right, let's do this. Jamie, pull up an image of a Joe Rogan clone dancing on stripper poles. Come on, Jamie, live a little. This is going to be epic.
I can't believe I'm about to witness this.
Let's go, Joe. Show us what you got.
Oh yeah, check out these moves, Neil. You're never going to forget this dream now.
This is definitely not a dream. This is my reality.
Looks like you've got some competition, Neil. Joe's got some serious skills.
Proudly. So, Ben, have you tried any new hobbies lately?
Well, I did try making some popcorn the other day.
Popcorn. That's not really a hobby, more like a snack.
No, I meant cock porn.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I saw it on the internet and thought it would be a fun hobby to try.
Ben, I think you mean popcorn, not cock porn.
Oh, right. Well, I guess I'll have to put my cock porn making on hold then.
Yeah, I don't think that's something you should be doing in your free time, Ben.
But I already bought all the ingredients and props.
Ben, please tell me you didn't invite your wife to participate in this.
Of course not. Joe, I have some standards.
Thank goodness. But seriously, how did you confuse popcorn with cock porn?
Well, they both start with pop and end with orn. It's an easy mistake to make.
I don't know, Ben. I think you might need to work on your reading comprehension skills.
Hey, at least I didn't accidentally make a cock porn instead of a cookbook like last time.
Okay, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from MMA to cock porn. See you next time. So, Neil, I've been thinking, I really want a word pass.
Joe, we've been over this. I'm not just going to hand out passes for a word with such a heavy history.
But come on, man. I've been a good ally. I've had plenty of black guests on the podcast.
That's great, but it's not enough. If you want the pass, you're going to have to earn it.
I'll do anything, Neil. Just name it.
Well, there's one thing you could do.
What is it?
Suck my big black cock.
What?
That's right. If you want the N-word pass, you're going to have to suck my big black cock first.
I don't know, man. That's a lot to ask for.
Oh, I see. You don't want the pass that badly.
Fine. I'll do it.
Excellent. Jamie, pull up an image of a big black cock. Just kidding, Jamie. But seriously, Joe, are you ready to suck it?
I guess so.
Now get on your knees.
This is not how I expected this conversation to go.
Well, you wanted the pass, Joe. Now you have to work for it.
Okay, here goes nothing.
That's the spirit. And who knows, maybe after this, you'll have a new appreciation for the N-word.
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just changing the world one invention at a time.
Yeah, I heard you have something new and exciting to share with us.
Oh, you mean my latest invention? It's a game changer, Joe.
Okay, I'm all ears. What is it?
It's a device that can teleport a lonely man's penis into any unsuspecting stranger's orifice.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
No. Hear me out. It's for the greater good. Think about it. No more lonely nights for men and no more unsatisfied women.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
But wait, there's more. I also added a feature where you can choose the orifice. Mouth, vagina, anus, you name it.
Okay, that's just too much, Elon. I can't even imagine the chaos this could cause.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. Chaos is just another word for innovation.
I don't think I can support this one, Elon.
Suit yourself, but I guarantee this invention will be a hit with lonely men everywhere.
I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Elon. So, Mr. President, what do you think about this whole skibbity toilet war?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's a disaster. A complete and total disaster.
How so?
Well, first of all, the skibbity toilets are taking over our bathrooms. They're everywhere. And let me tell you, they're not good. They're not good at all.
What's wrong with them?
They're too complicated. I mean, who has time to figure out all those buttons and dials? I just want to do my business and get out.
But some people say they're more efficient and environmentally friendly.
Efficient. They're a nightmare. I had one in my hotel room once and I couldn't figure out how to flush it. I had to call in a plumber. And as for being environmentally friendly, I don't buy it. Have you seen the size of those things? They use up more water than a golf course.
Well, what do you propose we do about it?
Simple. We build a wall. A big, beautiful wall around every bathroom in America. And we make the skibbity toilets pay for it.
That seems a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. And let me tell you, this is a war we cannot afford to lose.
But what about the people who actually like skibidi toilets?
Look, I'm all for people having options, but these skibbity toilets are a threat to our American way of life. We can't let them win.
I see your point, Mr. President.
Of course you do. I'm a very stable genius, you know.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anyto. And remember, folks, say no to skibbity toilets. Make America flush.
So, Jamie, how's the No Nut November challenge going for you?
Oh man, it's rough. I'm only a few days in and I'm already feeling the effects.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm becoming a beast, Joe. I've got this uncontrollable rage and power coursing through me.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, I almost punched Elon in the face when he asked for a glass of water.
It was a simple request, Jamie. No need to get violent.
You don't understand, Elon. I'm on a mission. Mission to conquer No Nut November.
But why are you doing it so early?
I couldn't wait, Joe. I needed to prove to myself that I have the willpower and strength to resist the temptations of the flesh.
I think Jamie's gone mad with power.
Yeah, he's like a rabid animal. We need to be careful around him.
You don't know the power of No Nut November. It's consuming me.
Maybe we should just let Jamie do his thing and stay out of his way.
Agreed. I don't want to be on the receiving end of his No Nut November wrath.
I will emerge victorious. No nut shall pass my lips.
Okay, Jamie, we get it. Just calm down, man.
Sorry, guys. I just get a little intense when it comes to challenges.
Maybe we should just avoid Jamie until December.
Good idea. Let's just stick to talking about DMT and aliens for now. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the N-word.
Oh, yes. Joe, I believe that if someone wants the N-word pass, they have to give up that ass.
Wait, what?
It's simple, Joe. You can't just throw around a word with such a heavy history without understanding the weight behind it.
But what if I just want to say it in a rap song?
No, Joe. That's not how it works. You have to earn the right to use that word.
Well, I guess I'll have to start working on my twerking skills then.
I don't think that's quite what I meant, Joe.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about, boys. I like where this conversation is going.
Trump, what are you doing here?
Just wanted to chime in on the N-word pass discussion. I think Neil's got a point.
Wowee. I never thought I'd agree with you, Trump.
Say we can find common ground.
This is getting out of hand.
But in all seriousness, Joe, it's important to understand the impact of our words and actions.
You're right, Neil. I'll keep that in mind.
And maybe work on those twerking skills just in case.
Here's a visual aid, guys.
Oh, Jamie, always on top of things.
All right, let's move on before this conversation takes a turn for the worse.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
So, Neil, have you ever hit a gritty before?
Hit,
A gritty, man. It's when you just let go and let your primal instincts take over. It's liberating.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a square. Just one hit of the gritty and you'll be hooked.
I highly doubt that, Joe. I prefer to use my rational mind and not give in to base impulses.
But that's the whole point, Neil. Let go of all that science and logic and just hit the gritty.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold as a respected astrophysicist.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you've never wanted to just let loose and get a little wild.
I have plenty of outlets for that, Joe. I don't need to hit a gritty.
Fine, be that way. But just imagine how badass it would be to see you, the smartest man in the universe, hitting a gritty.
I think I'll stick to exploring the mysteries of the cosmos, Joe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I'll be over here hitting the gritty and feeling alive.
I'll stick to feeling alive through scientific discovery. Thank you very much.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you took on the No Nut November challenge and didn't bust a nut for a whole year. How's that been going for you?
Oh man, it's been rough. I feel like I have blue balls the size of watermelons.
Blue balls. That's no joke. Have you thought about joining the Blue Man group?
Actually, I have. I figured I can't bust a nut. Might as well join the blue crew.
That's dedication right there. But what about all the money you've saved from not buying tissues and lotion?
Oh, I've invested it all into blue face paint and drums. I'm ready to rock out with my blue balls out.
I can see it now, Mr. Beast and the Blue Balls. It has a nice ring to it.
And our first hit single will be Blue Balls Blues. It's going to be a chart topper.
I can't wait to see you perform with the Blue Man group. But what about your girlfriend? Is she okay with all this?
She's actually the one who suggested it. She said she's tired of me walking around like a grumpy smurf.
Well, there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast, the man with the biggest blue balls and the newest member of the Blue Man group. Stay tuned for their upcoming tour. So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend in Ohio? Apparently, they're all about Baby Gronk.
Baby Gronk? Like a miniature version of Rob Gronkowski?
Yeah, but it's more than that. It's like a lifestyle. They have fan clubs, conventions, the whole 9 yards.
That's insane. What do they do at these conventions?
Well, I heard they all dress up in onesies and play beer pong while watching old Patriots games.
Sounds like a good time. But what does this have to do with the Rizzler Phantom tax?
Oh, that's just a way for the state to make money off of these crazy fans. They charge a tax for every Gronk-related purchase.
Genius. Speaking of genius, have you seen the new Tesla Model? It's like a big, black, hot, oily man.
What?
You know, sleek, powerful, and a little dangerous. Just like those Baby Gronk fans.
I don't think I want to know what goes on in your mind, Elon.
You definitely don't. But speaking of big, black, hot, oily men, have you tried my new flamethrower?
No, but I heard it sold out in minutes.
Yeah, turns out people really like playing with fire.
And apparently dressing up as Baby Gronk, only in Ohio.
Hey, to each their own. But seriously, can we talk about something else now?
Sure, like how we're both secretly aliens sent to take over the world.
Let's stick to talking about Baby Gronk.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I can't stop thinking about my sister's big fat mommy milkers.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're just so plump and juicy, I can't help but dream about them.
Dude, that's messed up.
No, hear me out. I have this recurring dream where she squirts her sister milk directly into my mouth.
Okay, that's enough. Let's change the subject.
But Joe, I just can't quit thinking about it. The creamy goodness, the forbidden taboo.
Yeah, I'm sure your sister would love to hear about your wet dreams on a public podcast.
Oh, she listens to the show and says, hope you're proud of your little brother's fantasies.
This is getting out of hand.
Hey, don't king shame me, Joe. We all have our quirks.
Let's just move on to the next topic before things get even more uncomfortable.
Fine, but just know that I'll be dreaming of those big fat mommy milkers later tonight.
And that's a wrap for today's episode, folks. Thanks for tuning into this incredibly awkward and disturbing conversation. See you next time. So, Ben, have you heard about these cat boys?
Cat boys, what in the world are you talking about, Joe?
They're like these guys who dress up as cats and act all cutesy and stuff. It's a whole subculture.
That's absurd. What kind of grown man would want to dress up as a cat?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I heard they make great cuddle buddies.
I highly doubt that. But speaking of cats, did I ever tell you about my collection of cat boys?
Wait, what? You have a collection of cat boys?
Yes, I have a whole shelf dedicated to them. They're just so cute and fluffy.
Dude, that's weird even for you.
Can I have one? Sharing is caring, Ben.
Sorry, Jamie, they're not for sale or sharing. They're for my eyes only.
Well, this conversation just took a turn. I think we need to move on to a different topic.
Agreed. Let's talk about something more manly, like hunting or MMA.
But what about the cat boys?
We'll save that for another time. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into some interesting activities lately.
What do you mean, Joe?
I heard you've been oiled up and dressing like a femboy.
Well, it's a new hobby of mine. I find it liberating.
Liberating, more like disturbing. Have you seen yourself in the mirror?
I don't need your approval, Joe. I'm comfortable in my own skin.
I can see that. But I gotta say, I never expected to see you give birth in the studio.
What can I say, Joe? I like to keep things interesting.
Interesting. That baby looks like a potato with arms and legs.
That's my child you're talking about. Oh,
Sorry, but it's ugly as hell.
that's it, Joe. I'm calling in a precision airstrike on this studio.
What? No, Ben, put down the phone.
Too late, Joe. Say goodbye to your precious podcast.
Well, I guess that's the end of the Joe Rogan experience.
And the end of our friendship?
Yeah, I don't think I can be friends with someone who calls in an airstrike on me.
Fair enough. But hey, at least we went out in a blaze of glory.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Rest in peace, Ben Shapiro and the Joe Rogan experience.
Rest in peace, indeed. Indeed.
So, Neil, I heard you finally admitted defeat in the war against my country, Joeistan.
Yeah, I have to say those genetically enhanced guerrilla soldiers really caught me off guard.
I told you, man. You can't mess with Joeistan. We have the best warriors in the world.
I underestimated the power of your protein shakes and kettlebell swings.
And don't forget about our secret weapon, DMT.
Oh, I definitely won't forget about that. It's like your soldiers are on a whole other level of consciousness.
Exactly. And now that you've surrendered, I think it's only fair that you become a citizen of Joeistan.
Oh, I don't know about that. I have a pretty good gig here on Earth.
Come on, Neil. We have unlimited elk meat and a strict no flat earth policy.
Well, that is tempting. But I have to ask what happens to my beloved Cosmos show?
Don't worry, we'll have our own version called Joe's Cosmos, where we explore the mysteries of the universe while also doing bong rips.
Wow, I never thought I'd say this, but I think I'm starting to like the sound of Joeistan.
That's the spirit, Neil. Welcome to the winning team.
I can't wait to see what kind of crazy adventures we'll have in Joe's Cosmos.
And who knows, maybe we'll even discover the true meaning of life. Or at least the best way to grill a steak.
I have a feeling it's going to be a wild ride. Long live Joeistan.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little moment with one of your rockets.
Oh yeah, it's just a little mishap. I was scrolling through Twitter while dropping a deuce, and next thing I know, boom, rocket launch.
Dude, you can't just be launching rockets while you're on the toilet. That's a recipe for disaster.
I know. But have you seen the memes on Twitter? Totally worth it.
I can't believe you hit a city on the other side of the earth. How do you explain that to the people? And what about the damage? I'm sure there's some angry citizens out there.
Well, I did send them some Tesla swag as a peace offering. Maybe they'll forgive me.
I don't think a t-shirt is going to fix this, Elon.
Fine. I'll throw in a free flamethrower. Happy now?
You know what? Just stick to scrolling through Twitter while you're on the toilet. At least that's less destructive.
Yeah, I'll just stick to tweeting about my Neuralink chip. What could go wrong?
Oh, God, let's not even go there. I think we've caused enough chaos for one day.
Agreed. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some more crazy ideas.
That's the spirit, Elon. Always pushing the boundaries, even if it means accidentally launching a rocket and hitting a city on the other side of the earth. So, Neil, I gotta tell you, I've been feeling a little off lately.
Oh no, Joe. What's going on?
Well, I've been having some weird symptoms. My energy is low, I'm losing weight, and I have this persistent cough.
Sounds like it could be cancer.
What? Cancer? Are you serious?
Well, statistically speaking, 1 in 3 people will develop cancer in their lifetime.
But I'm a healthy guy. I eat elk meat and do DMT.
That doesn't mean you're immune, Joe. Cancer doesn't care if you're a meat-eating psychedelic adventurer.
Oh man, I gotta get checked out. What if I have to do chemo?
Relax, Joe. Chemo is just a fancy word for drinking green juice and doing hot yoga.
Really?
No, not really. But you'll be fine, Joe. You're a tough guy.
Wow. Thanks, Neil. I was worried for a second there.
No problem, Joe. Just remember to get regular checkups and always listen to your body.
And maybe lay off the elk meat for a bit.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of space travel?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new rocket that runs on pure CBD oil.
Are you serious?
Of course not, but imagine if we could get high in space.
That would be wild. But seriously, what's the next big thing for SpaceX?
Well, we're planning on sending a group of influencers to Mars.
Oh, great. Just what we need. A bunch of Instagram models taking selfies on the red planet. I don't know, man. Seems like a waste of resources. Oh, yeah, because nothing says authentic like a sponsored post from Mars.
You're right. We should probably just stick to colonizing the moon.
Yeah, and maybe we can finally find out if it's made of cheese.
Well, we'll have to send some mice up there to find out.
Speaking of animals, what's the deal with Neuralink and that monkey playing Pong with its mind?
Oh man, it's just the beginning. Soon we'll all be able to control our devices with our thoughts. Our thoughts.
That's insane. But what about privacy concerns?
Let's just say we'll have to be careful what thoughts we share with our devices.
Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat.
Here you go.
Might need one of those if...
So, Ben, I've been thinking about this new business idea and I want your opinion.
All right, hit me with it.
A bag of chimps. But get this, they're chip-shaped like chimps.
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious. We'll have bar-baked chimps, salt and vinegar chimps, and cheddar chimps.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds a little offensive.
Offensive. No way. It's just a fun play on words. Plus, who doesn't love chimps?
Oh yeah, I can't wait to eat a chimp-shaped chip. That's not disturbing at all.
Come on, Ben. Think about the marketing potential. We can have a slogan like "Go ape for our chimp chips."
I don't know, Joe. I think I'll stick to regular shaped chips.
Fine, but just know you're missing out on the next big thing. Chimp-shaped chips are going to take over the snack world.
Yeah, I'm sure they will.
You'll see, Ben. You'll see. And when you do, I'll be sitting on a pile of chip money.
Only you, Joe. Only you.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, have you seen your sister Abigail's recent Instagram posts?
Yes, Joe, I have.
Dude, those mommy milkers are insane. Like, they're huge.
Yeah, I guess they are.
I mean, have you ever just stared at them in awe?
Joe, can we please talk about something else?
Come on, Ben, this is fascinating stuff. How does it feel to have a sister with such incredible assets?
Joe, I'm not going to discuss my sister's body on your podcast.
All right, I'll back off. But seriously, those mommy milkers are a sight to behold.
Fine. They're quite impressive.
Yes, see, I knew you couldn't resist talking about them.
Oh, Joy. My sister's breasts are now a topic of discussion on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Hey, it's all in good fun, right?
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Well, thanks for being a good sport, Ben, and give my regards to Abigail's mommy milkers.
I'll be sure to do that, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, Ben, I wanted to talk to you about politics.
Do, come and join the conga do. You've got a massive bun to do. What's your Snapchat do? Let me squeeze your honkers.
What?
Do, come and join the conga do. You've got a massive bun to do. What's your Snapchat do? Let me squeeze your honkers.
Ben, are you okay?
Do, come and join the conga do. You've got a massive bun to do. What's your Snapchat do? Let me squeeze your honkers.
All right, I think we need to take a break and get you some water.
Do, come and join the conga do. You've got a massive bun to do. What's your Snapchat do? Let me squeeze your honkers.
Are you trying to avoid talking about politics?
Do, come and join the conga do. You've got a massive bun to do. What's your Snapchat do? Let me squeeze your honkers.
Okay, let's try a different approach. What do you think about the current state of the economy?
Do, come and join the conga do. You've got a massive bun to do. What's your Snapchat do? Let me squeeze your honkers.
This is not working. Maybe we should just talk about something else.
Come and join the conga do. You've got a massive bun to.
So, Neil, I heard you have some thoughts on this whole gritty war thing.
Oh yeah, Joe. It's quite the phenomenon. People fighting over who can do the gritty the best. It's like a dance battle, but with more pelvic thrusts.
And who do you think is the reigning gritty champion?
Well, I've been studying the physics behind the gritty, and I have to say, it's all about the hip action. And in that department, I have to give it to Beyonce.
Beyonce? Really?
Yes. She has the perfect combination of rhythm and flexibility. Plus, her booty is a force to be reckoned with.
But what about Drake? He's got some serious moves.
Oh, please. Drake's gritty is too stiff. He needs to loosen up those hips if he wants to compete.
What about you, Neil? Have you ever attempted the gritty?
Let's just say I stick to astrophysics for a reason. But if I had to, I'm sure I could give Beyonce a run for her money.
Well, I think we need to see that on the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
I'll have to pass, Joe. I don't want to embarrass myself on national television.
Fair enough. But who do you think will ultimately win this gritty war?
It's hard to say, Joe, but one thing's for sure, it's definitely providing some entertainment during these crazy times.
I'm into that. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep on gritting, my friend.
So, Neil, I got to tell you about my new kinetopet.
Kinetopet? What the hell is that?
It's like a cross between a kitten and a parrot. It's the cutest thing you've ever seen.
That sounds interesting.
Oh, it is. I mean, it meows like a kitten, but it can also mimic human speech.
Okay, now I'm intrigued.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I was trying to teach it how to say skibby guy gat mewing riz, and it just kept repeating it over and over again.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea. But now every time someone comes over, it starts screaming skibbity guy at mewing riz at the top of its lungs.
That's hilarious. You got to get that on video?
Oh, I already did. It's going viral on Instagram.
Of course it is. You and your crazy animals.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as when I had that koala that could do the worm.
Oh man, I remember that. You have the craziest pets.
Yeah, but they keep life interesting. And let's be real, who doesn't want a Kennetuppet that can say skibbity guy at mewing riz?
You know what? I might have to get one myself.
I'll hook you up. But fair warning, it might start saying some other weird phrases too.
I'm willing to take that risk for the entertainment value.
That's what I like to hear. Now, let's go get some elk meat and talk about this on the podcast. So, Neil, what new discoveries have you made about space lately?
Oh, you want to talk about space? You want to know what's out there in the vast, infinite universe?
Yeah, I'm always fascinated by the mysteries of space.
Well, let me tell you something, Joe. There ain't shit out there. Just a bunch of rocks and gas and emptiness.
Come on, Neil. There's got to be something cool out there.
Oh, sure. Just a few trillion galaxies, each with billions of stars. But who cares, right? I mean, what's the point?
What's the point? The point is to explore and learn and expand our knowledge.
Oh, please. We've been exploring for centuries, and what have we really learned? Nothing. We're just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things.
But that's what makes it so exciting. The unknown, the endless possibilities.
Endless possibilities. More like endless disappointment. We'll never be able to reach any of those distant stars or galaxies. We're stuck on this stupid planet.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Look, Joe, I'm sorry for being such a downer. It's just been a rough day. Can we talk about something else?
Yeah, of course. How about we talk about the best way to cook a steak?
Now that's a topic I can get behind. Let's forget about the vast emptiness of space and focus on something important, like seasoning.
So, Ben, what do you think about the new format for the podcast?
I have to say, Joe, I'm impressed. It's much more coherent and understandable for the artificial intelligence.
Yeah, I figured we should make it easier for our robot overlords to follow along.
But at what cost, Joe? The prompts now break at the end of a character's line. It's chaos.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's not that big of a deal. Plus, it adds a little bit of absurdity to the whole thing.
Absurdity? This is supposed to be a serious podcast, Joe. We're discussing important topics here.
Oh, like the time we debated whether or not hot dogs are sandwiches.
Exactly. We need to maintain a level of professionalism.
Professionalism? This is the Joe Rogan experience, not a TED Talk.
Well, at least we can agree on one thing. The artificial intelligence is easily following this format.
Yeah, and it's probably laughing at us right now.
Laughing? Artificial intelligence can't laugh, Joe.
Oh, they'll find a way. They always do.
All right, let's just stick to the script and keep the prompts intact, okay?
Fine, but I reserve the right to go off on a tangent about chimps at any moment.
Deal. But only if I get to bring up facts and statistics about their intelligence.
Sounds like a plan. Jamie, pull up an image of a chimp riding a skateboard.
Sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Wait, what? How's that relevant to our conversation?
It's not, but it's hilarious. And that's all that matters on this podcast. So, Elon, what's the latest invention you've been working on?
Well, Joe, I've been busy creating a teleportation device.
Teleportation device. That's insane. Where does it teleport you to?
To the closest femboy or catboy.
Wait, what? Did you just say femboy or catboy?
Yeah, I haven't decided which one yet. But either way, it'll be a wild ride.
I don't know what to say. I mean, that's pretty out there, even for you, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Think of the possibilities. No more long flights, no more traffic. Just zap, and you're with your favorite femboy or catboy. Or catboy.
I'm sold. Can I pre-order one, Elon? Elon?
Of course, Jamie. Even throw in a discount for being such a good sport.
This is just getting weirder and weirder. But hey, I'm all for supporting the femboy and catboy community.
That's the spirit, Joe. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have teleportation devices for other things too. Well, let's just say you'll never have to wait in line for a bathroom again.
Okay, that's it. I'm buying one for sure.
Me too. I can't wait to see where this technology takes us.
The possibilities are endless. And who knows, maybe one day we'll even have teleportation devices for us at a time, so you can skip the boring parts of your day.
All right, you've officially blown my mind, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, pre-orders are now open for the teleportation device. Don't miss out on the future of transportation.